You don't have to pay child support anymore. Hey, you got the money, don't you worry, Daddy. You ain't got to pay no child support no more. Baby, he got the money. Oh shit, the real running man. What you know about that fool man?
You can't give me child support. You can't give me motherfucker. You can't give me motherfucker. I'm running motherfucker.
Give me dollars. Give me dollars.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like, fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys zap, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps. The ski mask with the K, squeezing key zap, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
Oh man, never get tired of that, man. That's Brother Eric, man. 16 to Life, better known as 16 to Life, and that is his hit. Oh man, that's his hit. Relapse, man. Relapse. Love Brother Eric, man. If you get a chance to go on over to Brother Eric's page, man, go on over to 16 to Life, man. Go on over to his YouTube page, and you can see where he tells all these funny stories, man, about when he was living on the street. Street hustling out there in Billings, Montana, also out there in Banning, California, man. And Brother Eric is a funny cat, man. Go on over there, man. Good dude, by the way. Good dude, man. Not charging us a dime for the music. Appreciate it, man. Donated that. Is his donation to the cause, man. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Good dude. Good dude. Go on over to 16 to Life, the YouTube page, and check out Brother Eric, man. See if there's kind of content you can get down for. All right, man. That's Brother Eric. All right. Y'all thought I was by myself, huh? Nope. Brother Rico. Brother Rico, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was on mute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
What's going on?
You ready today, man? Because I think there's some questions about child support, man. And
after that shit show Tuesday, after that Twitter shit show Tuesday. I said I wasn't gonna be that way. I've been libation free. I'm taking my first sip. I'm gonna get through these first 45 minutes.
I'm gonna keep you on topic, brother. I'm gonna keep you on topic. All right.
Oh no, we're doing a paperwork party. We're doing a paperwork party.
There's a paper
we ain't
party.
Pulling shit out our ass. We ain't pulling shit out our ass.
We're gonna tell a bunch of stories, anecdotal stories.
I'm not talking about my cousin, uncle, auntie. I'm not talking about what nobody said. We're doing a paperwork party. And when we do the paperwork party, we're gonna drop websites. We're gonna drop even research this information because I'm very, very, very extremely sensitive about putting out misinformation. Because all the misinformation that I heard Tuesday, that's why we in last place. All the utter pure stupidity and fuckery of the ideology that I heard hurt my heart. And they said, you were bad for black men?
Yeah, I'm bad
with
for black
that
men.
Advocacy?
I'm horrible.
You were bad for black men.
Terrible. I'm terrible for black men.
But with the advocacy that I heard, with the advocacy I heard, that's supposed to be a positive message to young black men.
Yeah, man. It was just, I think.
Don't clean it up.
No.
Don't clean it up. It's on the screen.
No.
The advocacy and the position was laid out there.
No. I'm just saying. I kept trying to tell them that it was, in my opinion, it was emotional. It was.
You kept giving them an exit rant. You kept trying to give them an exit rant for their own fucking stupidity, and they wouldn't take it.
Well,
they wouldn't take it.
Maybe that's the case, but I was just noting to myself that it was pretty. It seemed like it was pretty emotionally based.
So can we to start, just to level set this? Can we start what that advocacy was? Can we start with an explanation of what the advocacy that was being promoted Tuesday night?
Okay, hold on, Rico. We will. Let me shout out real quick. Shout out to Brother Bryant. Vaughn, I got your text, man. I haven't got a chance to look at that interview, but I definitely will go over there and check it out, man. Hope you and the family doing well, brother. Von Bryant, shout out to Von Bryant. Miss She Said, man. Miss She Said, shout out to Miss She Said, and Mr. He Said.
Yes,
she said, okay, I'm right now. I'm time for listening while I'm cooking. Shout out to Miss She Said. Shout out to you, sis.
Hey, Big Rick Slap.
Big Rick Slap. Oh, Big Rick Slap's in the building, man. Hold on. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationships and check out Easily Rigged with Big Rick Slaps, man. He is one half of the dynamic duo over there. The other half is, of course, Beezy, that dude. Man, both of those guys, this is their home base here. But Knowledge and Relationships is another good place to land. So shout out to the brothers, man. And their show is, man, the hottest show in town. Shout out to you, Big Riggs, man. Glad to have you in the building. All right, brother, we go.
Big Riggs, please stick around because I know how you feel about the babies. So you just tell me what you think. I know how you feel about the baby. Just stick around for a few minutes. I want you to hear this because I want your input. Shout out Sister Sophia.
Shout out to the beautiful Sister Sophia. Shout out to you, Sister Sophia. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I'm gonna keep Rico under wraps as much as I can. That's about what I do. But we got a lot of information to drop. So pay attention. If you ever had any questions about how child support works, how benefits for children works, stick around, man. We got a lot of information to drop on you guys today, man.
Paperwork party, baby. Paperwork party. And none of the information we're gonna let me first apologize for leaving the stream Tuesday in the fashion that I left. I didn't leave in a huff. I stuck around for a little while, but after I could not take the repeated advocacy of a position that to me was disgusting, irresponsible, and despicable. And to me, it was a Cynthia G fucking commercial. So when people say black men ain't shit, the advocacy and the argument that I heard Tuesday supported it. Because to me, in a nutshell, I heard an advocacy where a man said, I'm so much, fuck them kids. I'm not paying child support to the point that I'll go to jail. Okay? So fuck them kids. Fuck them kids, lock me up. And all us niggas should get together and go to jail. Fuck them kids. I'm not paying child support. That's what I heard. Am I mischaracterizing anything, Brother Clarence?
No, that's pretty much what was said.
They didn't use the word fuck them kids, but they did say, I think we should go to jail and not pay child support, thereby neglecting and abandoning your children.
Right.
There's no other way to put that. If there's another way to put that, I'm not going to pay child support. You can throw my black ass in jail because I'm mad at the system. What the fuck is that got to do?
Shout out to Just Andrea. Shout out to Just Andrea. Glad to have you in the building, sis.
That's all I'm saying.
Rico,
so at that base level, yes. Oh, at that base level, as I tried to repeatedly kept pointing out, what the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about not taking care of our children. They just kept leaning in with it. Oh no, we got to break the system. I'm like, but who are the very people you gonna hurt? Your fucking kids. That's who you hurting. So you're willing to sit there and have your children go without to prove a fucking point?
Yeah,
seriously?
I couldn't get around that one, man.
There's not a point on the face of the earth that's worthy of me making to cause harm or neglect to my children. As I told Brother Clarence earlier today, a father, not a motherfucking man, not somebody who nutted in a motherfucker and laid his seed, but a father has an unbreakable duty and bond for protection and provision of his children. I don't give a fuck what you got going on in your life. That's what a father is. And any motherfucking excuse that you can come with on the first of the earth, miss me with that bullshit. But I'm sitting here and I'm watching them for 4 hours argue why they shouldn't pay child support. So we said, let's talk about the myth, because, and then here's the magical part. Here's the magical part. This is the magical part. They said because it's corrupt.
It's corrupt, brother.
Y'all get this bullshit?
It's corrupt.
Y'all get this bullshit. Child support is corrupt.
It's corrupt.
You following your inherent responsibility.
Rico, they said it in the chat. They said it on the stage, and they said it in the chat. Let me
explain to you. You following your inherent responsibility to provision for your child is corrupt. It's corrupt.
Rico, they said the system is corrupt, Rico.
Yeah.
Rico,
it's corrupt.
Yeah.
It's not you provisioning for your child, because that's all the fuck it is. It's the transfer of income from a non-custodial parent to a custodial parent.
Now this is what I didn't get. This is what I didn't get, Rico. If the system is corrupt, you not taking care of your children and going to jail, that's not corrupt. I couldn't get around that one, right? I was like, okay, that's corrupt, but this is better, right?
At no point is these motherfuckers saying
you're gonna use corruption to knock out this corruption, right?
and literally, they're gonna make the argument. Well, if you ain't paying child support, it don't mean that you ain't taking care of your kids, nigga. It does if you in jail. You ain't taking care of them from in fucking jail. And you propose that we're going to do a revolution to get all these niggas together to march and go to jail rather than pay child support. Nigga, you be there by yourself and you better pray to God I'm not on the jury, because you'll never see motherfucking daylight. I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. We are sitting here trying to redefine deadbeatery. I'm going to tell you something that's even funny, Clarence. I bullshit you not. I challenge everybody in the chat. Go to Merriam-Webster dictionary and type in deadbeat dad. You will get a definition. You type deadbeat mom, it's not in the dictionary.
Wow.
And it tells you what a deadbeat dad is. It is. These niggas is trying to redefine all kinds of shit to fit their narrative. I'm like, what you're describing is a fucking deadbeat.
This is Merriam-Webster dictionary. The definition of a deadbeat dad: a father who owes money to his former wife to help raise their children, but does not pay it.
Was that what they was arguing for?
Yeah, pretty much, huh?
Pretty much. Look up deadbeat mom.
Right,
look up deadbeat mom, because this is where they try to do the false equivalency shit.
Can't find it, bro.
Exactly. Because you know what? They didn't even make a definition for it because it ain't enough of them. I know they exist, but compared to the other way, you niggas are famous, the mothers aren't. Okay? Right. You deadbeat niggas are celebrities. It ain't enough of the mothers for them to care to make a definition. See how that works? See how what the fuck does Miriam have to care about whatever? So when they go, well, yes, we know that deadbeat mothers exist, but compared to fathers, the numbers is just too small.
Well, Rico, let's put this out on the table. Let's put this out on the table. Now, we know that this is a system that definitely has some kinks in it, right? There's some kinks that need to be worked out in it.
It has, like all systems, there are some things that need to be tweaked.
Any mass system is going to need some.
Here's the second one. You look up first of all, the modern day child support system didn't even come into play until around 1975. And then the current iteration was 1990 after welfare reform. See, we're going to talk about all this bullshit when they talk about the state take this and they get that. That's all. That's absolutely true. But there's a reason why. See, that's the part they like to leave out, right? So, and we're going to hit these links in a minute. So when Pookie or Ray Ray or JT or whoever else don't pay child support for X number of years, right? They develop what's called arrears. Because see, here's the thing. This bullshit about a woman can go in and just make up child support. No. Every state has a schedule and a calculator. We're going to show you the state of California's calculator. How the math comes up with what you have to pay. And then what is required is a court order to pay. Not a court can you, not a court would you, but a court order. And when the word is court by a judge and the second word is order, you shall do this. The penalties can be up to incarceration for you refusing to comply with the order. So they place an order. From the date of the order, your ass is on the clock. So if you decide you want to go X number of years without paying, it doesn't mean you don't owe. That shit it's just on your books.
Okay.
Newsflash. You ain't gonna claim bankruptcy to get rid of it. You ain't gonna fucking. There is two things you won't get rid of: taxes and child support. You can do whatever the fuck else you get out the credit card. You can get out that car. You get out that house.
What if I get sick and I go to the hospital? I'm in the hospital for 2 years.
I don't give a fuck. You owe it while you in the hospital. If you in a coma, you lay up in a coma for 3 years.
Clock still ticking
that bill runs. You get incarcerated. The bill runs.
What if I go over to Afghanistan, Rico?
The bill runs.
Oh,
Because see, here's the magical part about it. Your kids still need provisions.
Right.
So all that shit that happened to you, while woe is me and the pity party that you want, what about your pity party for your child?
Yeah.
Where's the pity party for these kids that need provision?
Yeah.
These children are living in poverty.
Yeah.
What about them?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are we having a pity party for grown-ass men, but nobody gives a fuck about these children that would not be here in this world, but for them who are incapable of provisioning and protecting themselves?
Well, I don't know, man. I think
so. I should just the kids should sit around for 3 years while you get your shit together, hungry. Is that the way it works?
I think what it is, man. They think that it's just this money just gonna come out of space somewhere, and it's just gonna fly somewhere. And like the brother was saying, get it how you get it. It's just gonna come out of somewhere, right? And they'll realize it's the taxpayer is paying it.
Let me point out another fucked up fallacy and misnomer I heard. Right?
What? Real
simple. Child support and Medicare fraud. Child support fraud and Medicare fraud are two different fucking animals.
Right.
They two different animals. You know who commit Medicaid fraud?
Who?
Healthcare providers. That's who they locking up for Medicaid fraud. Doctors who are billing Medicaid for services and tools and equipment that they don't provide.
Yeah.
What the fuck has that got to do with child support fraud? Nothing.
Hey, you say
you see these bullshit.
I know somebody who will make it work.
you see the bullshit and I'm gonna pull this shit out my ass. Oh, child support fraud. It has nothing to do with it. We're gonna go over the definition of child support fraud. You know what child support fraud is? It's usually an obligor, meaning the motherfucker that gotta pay, lessening their income so they pay less than what they actually owe. That's what child support fraud is by definition. It ain't the woman cheating. It's the motherfucker that got to pay cheating, working under the table, not reporting second income, not reporting investment. That's child support fraud. That's child support fraud. What they might have been trying to claim was child paternity fraud, which is a whole nother animal. That's when you say a child is someone and isn't. Now I'm gonna tell you about this sucker ass shit, because I've even been a victim of a child paternity fraud. You know why that's some boohoo butterball bullshit, pity party, kiss my ass? Because the nigga could have asked for a paternity test in all 50 states. Okay? Woman came to me, said the baby was mine. I had an opportunity to take a paternity test. I went, no, I believe her. Then that's on me. That's on me. No, we're not going to throw out the fucking system because my punk ass at the time didn't, because I was so fucking pussy whooped. I just believed this shit. I had my doubts, but I was pussy whooped. Okay? So when you niggas sit there and don't ask for a paternity test, when you have the opportunity, that's on you. How the fuck you? And you know what they want to promote? Oh, I think it should be a mandatory test. Go ahead and do it.
I agree.
Go ahead and do it.
I think that should be.
It don't have to be mandatory. It is mandatory if you request it. They do not establish paternity on an unwed couple. Either what you end up doing is either you ask for a paternity test, or either you do what's called a parental acknowledgement, where you say, that my baby, I'm that baby pappy, and you sign off on it. You have to do one or the other. So if you just claim it, you waive your right to a test. But that right is already there. Most motherfuckers, you know why my dumb ass didn't do it? Because I figured that, what if I take the test? Because they said, well, the test costs this much. And if you fail the test, that gets added to your bill, the cost of the test. Rightfully so.
It should be with the insurance. Whatever insurance you got.
Fuck
that shit.
Fuck that shit. You out there reckless with your dick, you pay for it.
Well, pay for it or whatever.
They
Pay
pay.
for it, but
So all I'm
just
sitting there
get it.
saying is,
Just it
you
should be
can't cry me.
mandatory.
All I'm saying is, you can't cry me a river for an option that you have that you failed to exercise. If you don't want to do it, then you don't want to do it. And let's be clear about this: the cases of paternity fraud that exist in America are between 3 and 5%.
I know.
They
Remember,
do
we did
occur.
that. We did that. We
I've
looked
been
up
a
those
victim
numbers.
of
Yeah, we
it,
looked that
but
number
it's
up.
3 to
But
5%.
Rico,
The country with the highest paternity fraud is Nigeria at 30%.
But Rico, they said,
But they also don't. But they also don't have child support over there, so them niggas don't take care of their kids anyway. You know
well,
that the lack of child support in Africa is
Rico.
rampant.
So I told them that stat. You remember? I told them that stat, and then so their response to me was, well, see, that's worldwide. We talking worldwide, and I'm like, why are we talking worldwide when
Right? Why the
when
fuck we care
we're in
about the
America,
world?
right? We're right here in America. So,
Right? Why we
and
care about the world?
even if it's so, oh, now here's my man JT, right?
That's fine.
So
Right. With
all
that
right,
trash ass argument, but he got to sit back.
so
He gonna have to listen to the rest of it,
JT,
and
hold
he gonna have to
on,
see these motherfucking receipts.
because you guys will be able to discuss it. If you hold on, give us about an
Yeah.
hour. We're gonna go through all of this paperwork, and then you can come up and dispute everything with Rico and everything, and you know, and even tell Rico he's terrible, right?
Right. So when you come up butthurt, bring paperwork, because we got paperwork.
Yeah,
We got paperwork.
bring
I
some
don't have
receipts,
feelings. I don't have emotions. I don't have this one case. I got paperwork. So come and argue with this black and white ink on paper.
Yeah, it's about the paper, brother. It's nothing personal.
Right.
It's about paper.
I've heard enough of y'all just making up shit, and I've already dispelled that trash ass. Let's do that. Let's do that first. For while he here, let's dispel that trash ass. The nigga that overpaid, went to jail for overpay. Pull up the
Where's that
Snopes
link
article.
at?
That's the Snopes link. Okay, and for reference, if you're familiar with Snopes, they're a very reputable fucking website that goes out and they dispel all this fictional shit. They look at it and look at the facts of the case and they determine whether it was fake or whether it was real. So while these motherfucking butthurt motherfuckers went out on this whole figment claiming that this man was locked up for overpaying, this man was locked up for overseeing his child, and I'm sitting there saying to myself with a healthy dose of skepticism, that shit sounds stupid. I can't believe it. And in a 5 minutes, I looked it up and it was debunked.
And hey, well, let's look at it, man. Let's look at it. Maybe you missed something, Rico. Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Let's go.
All right, let's look at it. Let's do this. Do this. Let's do this, and then
Texas
this.
man overpaid.
And then this, and then this. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. No, there you go. All right, go to the top. Okay, let's go through and let's
move all this stuff out the way.
So what they do is what Snopes do is they go and they tell you what the story was, then they give you the facts. Okay. So the question is, and the bullshit was from 2014. So they in 2022 arguing about some shit 8 years old that was debunked 8 years ago.
Okay.
That was debunked 8 years ago. But you know what it is? Niggas don't like to read. I love to read. They don't like to read. Yeah, JT, I'm the loudest motherfucker today.
Hey, let's don't worry, JT. He cussed me out all.
Let's go. Because y'all got to argue.
Don't worry about it,
Okay, so we know this is coming from Snopes, and anybody that want to question the validity of Snopes, please feel free to do it. But let's go down. Go ahead down.
Okay. So, was a father sent to jail for paying too much child support? Inaccurate reporting about a contempt case made it seem as if a man was sentenced to jail for overpaying child support. All right. That's 2014.
The claim.
A Houston man was sentenced to jail for paying too much child support for his son.
There you go.
False.
False.
False. Why it's false?
It's a motherfucking lie.
Okay.
Continue.
Oh, they got the same. Oh, they got the same video.
Right, same dude.
Okay. A January 2014 news story about a Houston man named Clifford Hall who was sentenced to county jail for 180 days in a child support issue, despite his not owing any child support, was widely reported was widely reported as case of a man who was sentenced for paying too much child support. Here's the video. The
Yep. Oh,
details
yeah. Mhm.
the details of the issue as presented in news accounts were somewhat unclear, but the claim that Hall was punished for paying too much child support was a misrepresentation of the facts of the case. Now, this is Brother Clarence. I haven't read this article. I haven't seen this article. Rico just gave me the link and I just pulled it up. Um, Based on Hall's side of the story, the crux of the matter was that, as maintained by Hall, a court agreement specifying child support and visitation terms was modified without his knowledge, resulting in his underpaying child support and taking custody of his son outside of the court approved visitation schedule. When Hall found out about the modified terms, in order to avoid jail time, he quickly paid nearly 3,000 in back child support,
In
despite
what? In what? What was he?
back
What did he pay 3,000 in back?
child
So
support.
that nigga was in arrears, right?
He
He
was in
didn't
arrears.
overpay. Back.
Yeah, he is in
Back.
arrears, and that is a crime, Rico. Overpaying is not a crime, but being in arrears is a crime.
Uh-huh.
Okay, despite he claims having been told during a court appearance several weeks earlier that he was all paid up, and agreed to pay the child's mother 3,000 in attorney fees. So that's 6 G's.
Continue on.
Okay. Nonetheless,
Nonetheless,
Judge Lisa Miller found Hall in contempt of court and sentenced him to 180 days in county jail for some combination of his failure to pay required child support on time, his failure to follow the court's scheduled visitation rights, because that is kidnapping, with his son, and or his walking out of the courtroom in the middle of a hearing. Oh, that'll do it
that's
all the time.
contempt.
Yeah,
That's contempt of court.
that'll do it every time.
Continue
Uh,
on. Continue
News,
on.
news
I want you to
account.
continue on because
It
these
said,
niggas lie.
Rico,
Continue on.
Rico.
Go
The
ahead.
news accounts at the time were murky about which of these factors was the basis for his sentence. However, court records indicate that Hall was straightforwardly held in contempt of court for failure to pay child support in a case which had a motion for contempt dating back to April 2013.
Almost a
They,
year before.
they didn't even say
Almost
that.
a year
Holy
before.
smoke.
Continue on.
And a court document briefly glimpsed in the Houston television news report about the case shown above displays a header indicating Hall was indeed held in contempt for failure to pay child support. The information presented in the news accounts indicating that Hall owed nearly 3,000 in back child support, and the child's mother had incurred $3,000 in attorney's fees, trying to enforce their court agreement, suggested that this was a long-running and ongoing support issue rather than a sudden recent one. Yeah, man, you don't pay $3,000 at one
So
shot.
that deadbeat nigga owed. That deadbeat nigga owed, and he owed her the $3,000 trying to get the $3,000. He owed. Continue on.
Okay. Nothing presented in the original KRIV TV news report in this case actually stated that Hall overpaid child support. It quite clearly said that he paid nearly 3,000 in back child
And
support.
what? What was
Back
that? And
child
what
support.
kind? So that means shit you owe, right?
Yeah, that's
Right?
arrears.
I'm
That's
I'm
arrears.
still looking for the overpayment. I'm still looking for the
Okay,
overpayment.
he
Continue on.
overpaid. It
Continue on.
find that he was paying an amount already past due, even if he was previously unaware he owed it, not overpaying an amount he didn't yet owe. See, that was the key. They tried to make it look like he overpaid an amount he didn't owe yet. Later news accounts stated that Hall paid an additional $1,000 over what he already owed. However, under Texas law, for an obligor to avoid contempt charges in a child support case, he must be current on all child support obligations at the time of the enforcement hearing.
Which he
Not just
wasn't.
right, which he wasn't, not just current on the obligations originally listed in the motion to enforce that prompting the hearing. Even though even the most sympathetic explanation offered by Hall's lawyer didn't claim that Hall was sent to jail for overpaying child support. Rather, his lawyer maintained that his child support payments were not made on time due to a clerical error, and a recent change in Texas law meant that those who fell behind in their payments for whatever reason could not avoid jail time by retroactively getting their accounts up to date. Why is that? That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
Because are they going to tell you the reason?
Okay, his falling behind was not even due to his own transgression, but was caused by a clerical error of paycheck of his employer. Okay, sue the employer. The payments
Thank
were
you. Thank you. Thank
payments
you.
were
Thank you.
supposed to
Take
come
that up
out
with
of
your
his check
fucking job.
automatically, but it was discovered that the payments were being
Clarence,
withdrawn on the sporadic.
real quick, right there on that point. But when they wasn't taking all the money out of his check, you think that nigga didn't know?
I mean, you gonna
We
know
just discussed. Hey, if my check's supposed to be $500 every 2 weeks because they take 300 out, and all of a sudden I get a check for 800, nigga, you know they didn't take something out.
Something went wrong.
You know.
Something.
You know. And guess what? Like most greasy, I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, I'm going to the club, right?
It ain't my fault. Hey, look, that's the thing. Let me tell you something too. That's what niggas do when the bank put too much money in your account. Oh, I'm gonna spill it. It ain't my fault. I ain't gonna have to pay it back. Go ahead. Good luck with that bullshit. Continue on.
Hold on, Rico. I gotta shout some people out, man. I gotta shout some people out real quick before we get back to the article. Shout out to Brother Wally. Glad to have you in the building. You right, man. You right, Sister Sophia. Reading is fundamental. Holy smokes. Let's see who else is in the building. Who else is in the building? Sister Enya. Glad to have you in the building. Sister Enya in the building. Big Rig Slap says, I rocks with the advisors, man. We rock with you too, Big Rigs. We rocks with you, man. Let's see. Sister Annie, glad to have you in the building. Sister Annie, glad to have you. Let's see. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building? I think we got everybody. I think we got everybody. All right, so let's get back to the article, Rico. Let's see. His falling behind was not even due to his own transgression, but rather caused by a clerical error by his paycheck by his employer, right? So he should go after the employer for all of this grief and heartache, right? The payments were supposed to come out of his check automatically, but it was discovered that the payments were being withdrawn only sporadically. That sounds like something nefarious, right? That sounds like he would like, hey, spare me on this paycheck. All right, anyway, Hall racked up an impressive bill that forced him to pay almost $3,000 in past due payments. The problem, as his lawyer Taisha Elam explained, lies in the law passed back in June 2013 that repeals protections for parents paying child support who may fall behind. Oh, it lies in the law. Oh, okay, so they repealed
and there's a
some
reason
stuff.
why.
Okay,
there's a reason why.
Okay, before, if you paid in full after falling behind, there was usually no problem. However, after the statute was passed, that all changed. The law, in Elam's view, was designed to target dead beats. Hey, your favorite word, Rico. Dead beats who willfully fell behind and used protections to their benefit. Now,
willfully.
willfully. And now, however, it catches all parents with late fees in its dragnet. See, that's, man, anything can happen, man. Anybody can have an accident. Yeah. But see, he messed up, man. See, I think the judge would have been more lenient if he wasn't in contempt, man. He didn't walk out of the court and have an attitude.
All sorts of shit that he did wrong.
Right.
But we're supposed to have a pity party. We're supposed to have a pity party.
Yeah.
Like, man, y'all don't get out of here with this coming up with these tragic ass cases.
After exhausting his appeal options, Clifford Hall eventually spent 8 days in the Harris County jail and was released on July 2nd, 2014.
And you know what the magic part is, Clarence? That nigga probably ain't been late since.
Shit, probably not. Probably not. If he's smart, he would.
I told you that punitive shit works. Go ahead.
Yeah, but jail, Rico, now that's too much.
Yeah, whatever.
Hall may suffered. Hall may have suffered an injustice, but nothing in the information presented about this case, other than catchy headlines and sensationalized reporting of the original story, supported the interpretation that Clifford Hall was sentenced for paying too much child support, right? Because that's not a crime, is it?
Right. Other
Others,
sources.
such as reported that more accurately that Hall was jailed for
What?
failing to pay
What? What?
child
What
support,
was he jailed for? What was he
failing
jailed for?
failing to
Come on,
pay.
man. What We Know podcast.
Failing.
You said that fucking black man said all this. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said that man went to jail for overpaying. Failing to
Man,
pay and overpaying is
failing
two
to pay
different things.
child
Who the
support,
dumbass now? Who the
even
dumbass
though
now?
by the
Continue
time
on.
he was sentenced, he was fully paid up. Yeah. So
There you go.
basically, you can't get put yourself in contempt and then say, I didn't mean to. I ain't gonna do no more. That's too late, right? If you put yourself in a position where you in contempt and then you try to run up there and pay everything, they don't care. You still gotta go. They still gonna, if they told you they gonna put you in jail and you walk out of there in contempt, they gonna put you in jail.
Chad and Clarence, it took me all of 10 minutes to find this. All of 10 minutes. It took me all of 10 minutes. But I like reading. I like to read. And I comprehend what I read. It took me all of 10 minutes. This has been there since 2014. They did a whole stream talking about a false narrative about this, then brought that shit over here and repeated that false narrative. Did they or did they not, Clarence? They stated the claim that this man was locked up because he overpaid.
Yeah.
That was
It
the
sounded
claim.
kind of funny to me.
And they further claimed he was locked up for spending too much time spending with his kids. Now, y'all tell me with y'all
Oh yeah, they didn't even mention
reading
that. They didn't even
comprehension
mention that in the
skills,
article.
is that what the fuck happened?
Well, they didn't even mention that part in the article where
No.
they said he
But
he
at the
spent
very point of him
visitation.
saying that, I told him I found that shit to be fishy and it didn't make any sense. And I asked him to prove it to me. And he was like, oh no, you can go look it up for yourself. I said, okay,
here's
so
the question, Rico. Rico, here's the question. Now, normally they let everybody know when a modification occurs, right? They don't just
Yeah, they
let
do. Yeah, they
person
do.
know,
Yeah, they do.
right?
Yeah,
They don't
I
just
don't
let
believe
one
that
person
he
know
knew.
that that
They
something has
don't
been
make
modified, right?
You to make a modification, there's a hearing, and you have to
Right.
go through the fucking hearing. Both parties are notified. Because if one person, the same as Mr. JT, somebody appealed. Okay, they can't just make a modification with one person notice without the other. So I don't even want to hear that. So I hear him saying, I would say I didn't know either. I would say whatever lie I can to get the fuck out of it. But
How would
it's
he not?
a lie.
How would he not know? How would he not know? But he still knows where to send his child support.
Right.
That's
exactly.
what I don't understand.
Exactly. Okay.
And so here's where he
They'll
got in trouble here. This is
notification to your
let's
job if
explain
they
it
have
all,
to.
Rico.
If they know that's where they're getting the motherfucking money from.
If you have a court order, like I was trying to tell them the other day, if you have a court order, then the child has to be brought back at this time. If not, they can put an Amber Alert out on you. That's kidnapping.
Yep.
If there's a court order that says that child has to be back at this address at this time, that's kidnapping. Now they can put an Amber Alert out on you. Now you're breaking the law. So that's where he got caught up at.
So Clarence, did we clearly prove that story to be nothing but an utter lie and full of shit?
Yes.
Definitely with paperwork. With paperwork. So if they want to come back and say that man went to jail for overpaying, you better have some motherfucking paperwork. Yeah, you better have some paperwork. Don't just tell me what somebody told you that told somebody that told somebody that told somebody.
But by the way, I didn't even shout out What We Know Podcast. Shout out to What We Know Podcast. If you haven't already subscribed to What We Know Podcast, shout out to What We Know Podcast. Shout out to Dan Hilarious.
He hanging on to that delusion. You know what I'm saying? They have to stick with it. If you put out a sensationalized, hyperbolic, made up story, you can't. The last thing they want to do is do a retraction and say, "Hey, I shit the bed. I fucked up. My wrong. My bad." And that's the easiest thing to do. But the fact that they get so rooted in their story, putting out the misinformation and then leaving that shit out in the ether. So they're sitting there misinforming young people who come by who don't have the discernment to look this shit up, to have any type of skepticism to question it. They're feeding that shit to our community. And then you follow that up with a narrative to say, see, this is why you shouldn't pay your child support and go to jail and be a deadbeat.
But see, Rico,
fuck out of here.
Rico, the whole thing is that it's hard to walk it back, right?
No,
You guys,
it's not.
you tell a
Not
hard
hard.
time. Well, what I'm
It's
saying
easy.
is, if you're
It's
trying to
easy.
push
You
a
just gotta have
narrative,
some fucking integrity.
right?
You
But
just have to have some fucking
if you
integrity.
pushing a narrative, Rico, it's hard to walk it back. You
You
put
just
all
gotta
that
have
out
some
there.
fucking integrity. If you don't have
It's
any
hard to walk
integrity,
it back.
it's difficult. If you do have integrity, it's easy to say, "Hey, I got this wrong.
Should
I
be,
got
yeah.
this wrong."
Yeah.
And in a lot of people's eyes, you look bigger, but you look
Right.
smaller when you're demonstrably shown something to be untrue, and you continue to lean in with the bullshit.
Well, I say we should drop the link. What do you think? Should we drop the link?
No, we ain't gonna drop. We got a little bit. Okay, go ahead. Drop the link. Let the
Okay,
crybabies come up.
brother, listen, this is what we're gonna
Because
do.
it
This
ain't
is
gonna
what
be
we're
a
gonna do.
team of butthurt.
Yeah. No.
It
This
won't
is
be
what we're
team
gonna do.
butthurt. I'll dismantle you motherfuckers one at a time,
AT,
piece
you
by
guys come
piece.
up here one at a time, and
But it ain't gonna be team butthurt where I get this
Team
motherfucker in the line, he caught. Then you want to dive in front and try to cake on. Not today. I'm not letting you build no motherfucking exit ramps for your bullshit. You gonna stand on what the fuck you said. You said it.
All right. Brian, Vaughn, this better work, or we gonna blame you, Vaughn.
They gonna stand on the bullshit they say. Any of them can come. But they gonna have to stand on this paperwork, and they gonna have to stand on this month. And I got the Texas law, I got the California law, I got the Georgia child support law. We got them all.
Rico,
we got them all.
Rico,
we got them all.
Black people don't like to read, Rico.
But I like to read.
You know what they say? You wanna hide something for black people? You wanna hide something for black people?
Hide it in a book. Put it in a book. And I got a high school diploma. You ain't got no college degree.
What's going on, black man?
Oh, not much. I want to get on here and talk to this loudmouth ill formed ass. So listen. So the first thing I want to say is I didn't go look up no information. I saw the newscast, and I told you that yesterday. You bypassed intelligence to be loud. Just
you
because
told
you
me to look it up.
Hey, bro, you did all the talking. I don't even want to hear your mouth right now, bro. This is a man talking right now. But let me.
Easy.
What I'm saying is. I told you yesterday because I want you to take nothing out of context. That's why when I do my shows, I play back the old video from the next day, the whole damn thing if I have to, for people to understand. I don't take 5-minute clips, 2-minute clips, and try to make a narrative. See, because I'm a tech guy, so my shit gonna be on point. So what I'm saying is, what Brother Clarence should have done is played back the tape yesterday on what we talked about yesterday, and then you could have talked about it. I told you. There's a YouTube link in the back chat. Go get on that YouTube link, click it, and watch the entire video with Cornell X. Did I not say that yesterday? I didn't say that about no goddamn paperwork. I'm talking about the people that actually went to the courthouse. They got the judge on camera. They got Cornell X talking about it. They got the Fox News talking about it. I sent you the video footage, the video link of the entire case and breakdown, and you refuse to watch it, but you come up here with an MSNBC quote today, or MSNBC thing anybody could have wrote up, instead of getting what I sent you yesterday.
Okay, send it to me right now, man. Put it in the back check right now.
We'll put it up right now. I put it in the back check yesterday.
Right now. Right now.
We'll go. We'll look at it right now.
Hold on, just a second. Hold on.
Shout out to Dr. Hood, man. Glad to have you in the building, Dr. Hood.
About that story, about that man overpaying, I said, tell me where's that. You said, you go look it up. And I went to look it up.
No,
yes,
sir.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, well, we know JT, the black man, is not blocked. He's right here, right? He's not blocked, man. See, y'all be putting out some bad information a lot of times, man. He is not blocked. He ain't never gonna get blocked. We may disagree, but this is my brother, man. I ain't gonna never. Just like
one of your moderators blocked me.
Oh, maybe you was talking. You can't talk crazy about him. You can't talk crazy, man.
I went. Now, I ain't gonna talk crazy, but I wouldn't talk to your face. I ain't gonna talk in no chat. That's what we put in to talk shit in the chat.
I appreciate that. All right, man. So I don't know what happened, but my moderators know to go ahead and block people if they think that they move. Sorry about that.
So hold on. So he said he liked to read, but he sure don't like to listen. Because yesterday, if you run the tape back, that's why this technology is so perfect. I love it. If you run the tape back from yesterday on this screen, you'll hear me say, I put the link in the back chat for you to look.
You put a link, and I saw what you was
Oh,
talking
okay.
about.
So what happened to Rico looking at it then? What happened to
I
Rico
wasn't
looking at
even
it?
there anymore. I wasn't even there when you came on.
Wait a minute.
When you came on, I was
Wait a
gone.
minute. Let's just do the
So let's be clear about that. I was gone for you ever hit the street.
Wait, and let's do the mathematics. Black man, does it make sense for you? Wait, well, first of all, do you think it's a crime to overpay your child support?
No, it's not a crime to overpay. You should pay as much as you want.
Say that man went to jail for
you guys
overpaying.
were saying yesterday. That's what you guys were
Did
saying.
you say that man went to jail for overpaying? Yes or no?
Yes, I did, because I got the new. I'm finna send the link, bro. Because you still
got the news wrong.
That's why I keep telling you, man. Come on and send it.
Hold on, I'm finna send it right now.
Because it's not a crime to overpay your child support.
Right.
It's a crime to underpay your child support.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, hold on, just a second.
So I don't even care what you got. Your information is wrong, even if that's what your information says.
So what makes sure? Hold on. What makes sure? What makes sure? Hold on. Whoa. What makes sure Yahoo.com article right?
Well, because look.
See what I'm saying?
Wait.
Just know it's wrong.
Wait.
Come on, man.
Since you said it was Houston, I went a step further to get Texas law. So I'm gonna go a little further. I'm gonna get Texas law.
It's in the back chat.
They have to say about it.
It's in the back.
Let me pull it up.
Pull it up.
Pull it up so we can debunk this bullshit he talking.
Okay.
You can't debunk the fact that man didn't go to jail for overpaying child support. You can't debunk that, but that's the claim that you said.
Hold on, be quiet. What did he say? Start it over.
And a community activist are now.
Start it over.
A Houston father is facing 180 days in jail for overpaying his child support and visiting his 11-year-old son. His attorney and a community activist are now demanding answers.
What did it say at the beginning? What did it say?
He said he went to jail for overpaying. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's established that they said he's overpaying his child support, and that's why he's facing jail, right?
Now, what we established was that Snopes debunked this shit. They found out it was fraudulent, and the fucking story was trash.
Oh my God, bro! You'll say anything to win.
Excuse me.
We just looked at the story, bro. We just read the story, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Who wrote the story? Who wrote the story?
Black man. They said he was in arrears from a year before.
Oh,
he was
bro.
In arrears
Do you believe
watch the whole thing. Watch the whole thing.
Okay.
Randy Wallace joins us live with a story you'll see only on Fox. Randy?
Don, we all expect to see judges throw the book at fathers who fail to pay child support. But a father who says he's been doing the right thing now has an arrest warrant against him.
It's my responsibility to take care of it. I brought him in this world. I have to.
Clifford Hall says he's more than happy to pay child support for his 11-year-old son.
I'm his father. It's my responsibility to take care of it.
But Hall says when the amount of child support was modified, no one told him.
And I discovered that for some reason, his employer.
Okay. Black man, do you believe that all of a sudden they're going to just not tell him that the child support was modified?
So you hold on. What you're saying that, because I work with these fathers. So you're saying that modifications can't be made without the father knowing it?
No.
Not without that. Wait. Let's be clear. No, they have to let both parties know what's going on. Now, whether they pay attention to it or some kind of screw up happens,
or not, it's up to them.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's called judgment by default.
Or better yet, you tell me how that a court has two people that they have to let know, the respondent and the defendant, right? Okay, so how do they some kind of way let the respondent know what's going on, but the defendant doesn't know what's happening?
Okay, let me tell you from experience. Remember, I told you that my lawyer, which is my relative, got me put my ex-wife on child support. Remember, I told you that.
Okay.
When they put my ex-wife on child support, they couldn't find her. Guess what they told me? They said, "Hey, give me her last known." This is somebody at the office. Give me her last known address, and we'll send it to that. And if she don't respond in a week, then you good. So basically, sending the wrong.
Wait. Listen. Let me ask you, because I want to be clear. You knew she wasn't at this address, and you sent it there anyway.
No.
That-
I
Okay.
didn't do that. No, sir. What I'm saying, no, that's not what I did. What I'm saying to you is, I was instructed to send it to the wrong. If we can't get an, and she said, if you can't, because I found the address where she actually lives. She said, if you can't get her address, we'll just mail it to her last address, and if she don't stay there no more, that's on her. So, okay. So how many other men is this happening to? The women, they're asking the women, what's his last known address? They giving him the grandmama address from 10 years ago, and the man living in a whole nother place.
Okay, let me ask you a
Do I
question.
have a minute?
Wait.
Hold
Hold on, Rico. Let me ask him this question.
Because this is
If
how
you're
that bullshit
if you're
gets
going
out.
through if you're going through a custody dispute, I mean, whose responsibility is to make sure that you keeping tabs on that situation?
If on what end of it?
On any end
You
of
see
it.
what I'm saying? Because
If you're going through
I've been on both sides of it. I've been the
if
one.
you're going through a custody dispute, no matter what end you end up on it, don't you need to know whether you're the respondent or the defendant? You need to know what's going on. You need to make sure that you getting your mail. You make sure that you tapping in. You make sure that everything's good, especially if you got a relative that's working on the case for you. You got to make sure that you have you tapped into that situation.
Right.
Does that make sense? Am I crazy? Is that making sense?
Yeah, that's making sense. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So let me go back to what I said. Okay. When I had my stuff, when I had my lawyer, my relative was on point with everything, right? And so the reason I'm good at the reason I can talk about this is because I've been on the both sides. I paid, and now I'm in position that now that it's being reciprocated back. Now, okay, I have full custody of my kids. So now my lawyer, which is my relative, say, hey, now she got to pay. Now watch this. The thing I did that so many other fathers won't do, including Rico, was Rico went got child support. Rico went paid his child support, paid it. I said, damn this. I'm not going to be sending no woman no money when I can go in, and I can go into her personal life and show the judge that she ain't what she say she is, and I can go get my damn kids. And that's what I did.
Well, Rico did too. What you talking about? Rico did too. Rico went
so Rico, you went got custody of your kids?
Yes. I had custody of my kids since I was fucking 26.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you something else. Wait. Let me tell you something else. So before you even go further, this man went and got custody of a child that he found out wasn't even his.
Okay, yeah, he crazy as hell.
I know the system. I know.
But hold on. Watch this.
I know how it works.
As a man, see, this is what we do. As a man, I stand corrected. Right?
That's what I wanted to get you before you got started.
As a man, I stand corrected. Okay.
And we appreciate that.
I'm proud of you, bro. So many other men should go do the same damn thing.
Fair enough. All I'm trying to say is this. I get what you're saying as far as now what they do the same thing in divorce. If you can't find the person, what they do is they call it public notice. You send mail to the last known address, it comes back, return to sender, and then they will tell your attorney to put it in the newspaper for 30 days. When the person doesn't show up, it's called a default judgment. Yeah. You always win when the other party doesn't show up. So even if it's a motion for modification, they do the best that they can to their ability to notify all parties. If the person doesn't show up, then whatever a person is asking, it's granted. The judge says, hey, this motherfucker ain't here to fight it. What am I supposed to do? They give it to him. So as Clarence has always been saying, when guys refuse to go and participate in the system, I suggest like what you do with a good lawyer for representation, and then they get fucked. They can't come out with all these pity parties when they didn't do anything.
Hold on, y'all volume went out. Let me go out and come back in. Y'all volume went out. Hold on.
That's all I'm saying. And that's what happened. So I want to be crystal clear here. My whole issue is the Snopes, Clarence, this story, this video, Snopes debunked. I'm not saying he didn't see this. What I'm saying is this story, as it was reported to have been reported inaccurately and incorrect, and that the guy did not overpay like they reported it.
Okay.
Well, the issue is. The issue is that I believe that you saw this. I believe that they said this. but I don't believe that that was accurate. And upon further reporting, it was discovered that's not true what happened.
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Shout out to E Black TV.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What you say inaccurate, right? So let me ask you this question.
The report was inaccurate.
So what makes my report inaccurate over your report being inaccurate?
Well, first thing I can see is,
for one thing, it's hard for me to believe that you would go to jail for overpaying.
Overpaying, if that's not a crime.
That right there should
that's
cause
not a crime. So how
Okay. Well, let's finish the video. Finish the video, and then let me know what you think after the video.
Okay, let's finish the video.
Where's the video?
It was withholding a large amount some weeks, a small amount some weeks, zero amount some weeks.
And I didn't want to go to jail, basically.
So Hall quickly paid almost $3 grand in back child support. When Hall and his ex-wife were in Judge Lisa Millard's court last November, he owed nothing.
Opposing counsel testified twice that he's all paid up.
But the attorney representing the child's mother wanted Hall to pay her $3 grand in attorney fees, and Judge Millard agreed. Court documents also reveal Hall wasn't following the court's scheduled times to pick up his son, another modification he says he knew nothing about.
The judge ended up sentencing him to 6 months in jail.
When she said, I remand you to the Harris County Jail for 180 days, my mouth just dropped.
This entire situation is shocking to me. I've never seen one like this.
Community activist Cornell X wants the state's judicial board to investigate.
The court failed the child. The court failed Mr. Hall. The system broke down.
I can't be there for my son in jail. I can't pay child support in jail. This is not in the best interest of the child.
Judge Lisa Millard says Hall walked out of court after he was found in contempt, which she says is a big no-no. Judge Millard also points out Hall's attorney could have filed a motion for reconsideration. She says that would have allowed her to hear both sides again and reevaluate the situation. Hall's attorney is now working on an appeal, and in a few days, Hall plans to turn himself in, and Don will, of course, keep everybody posted on how this plays out.
It really is a strange situation.
Very, very, very strange. I mean, it kind of shows that sometimes these things can be changed, modified. Maybe one parent doesn't know, but it's very confusing, and you've got to wonder how this man could go to jail for this.
All right, Randy Wallace, thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, okay. Now, let me tell you this, black man. Do you know how you can go to jail for that in the state of Texas? It's simply in 2013, I think it said, you can go to jail in the state of Texas simply for falling behind, even if you subsequently get caught up later. Once you fall behind, the state of Texas can hold you in contempt for failure to pay timely.
No, hold on. That's not what she said, though. She said when he
pull up the law. We'll pull up the law.
Yeah, let me say this. What did the judge say when he went to court? Hold on. What did the judge is the law though? So he went to court. They said he owed nothing, and the judge made him pay $3,000 in court fees, not child support.
Attorney fees to her attorney.
Yes, why?
Attorney fees to her attorney.
Why?
Because she had to get an attorney to hold him in contempt for falling behind in the first place.
But when he got there,
he fell behind. She went out and got an attorney to compel him to pay what he owed. So in addition to what he owed, then which they do routinely, they will award you also your attorney fees.
Yeah, whoever loses got to pay the attorney fees.
Right. Oh, hold on. But when he got, I want to acknowledge the fact that when he got to court, what did he owe in child support?
He was caught up.
He was caught up in child support.
He was caught up.
Okay. So what was it? So what? Okay. So now it wasn't that he got sentenced to jail because of child support. Am I correct?
Yeah, he did. He got sentenced because he had failed behind before he caught up.
Now, how does that make sense? How does that make sense?
And then the contempt Black man, if they find you in contempt in the courtroom, they can just send you straight to jail right there.
Yep.
Just go to
Right,
jail.
Right, but she gave him 180 days. So how does
Yeah.
that sound, y'all? Let's
He
talk
served
about it.
8 days, black man. He
Right,
served 8 days.
I understand, but the notion to even do that, but
I get
that's
that.
not
I
that's not
agree
even.
with you. That's
Right.
counterproductive.
We're
To
not
send a
talking
man to
about
jail
the,
for
we're
child
not
support
talking
is
about the length
stupid.
of time. We're not even talking. We're just saying he didn't overpay because I'm like, it's not a crime to overpay.
Okay, but let me say this. So we're gonna sit here and look at the facts. When he got to court, before he, because we was under the impression that he got went to court and got put in jail because he owed the money. He did not owe nothing. He owed nobody.
No.
The
First thing that happened was we were told he went to jail for overpaying. That's what we were told. He overpaid his child support, but he didn't overpay. He just caught it up. He didn't even overpay it. He just caught it up.
Right, but when it first came on, what did the man say?
He said that, but he was wrong, is what I'm saying. Because it defied logic to me that in anywhere in America you go to jail for paying too much money.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's not a crime.
That just automatically, when you first said it to me, I was like, that shit ain't true. Something's wrong.
Okay. So Fox News line. Okay, so let's talk about this.
And E-Black is right. E-Black is right. E-Black, because that's what I'm saying, the same thing.
You walked out.
That he walked out of the court, and then he tried to say, I ain't gonna do no more. Well, it's too late.
No.
You got the contempt order already on.
Okay, let me ask you something now. We all men here now. Okay. If you sit in court and the judge tell you, after you know you caught up, come on now, after you know you caught up, and the judge tell you, 180 days in jail, you come back on this day. How many of y'all gonna be pissed off and walk up out of there?
We all would be, but it doesn't mean that we going to jail. We all would be. I'm not blaming him for nothing. How he felt. I'm just saying he did not go to jail for overpaying.
That's what we wanted to establish. That's all we want to establish. He did not go to jail for overpaying. And we want to throw in the details that was left out. The details that one of the details that was left out. One of the details that was left out was the detail that the visitation was modified, and he still was going off the old visitation and not acting off the new visitation.
Hold on now, Brother Clarence. You know what? As men, I don't even think we need to have this conversation about over visiting, bro. How many women out here right now? Rico
I'm not having that conversation. I agree with you there.
I know Rico lives in this. Rico lives on this avenue. Rico always say these niggas ain't take care of their kids. They don't come see their kid. Don't do nothing for their kid, right? And this dude right here was showing up every day for his son.
Agreed.
How could you be in contempt for being there for your child?
But that wasn't what he went
because you have to have them back at a certain. Well, let me talk about California. In California, if you don't have that child back where they're supposed to be, they can put an Amber Alert out for you. We have a lot out here in California.
Thank God for Texas. Thank God for Texas.
They'll just put your license plate out there. It'll come across the phone and everything. Right?
Hey, thank God for Texas. Because in Texas, if I go to her house and I pick my son or my daughter up, and I don't bring them back, and I say they with me now. When she called the police gonna come to the residence, and the police gonna say, "Oh, ma'am, there's nothing we can do. This is a civil matter. Take it up in court."
No, they're gonna do that in California if you don't have a court order. If
you
have a court order that says that baby's got to be here on this day, no, they're gonna come get you. They are going to come get you.
But brother Clarence, what you gotta tell me this, brother Clarence? What woman that's a single mom, that's working hard every day, that's tired, what mama that's not doing it spitefully, that will say, you know what,
brother,
you can't keep that kid an extra 30 minutes. You can't keep that kid an extra hour.
I don't know, Black man. I have no idea.
Clarence, stop all this bullshit. Stop all this bullshit or I'm done. Okay. The bottom line, we had one sole issue with that story. One sole issue.
And you heard the man say it.
And that was, I don't care what he said.
I don't care about the article you read.
I don't care what he said. I don't believe that he said it. I heard him say it. But I'm saying factually, you cannot go to jail for overpaying child support, and we cannot put that information out there.
Do you know what state this is?
It's the state of Texas, yes.
God damn it. You said yesterday we got some fucked up laws. What are we talking about?
But you don't have that one. But you don't have that one.
So you mean to tell me? Hold on. So you mean to tell me, if I was on child support and I go pay my child support and I say, you know what? Today I know I owe $3,000 in arrears. Ha! Fuck this system. Here go 5, bitch. And you mean to tell hold on. You mean to tell me the judge can't do what the fuck she want to do?
You going to jail for being in arrears. You already said it. You're 3,000 in arrears. You can go to jail. The fact that you paid 5,000 is irrelevant. The fact that you were in arrears is the crime. You can't accept that. The fact that they said people were willfully falling behind and then catching up to keep from getting in trouble. So they put the law in to say that whether you catch up or not, if you fall behind, that's the crime.
Okay. Listen,
that's all.
You know where the overpayment came in at? See, I just had to have a comment. The man paid. Hold on. The man's checks are getting garnished. Do we agree?
Yeah.
They getting garnished.
Yeah, they
garnished his checks. He took $3,000 and sent $3,000, and they were still garnishing his wages.
But here's the problem.
So he caught up.
But here's the problem. You also missed the part where his job fucked up. Because see, when you pay child support, it's supposed to be paid monthly. His job probably was withholding the money, but not sending it. And if they don't
it seemed like to me, he was going into the office saying, "Can you hold? Can you hold this money, this check? Can you give me this much, this check? And can you give me this much?" That's what it looked like to me.
We don't know what that man did. We don't know what he did.
I don't know, but
we don't know. But how else could they make this kind of mistake? Because they're usually going to take the same amount every check.
It was hold on. What I'm saying.
Let me finish a thought.
Go ahead.
One thought.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is, because your garnishment, your payroll takes it out of your check before you get it. Now you assume every time you get paid, they take it out, they cut a check and they send it over. But it's up to the payroll person how frequent they're going to pay. If they withhold it too long and say, "Oh, we're gonna wait 3 months and send one big check," what they did was in effect put you behind 3 months. Even though it's not your fault, it ain't the court's fault. And the court looks at it that your child didn't get any money for 3 months because your payroll is fucking holding. That's where the contempt for failure to pay comes in. That's probably why Texas implemented that law, because dudes was waiting 6 months, make a big payment. And it's like, these kids can't get money every 6 months. They need it every month.
Okay, now let me say, I'll let you get that part out. This is the part I'm saying. And I want you, and at the end, I'm going to ask you. So I want you to listen to me very closely. If I am in the rears $3,000, all right, there was a clerical error at my job. The clerical error gets fixed at my job. They start to take the money back out. I get $3,000 cash, and I go to the child support office and say, "Put my shit at 0." When I put it at 0, all those months that they were taking out the money out of my check, because they were still taking money out of this check. The lawyer didn't understand it, remember? They said they don't understand why. So if I paid $3,000 and you took 4 months of pay from me out my check, you got 30. How much money you have over what I paid? It's over. It's over 3,000.
Let me finish. According to what you said, that would make sense if your job sent the money in. But if your job is just sitting there holding the money, they ain't got overpaid yet. So they don't get overpaid until they get both money. Remember, you said that they got $3,000 that your job took out, but where's the $3,000?
Right, but also in the story,
if they had sent it in timely, you don't need to run up there and pay it.
Right. But
you're running up. Let me finish. The only reason why you're running up to the court to pay it is because your fucking job never sent it. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's where you, as the individual, are held in contempt for something your job did.
Right. But this is where the listening comes in at. The woman's, this is what she said. The lawyer, she said some months they would take the full amount. Some weeks they would take the full amount. Some weeks they would take half the amount. Some weeks they would take 0. That's still money. If he went paid it up, he went paid $3,000 and paid it up to zero. That money that they did take on the weeks that they did take it, it's over the $3,000 he owed. So that's overpayment.
What you're missing is we don't know while they were taking that money out of his check. Did they send that money into the court?
Yeah, that's what she's at the beginning. If you go back on the video,
she said they took it out of her check.
But Black Man, they didn't never say he was overpaid. They said he was caught up. The lawyer said he was caught up, and the judge said he was caught up.
I'm trying to get you to understand what I'm saying.
Huh?
Yeah, he was caught up. Yes, okay, we can agree on that. We can agree. He was caught up.
There was no overpayment.
However, she also said at his job when he was going getting in the arrears $3,000 at his job, some weeks they will send the full amount, some weeks they will send half the amount, and some weeks they would send $0. So if he went to
job that injured him, it's the job that created the injury.
Exactly.
It's the job that created the injury. So the job is the one that caused the problem. He should be going after the job. The job is the one. The $3,000 he had to pay the attorney's fees. He should be going after the employer for that $3,000.
Let's make the math make sense here. If let's say for instance the child support is $400 a month, right? And she said they took a couple of weeks. They took the full amount, $400. And then some weeks they took half, which is $200. Let's just say that's $600.
So the next month they took $200. So they took
the next month, so
$200 the next month.
Okay, that's $800. Okay, now what if he took the $3,000 and said, I'm paying that bitch up. I'm paying the arrears. He paid it up. Where's that $800 at?
So
it's over what he owes.
But that's the question. But Black Man, that's the question that we're saying. If he was in arrears, that means the money they was taking, they wasn't sending. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, he's only in arrears.
Holding the money, which is what created his arrears in the first place.
He's only in
the. They wasn't taking it from him. The arrears got created because it wasn't being received by the court.
Yeah, hold on. Watch this. We gotta listen closely. He was only in the arrears on the weeks they didn't send it. She said some weeks they sent $0. Some weeks they sent the full amount. And some weeks they send half. So he's in the arrears. He's in the arrears from the weeks that they didn't send it.
She didn't say they sent anything. She said they took out of his check.
Oh, yeah, well, they took, took. So
that's what I'm saying. Your payroll, just because your payroll take it out your check and it's supposed to be applied to a debt, if they don't apply it to that debt, you still owe it until it gets sent. And if they hold it for 6 months, they're going to come looking for your ass. They're not going to come looking for the job because the job don't owe them, even though they took it out your check. It's still on your job to send it timely. And payroll will hold your shit for their convenience.
And
when they do, and they put you in a hole, you get messed up for it.
It's some money missing because that's what I'm saying. If it were me, I'm smart enough to know. Wait a minute. So you mean tell me 6 weeks or 6 months or 3 months or 4 months, y'all didn't take nothing, but these other 4 months you did take something, and I just paid $3,000?
Look, we don't know. What we do know is that man didn't overpay.
Oh, God damn. Rico.
He didn't overpay.
If the woman say, if you go back and watch it, she said they took half, they took a whole, and then some months they took $0.
And they took nothing.
So if he went paid $3,000, if he went paid $3,000, then the money that he in the beginning that he was getting taken out is still floating.
Clarence,
wait, but Black Man, they said that he was paid up. They said they didn't say he was overpaid. They said he was caught up.
He was caught up, but what a money at before he paid the lump sum. That's what I'm talking about.
That's something that he got to deal with him and like Rico been trying to explain to you. That's something he got to deal with between him and his employer.
You do know when he lost the case, in addition to the child support, he owed her $3,000 for attorney fees.
I would.
That's part of it.
Yeah, well, he got a horrible lawyer because ain't no way my lawyer I'll pay $3,000 fees for nobody.
Play the tape. We're in your report.
If you lose the court case, you're going to pay the lawyer fees for the.
I ain't paying it. I wouldn't.
Black Man.
Well, then you're gonna be in contempt and you go to jail.
I'll go to jail.
So whatever he owed in child support, he owed an additional $3,000. Play it, Clarence.
I'll ask the judge. Judge, how long am I going to be in jail for?
Play the video, Clarence.
Playing what video? Which one? The same one?
The same video, so we can see where he owed.
I will ask, from the beginning. I will ask the judge, how long would I be in contempt? How long would I be in jail for?
Until you pay that money.
And once I find, how long I'll be there for? And no, I'll stay my ass in there.
But a judgment is a judgment.
I'm not paying another grown woman's lawyer fees. Okay. I'm not paying another woman's lawyer fees. This ain't got nothing to do with
Houston's father is facing 180 days in jail
for about
halfway child support and
now you listen.
His 11-year-old son. His attorney and a community activist are now demanding answers. Randy Wallace joins us live with a story you'll see only on Fox. Randy?
Don, we all expect to see judges throw the book at fathers who fail to pay child support. But a father who says he's been doing the right thing now has an arrest warrant against him.
It's my responsibility to take care of it. You know, I brought him in this world. I have to.
Clifford Hall says he's more than happy to pay child support for his 11-year-old son.
I'm his father. You know, it's my responsibility to take care of it.
But Hall says when the amount of child support was modified, no one told him.
And I discovered that for some reason, his employer was withholding a large amount some weeks, a small amount some weeks, zero amount some weeks.
Zero.
And I didn't want to go to jail, basically.
What she said before that?
Okay, stop it for a second, Clarence. Stop it for a second. She said a small amount some weeks, zero some. What she said, all of it was some weeks, a small amount some weeks, zero some weeks.
Right. So the small amount, the other amount.
Right. Look, she didn't say they sent it. She said they took out. That's all she said was they took out. Move it back a little bit, Clarence, and listen. You listen.
No, bro. You move the goalposts, bro. You moving the goalposts, man. You moving the goalposts.
No, listen. I kept telling you, just because they took it out does not mean they sent it.
But that's not what we're arguing.
We're arguing the fact that
we're not arguing that. We're arguing the fact that the man had money took out. He paid it up, and the money that he paid that was still being taken out when he paid the lump sum is overpayment. It's overpayment.
Okay, this is what you're not grasping. I'm the court. Your job can take all the money in the world. Until you fucking pay me, I ain't got pay. I don't give a shit what your job doing with you.
But we don't know that.
It doesn't
matter. We're talking about what they're saying right here.
Paid with your job until I get the
money. We don't
money,
know that, Rico. We don't know that part. We're talking about what we seeing right now. What we seeing right now, we don't know if they took it and if they got delivered. No, we don't know that part. We're talking about what we see. We talking about what we see.
Did get delivered.
No,
I'm
saying
the fact that the court got the money plus the money he paid. That's the overpayment. I'm like,
y'all tell me when y'all want me to play the video.
This man got fucked. This man got fucked.
Yeah. Okay. So let's put the whole thing out on the table. First of all, the first thing that happened was he fell into arrears. He fell into the arrears. They said he was in arrears.
So who fucked him for that?
He was in arrears,
falling
right?
into arrears.
Okay, so then he was in arrears, and that's probably why they were back.
It wasn't his fault. She told you it was a clerical error. What are we talking about?
Okay, but if it's a clerical error, but okay, black man, if it's a clerical error, who's at fault? It's on his end. It's his employer, right?
So
the employer is the one that caused the
arrears.
The employer is the one that, quote unquote, the employer is the one that caused the injury. So the employer is the one that's responsible. The first thing he should do is go to the employer for the $3,000 that he had to pay in employer's fees and all this other stuff, and on the interest and everything. He should go to the employer for that, because those are damages he should get from the employer.
Well, hallelujah anyhow, because I'm sitting right here and I heard Rico say at the beginning of the show, talk bad, pull that shit up about this nigga that was in the rears for overpaying. Go back and run the tape. And Rico, everything that Rico's saying now, he didn't say in the beginning, bro.
Excuse me, what the fuck you mean he didn't say?
Oh, my God.
We read the fucking proof.
Oh, my God.
I don't care what he said. He the motherfucker went to jail.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro.
What are you talking about?
Listen.
The judge held him in contempt for fucking being in arrears and failure to pay.
Ask him, Rico. Ask him what you said that not lining up with what you're saying now.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
So hold on. This is what's not adding up. At the beginning of your conversation, your words was pull it up because these niggas be fucking lying. Pull it up.
You said
right?
he went to jail for overpaying. He didn't
Right.
go to jail for overpaying.
Hey, listen, I don't know how many more ways I can explain.
You can't explain
I
it.
don't know how many more ways I can explain that if I go pay it. Okay, hold on. Let me pause for a minute.
This that nigga math.
No.
This
No.
is.
This is
This
you
nigga
need
math.
to go.
I know that nigga math. That nigga
You need to take. Wait. Hold on, guys. Let me tell you something. Okay, we're only gonna take one at a time, right? I'm only gonna let one person come at a time. So, Black Man Unfiltered, whenever you get done, that's when I'm gonna pull JT up. Okay. So we only doing one at a time.
Well, it's 2-on-1 right now. Why can't you have my boy be with me?
Because it's my show.
Nope.
I get to do what I want.
Oh, that's wrong.
Just like you run shit over there, we run shit over here.
So me and JT together is too much? We too much?
No. Not for me. You know, I took all of y'all. I took all 9 of y'all on the other day, bro. It ain't no thing.
Don't fall for that bullshit. It was 5-on-1 Tuesday. You was up here by yourself with the whole fucking clan Tuesday. Okay?
I take all of y'all on.
Too, but he had to deal with 5 of y'all.
Y'all go get everybody, the whole crew.
Hey, hold on. Brother Clarence.
Yeah.
Now, Brother Clarence, I asked you and Rico yesterday. Y'all agreed that y'all will come to the show tomorrow and do the show about the system tomorrow.
Yeah, listen. I want to do it, but I just want to make sure that you're gonna afford me what I'm. See, I'll let you talk. I want to make sure that when I go over there to talk, ain't gonna be 9 people jumping in like last time. Everything I say, it's a melee every time I open my mouth. See, I can't work in that kind of environment, and I would just dismiss myself from that situation.
And hold on, listen, man.
If
Rico,
you can control that situation, I'll be there.
Absolutely, Rico. Now you talking about you ain't got no receipts, nigga. We can't use on MSNBC damn article or Yahoo.com and think that's
you didn't give me anything. You didn't give me anything.
Come on now. If you pull up, listen,
Black man, I agree with you. In the same way, we can't use, my mama's sister's baby cousin, mama's boyfriend's daddy's cousin saying this happened to them, and we can't do that either.
Right.
Dude. I just hold on. I just put the white folks in y'all life. I gave y'all Fox News.
You gave
Come on now. Come on. I ain't got no mama, daddy, baby, cuz I gave y'all the white folks. And y'all and Rico love them white folks.
I gave you white folks. And I gave you white folks that said that motherfucking shit was fake.
But that don't mean we ain't gonna break them down, Black man. That don't mean we ain't gonna break them down.
And you gave me white folks.
That's not right.
Clarence.
Do you know what state is it a crime to overpay your child support?
You gave me white folk, and I gave you white folk that call bullshit on white folk. That's
okay, that's fine. But you know what though? Hold on. You know what though? You know what, Rico? I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to get full footage, full videos, and we're going to break down the videos as a whole. We're not going to take no 2 minute, no 30-second clips. We're not going to take no 1 minute clips. I'm going to tonight.
After I the whole video, bro.
Wait, you gonna get Fox News videos? I don't need to
no,
see that. You gonna get the video from the courthouse?
I'm gonna get videos of what you say.
Of what I say.
Oh yes.
Okay,
and I'm gonna get videos of the stuff you said.
Behind every word I say.
Yes, and we're gonna break down what you said.
I stand 100% by every word I said.
Versus what you're saying today. Okay.
I'm saying the same thing I said.
Because every time you start taking that L, you move the goalpost.
What did I agree? What did I change?
What did I change? No. I said, listen, the girl got a blue dress on with blue shoes, and she slipped and fell. Hold on. And she slipped and fell on her heels. You say, well, it's probably because she had on a pillow between her legs. We don't know nothing about the pillow. We're talking about what's in the story. The blue dress.
Why are you deflecting? What did I change, black man?
What I said was the lawyer came on and said sometimes they took a whole, sometimes they took a small amount, sometimes they took zero. My argument is.
But did I disagree with that? Did I disagree with anything the lawyer said?
No. This is where you move the goalpost right here. You said, but how we know the employer didn't take the money, sent the money or not? That's not what we're talking about.
Okay. I mean, that was just a point, but I mean,
but
you're right.
man,
we can throw that out.
That's the key component. Wait, Rico, that is the key component, black man.
We can throw that out.
That is the key.
That's fine.
Wait, that's a key component to the situation.
But that wasn't part of the. But that wasn't part of the information that was given.
Fine. I'll admit that was a meaningless argument. Okay, you feel bad? I'll admit that that's not me changing anything. That's just me bringing up something that you don't think should be brought up, and that's fine.
And what do we call that?
The point of contention is this. This is where the lie lays. You said, you black man said that man went to jail for overpaying.
And he did. And he did.
He did not.
Oh my.
He did.
No, he did not.
Bro,
they said he was caught up. He didn't overpay. He was caught up.
That's the charge.
Hey, brother Clarence, I need y'all to slow down real. I'm gonna do like I do my students. I need y'all to slow down real easy.
You lie to your students too?
Slow down just a little bit.
Go ahead.
If I go, let me put it in terms. Let me put it in other terms. If I go to Best Buy and I buy a TV for $2,500 and I'm paying $200 a month, and when I'm paying $200 a month, they tell me they're gonna come repo my TV. I go to Best Buy and I pay the TV off. They still taking the money out of my check or off my credit card every month. I'm looking for Best Buy to send me a check in the mail of overpayment because they were still taking the amount out of my money even after I paid the full amount.
I have no argument with that.
Best Buy wasn't taking the money out.
Your employer was taking the money out. Going to jail.
No, Best Buy wasn't taking the money out of your account. Your employer was taking the money out of your account. And that's the issue.
Clarence, be quiet. Clarence, give me a breather. Clarence, don't you fucking give him an escape route. People overpay every day. I understand people overpay. I understand people get refunded for overpaying. What I said is they don't lock you up for overpaying. So you coming up with this Best Buy shit has nothing to do with the fact that you said that man went to jail
Rico, I didn't come up with nothing. The louder you are doesn't make you right, brother. I didn't come up with nothing.
Did you not say he went to jail for overpaying?
I said it, and then I let the white man say it on the news. The white man said
both wrong.
He said,
you
we're
the
here.
White man is wrong.
Hold on. Maybe I need to sound like the white man for you to believe me. The white man just said, we're here in Texas where a man is being get a arrest warrant for overpaying his child support. Damn.
Okay.
And because the white man said it, he's right.
Black man.
This is crazy.
Okay. No. This is squash this argument right here.
And that MSNBC
squash that right quick. This will squash this right quick. Name any state in the union where it's a crime to overpay your child support. Just name the state. Name the state where they can prosecute you for overpaying child support.
Because you only go to jail. You only go to jail for breaking law.
Hold on. First of all, guys, hold on. We can't blanket the law. And and come on, I'm too intelligent for that. You can't back me in this corner. You can't blanket the law because let me tell you something. Because I'm here in Texas. I can sing you this too if you want it. Okay. Do you remember the 15-year-old boy that stole his daddy's truck and he was drunk and hit that preacher on the side of the road?
Why we jumping to a different stop? We talk about this story.
I'm giving you a case of relevance. The boy hit all the people in the van and killed every one of them. And they told him, we're gonna give him probation because he ain't know no better. Right? The same judge, the following week, a black boy got into a fight with a white boy. He got the best of the white boy. The white boy falls, hits his head on the corner of the desk and dies. She got 15 years.
I know both cases, and I know the judge.
The same judge. And it was a riot here in Texas over that shit.
I know
So-
the case is
so-
probably
okay.
better than you do, black man. The guy,
Okay,
fuck,
so hold on,
the kid,
hold on.
even the little white boy, he claimed affluenza because he said his parents and them spoiled him so much he didn't know the difference from right or wrong.
Right.
Him and his mother
Oh,
even went
okay.
to Mexico after
Okay.
he was on fucking probation trying
Okay,
to
do
escape,
you-
and they brought his ass
do
back.
you-
I'm well aware that has
Hold
not
on.
a
Do you think it's a
goddamn
crime?
thing to
Do you
do
think
with
it's a
this.
crime? Hold on. Do you think it's a crime for a child to steal his daddy's truck, get drunk, and kill 6 people?
Yes, it is a crime.
Okay. Did he get
broke the law.
sentenced for did he get sentenced for the crime?
He didn't get sentenced appropriately, but he got
Okay.
sentenced.
My point exactly. So
But
we
he
can't
did
say
commit a crime.
we can't say in the union the judge is at her discretion. His or
If
her
you commit a
discretion.
crime.
If you commit a crime,
The question is
it's at
what
discretion
is
if you
the
commit a
crime of
crime.
overpaying?
So
There
hold
is
on.
no
So-
crime
so-
of overpaying.
Whoa. So the judge gave this boy
He committed a crime. They both committed a
probation
crime.
for killing 7 people, and he didn't get no time.
They
Bro,
both committed a crime. One
Bro.
got punished more harshly than the other. We know why.
Why?
But
Why?
overpaying is not a fucking
Okay.
crime.
Now, hold on. Now let's get back to what. Let's get back to the child. Hold on. Let's get back to
I
the
did not
child
tell you
support.
how when they get in the
Hold on.
fucking court, they do this shit.
No. I said that to make relevance to what I'm saying about the child support. Every case ain't gonna be the same. I may go in there and she may say, "Hey,
None of us
you
said
got
it would be.
jail today." You ain't
But
gonna go to jail today,
overpaying
like,
is not a
But
case.
Rico can go tomorrow and she can give your ass 5 months in jail.
Not for
Overpaying
overpaying.
is not
Not
a
for
case.
overpaying. They
You
can't
ain't
give you
gonna
no
get off of
time
that,
for
black
overpaying.
man.
Hold on.
You're not
So
gonna get
you're
off of
saying,
that.
hold on. So what you're saying that a judge does not have the discretion to put a man in contempt or to put
For
him in jail.
overpaying, no.
No. For anything she wants. So even overpaying
No,
child.
no, she don't.
No,
You have
you
to
gotta
commit a
commit a crime.
No.
You have
No.
to commit a crime
No.
for them to be
Okay,
able to do it.
hold on. So hold on. So hold on. So we got the Rico and Clarence law firm, right? So what we're gonna do, what I'm gonna do is before
Shout out to Chef Shapiro. Shout out to 5100.
before tomorrow night, you know, 'cause I have some people that go to my church. I have a female judge, black female judge, that go to my church. I'm gonna call her tonight. I know it's last minute. I know she told me to give her a 72-hour notice, but I don't care. I'm gonna reach out to her tonight and see if she can come on the show. And I'm gonna make sure she have her credentials, and I'll make sure that you'll be able to see her credentials and know that she sits on the bench.
Let her cam up.
I'll send you pictures of her.
All she gotta
And when
do is
she,
give me
hold
the
on,
cross. All I need. Okay.
Rico, I'm gonna make sure I have my camera ready when she say I have the discretion to do what the fuck I want to do. And when she say that, I'm gonna snap a picture of your face.
But
I'm
do me a
gonna snap
favor.
a picture of your face.
Hey,
I'm
as
gonna
long
do you
as
a
she
favor.
can't- Wait.
Before
As long
you
as she's
invite
camped
her,
up,
right? No, Clarence, hold up. Before you invite her, make sure you tell her that she bring the Texas law statute that's been codified by law that says it's a crime to overpay.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Rico, there you go. Move the go. Rico,
No.
Rico. There you go. Hold on, Rico.
I
There
wanna
you go.
hear her
Move
say.
the goal. Rico, there you go. Moving that goddamn goalpost again.
No.
We right on point.
Rico.
You want me to
So
move
you
the
mean to
goal?
tell me, Rico, stop this. Stop it, Rico. You mean to
That
tell me,
flag is planted on
you mean to
overpayment.
tell me, hold on, Rico. You mean to tell me every judge follow the book? Stop this bullshit.
You
Wait,
said
we
overpayment was
never
a
said
crime.
that. Wait, we never said that. All we saying is that they can't do anything unless you commit a crime. How can they?
Thank you,
can't
Chef.
be-
He was not.
Hold
Thank you,
on.
Chef. Thank you,
Come on
Chef.
now.
Brother Clarence,
This is what I
Why
can't
was
get
the judge
through
in
to
the
him.
first place?
Brother Clarence,
Crime.
Brother Clarence, you've been in the world longer than me. How many niggas you know, especially in California? How many dudes you know, 30, 40 years old, just getting out of prison and ain't do a goddamn crime?
Well,
The
that's
judge
'cause they
threw the
put
book at
they
the
put a
judge
crime
They were
on them.
charged with a crime,
No,
whether they
listen.
did it
judge,
or
right.
not.
Black
Just
man, listen.
because you charged with a crime doesn't
It
mean
still
you
has to be a. It still
listen
has
to
to be a
Listen to
crime. Nobody said
Listen to
you
me.
did it, but you have to be charged with a crime.
Thank you.
It
And
has
so
to
they
be
got
a
it. So there's a lot of guys out there that have been charged, wrongly charged with doing some crimes. Yes,
Right.
but that has nothing to do with this case.
So
This
there's
case,
no
guy
there's
wasn't
no
wrongly
crime.
charged or nothing.
So
There was
hold
nothing to
on.
charge him with.
Hold on. So
He
why?
wasn't charged with
Okay.
overpaying.
So if there's nothing wrong with this case, why? If there's nothing wrong with this case,
I
then
didn't
why?
say there was nothing wrong with it. I said that doesn't apply in this case.
He has
wasn't
a
wrongly
valid
charged.
charge.
He wasn't wrongly charged in this case.
Now,
Because he was never charged He was never charged with overpaying. That was never the charge.
No.
And since Rico works for the clerk office, Rico, I want you to look up also the judge that presided over this child support case and see how many times she's been reported.
That was not your argument, black man. If that was your argument, I would do that. But that was not your argument.
Come on now.
You guys came in here and you had
two
narratives.
I'm just saying, you
know we got the tape. And we got the tape with what y'all said exactly. Y'all exactly.
And I got the tape.
He went to jail for overvisiting.
What did he go to jail for? What did he go to jail for?
Not for overpaying nor for overvisiting. He went to jail for contempt.
Okay, so Rico, hold on, Rico. Since you know Texas law so well, how about we just go to public record and just pull the man public record up and see what he got charged?
We can do that. I bet you won't find overpaying.
Huh?
I bet you won't find nowhere.
But are you willing to concede if that motherfucker said it?
If what?
Are you willing to concede your argument if the paperwork reflects that?
To say that he was charged and incarcerated for overpaying, I'll send you $1,000. I'll send you $1,000 if he was convicted of the crime of overpaying. I will send you $1,000 motherfucking dollars.
Can you send me $1,000 too? You know I'm trying to get this money for these backpacks, Rico.
Don't
Rico,
tell me
get this money
this
for
is
these
what it
backpacks,
means.
Don't send him $1,000. Send me that
crime of overpaying.
Send me that $1,000, Rico.
Because
so what more do you need? What more do you need?
You said, Clarence, am I making that? He said he went to jail for overpaying.
Yes, I said it. I said it.
Yes, you did.
Hold on. I said it. Fox News said it, and you went to Yahoo.
You and Fox News are wrong.
No, hold on, man. I said it. Fox News said it. You brought one article from Yahoo.com and think that's supposed to be the concrete evidence.
Okay, but we're gonna get the case with your judge, right?
But
we're gonna get your judge. We're gonna get your judge to come and tell us that in Texas they locking niggas up for overpaying.
Really? Can you?
That's what we're gonna get.
Is overpaying your child support a crime? It's not a crime.
No.
I don't know any state.
It doesn't matter if it's a crime, Clarence. Listen, brother Clarence, you grew up in the '60s. If your ass was caught on the street, brother Clarence, doing something whether it was a crime or not, whether they charge your ass or not, the judge.
That's called juvenile delinquency. There's all kinds of charges they can charge you with. He just see. I told you they do this. They literally want to move shit. They say one thing and then they don't stand on it. That charge, that claim was that man went to jail for overpaying and overvisiting. He did not.
Well, Rico, while we got everybody here, let me do this real quick, man. Let me break into the fundraiser. Y'all know, all of y'all know that we raising money to get these backpacks for these kids, man. We got the fundraiser. You can cash app or pledge. Cash goal of $3,100. Really, so far we raised $1,680. Thanks to all the generous donations of everybody, whether they be a subscriber or not. They just donate, man, because they feel it in their heart. We appreciate y'all. We got that money in the kitty. We waiting to raise the rest of the money so that we can set this thing up. Those of you guys that's in the neighborhood, y'all want to come out and volunteer, you come on down. But I got so many videos out there explaining how we do this, and I got the list. Oh, my man is back.
Yeah, I ran into a bad area.
Do me a favor. If you were on the stream Tuesday and you heard them say that man went to jail for overpaying, I'm asking the chat because evidently I'm crazy. I didn't hear
hold on, Rico. Before you ask Rico, no, Rico, hold on. Before you ask the chat, watch this. When I first heard about the story, I said, "Man, it's crazy as fuck. Ain't no man getting arrested for overpaying no goddamn child support." I said it.
With that.
And hold on. I even said it. But guess what?
With that.
And guess what? Somebody said, look at this. Look, I said, God damn. And then on top of that, Cornell, you say you know Cornell X, right? You say you know him. You know Cornell X ain't finna get into no shit that ain't about nothing.
I don't know him.
You know
I don't know what he'll get
even
into.
Brother Clarence, you know that Brother Clarence, you know that's your brother in arms. You know that Cornell X ain't finna represent no bullshit for the Nation of Islam.
Well, I know what I know about him is he's gonna stand up on what he believes. So
right, exactly.
Wait, listen,
right or
listen,
wrong.
brother. Listen, brother.
Right or wrong.
If he believes that the brother's in the right, then he's gonna stand on that. Whether
right
he got
or
the
wrong.
correct information or not, he's gonna stand with the brother, right?
And he
So
will
then
not be
definitely
the
he's
first
gonna
or
do
only
that. So
activist.
maybe there's some more
hold on.
information he may not have.
Okay, Brother Clarence, do you think Cornel X is an honest brother?
I think so. I think he's a good brother. I think he really is a good brother.
Right. So don't you think that
that
he's a
doesn't
smart
mean
man?
he can't make an error here and there?
Well, no. I'm saying, do you think he's an intelligent black man?
Absolutely.
So don't you think he would have did his investigation before he put his name on anything?
Well, I think he would investigate the facts that was available to him. I definitely think he would have did that.
The
Or maybe
same thing
these
that we
facts
do.
wasn't available. Maybe some of this stuff wasn't available, right? He just seen the brother in need, and he just said, "Hey, I'm gonna just help the brother." Right now, other stuff
You know
come
what
out,
I
but
did
he's
hear?
already other stuff already come out.
Clarence, let's be clear. What we didn't hear Brother X say, and I don't know anything about him. He could be just as wrong as anybody else. But what I did not hear him say was that man went to jail for overpaying. I heard him say that this is unfair. This isn't right. And I even agree with that.
I agree with
but
that
it doesn't
too.
mean he went to jail for
went to jail.
overpaying. What I think he was saying
I
is the
don't think so.
position the way Texas had before. If you were behind and you got caught up, even Texas said it used to be no problem. They changed the law.
Yeah, he was already here. He already had a judgment against him.
So once you fall behind, you catching up does not resolve
exactly.
You already committed the crime of falling behind.
And he already had a judgment against him. That's what I mean. They're going to make a move on it, right?
And I get your point. It should be okay if you catch it up. Texas used to be that way, but y'all motherfuckers in Texas, I'm telling you, a Texan too. Either y'all knew about it and voted for this shit, or you didn't say nothing about it. And you know what they did? Them white boys, since you say the white boys are so right, they changed that law. And they say that the moment your ass fall behind, it's a crime. Okay? Since you're sitting there saying the white man, because they changed the law, and that's how people fall into the trap. They said people
what state are you in?
Doing it,
what state are you
later
in?
to avoid it. So this is what we going to do.
Hold on. What state are you in?
I'm in the state of Maryland.
Praise
okay. That dumb shit.
Okay, right. Okay, so you don't live here in Texas, okay?
Nope.
So listen, and you know what? One thing I do agree with you about.
I got access to the Texas Law Library.
I understand. That's fine. That's fine. You know one thing I do agree with you about? That everything in this, when it comes to the laws in Texas, everything fucked up here, right? I do agree with you on that. But so because even right now, if a woman go do a deletion with a baby, she can't come back to the state because the state saying the doctors won't even see her. She can bleed out, she can pass away. They don't give a damn, right? And so these are so if we got the laws here in Texas, they change every goddamn day.
Yeah.
Right? This man got arrested. This man went to jail. He went to jail. Listen to me. He went to jail, right? But he went to court first. This judge has been investigated several times for doing this some of the dumbest shit you can do on the bench.
I believe that.
Right. So if you know this woman's integrity is compromised, why can't you believe she sentenced this man to jail for overpaying his child support?
No, because that's not because even in Texas, this is what I believe. As fucked up as Texas is, they have to charge you with a fucked up Texas law. That's all I'm saying. And there's no
shout out to Jill Chocolate. Shout out to Jill Chocolate. Shout out to Southern Troll.
That's all I'm saying. Even Texas require you to be charged with
shout out to LaShonda Hudson.
What I'm gonna
do? Something.
What I'm gonna do?
You be like, what's the charge?
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have what I'm gonna do. Right? We're gonna have a great show tomorrow. Right? We're gonna have a great show. I can't wait to see you guys. I'm peacock happy, honeymoon proud to have you guys come on the show tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna have everything together, video clips. I'm gonna have it together. We're gonna have a really, really good time in the barbershop tomorrow. Right? We're gonna talk about this system that y'all love so much. And we're gonna break
wait. Why did you say we love it?
I support
it. Because we telling you how it operates and how what it's supposed to be doing.
No.
We don't love it.
Your people
y'all
are
come over here and y'all say this stuff, man, and y'all
your people are representing. Listen, you and Rico sat on this thing, and Rico said, "I support the child support system." How could it be? How could it be corrupt? How could it be corrupt? It ain't corrupt.
It's not corrupt.
These niggas just don't want to pay their child support. So you mean tell me that's not supporting it?
Well, I definitely listen. I support something to get these kids take care of these kids.
Provision.
Absolutely. But do I think it needs to be some changes? Even Rico admits that some changes need to be made.
I'm not throwing it out.
None of us love it, but damn, it's the only thing we got on the table. If y'all got something that y'all want to see happen, then why don't y'all get out there and make a movement and get men together and go vote and make it happen?
We ain't getting rid of it. Hell no.
That don't mean we love it just because we're telling you the best way to work with it.
Hey, listen, man.
You know why we ain't getting rid of it, black man? Because 30% of
shout out to the intellectual
kids who are
soapbox.
old child support receive nothing. So why would I get rid of it when only 70%?
I'm not gonna let you down. Rico, I'm not gonna let you badmouth black men because black men
work. Black men. I said 30% of children who are old child support don't receive it. That's black, white, Asian, and Latino.
Okay. But you know what, Rico?
Rico, children who are entitled to child support receive nothing.
Let me ask black men a question.
I don't give a fuck what color they are.
You know what I've never heard you say, Rico?
What?
I've never heard you say, because you talk about the government and laws. I've never heard you say this. I've never heard you say 51% of the CDC says 51% of black men are in the homes with their children taking care of their kids. I ain't heard that. I ain't hear you say 30% of black men are graduating. 30% of black men are graduating college right now, and the jails are more empty now for black men.
Black men.
I don't hear that come out. All I hear is
ain't there. Right now, we're talking about the men that ain't there.
Right.
You talk about the men that's there. We talk about the men that ain't there.
Okay. Let me indulge this.
No, Rico, because I want to ask him a question real quick. I want to ask him a question.
You got to have some balance.
But no. I got all the balance in the world.
Okay, wait. I got to ask him a question, Rico. Let me ask him a quick question. Okay, black man. Now, we don't love this system, but this is what we got on the table. Now, what we're saying to you is, if you don't like this system, okay, do you have an alternative for getting these kids this money? Because if we don't have child support, you're gonna have a situation like you got in the slums of Haiti, man, where there's just encampment of poor people.
Hold on, brother Clarence. You have seen me in my element, right? You've seen what I do behind the scenes, right?
Right.
All right. So we have an organization called the Men of Issachar. And now if you're a Bible man, you know what that is.
Okay.
Right? And so we have a group of men called the Men of Issachar. And what the Men of Issachar do, because I don't like putting this, I don't like boasting about nothing because we helping people as a whole. But I want to express this. The Men of Issachar, do you know how many children we feed for Thanksgiving? Do you know how many we feed for Christmas, Easter? Do you know how many we feed on a daily basis that get one meal at school and they got a hotline number they can call and we drop it?
That's good. That's good that you're feeding these kids on 3 days out of the year.
No. You're missing it. I said we have a line. We're connected to all the mamas. I can show. It's for privacy. I have to show you in the back chat.
Hold on,
we have a list. We have a list of all the mamas. We talk to them year round. We go to their house. We pick their sons up to go fishing. We take them basketball practice, anything they need.
What about the ones you can't fit in the car?
Clarence, you gotta let me.
The ones you what?
Please.
All right, I'm gonna let Rico finish, and then I'll ask. Go ahead.
And because I'm just sitting there saying, because goddamn, y'all boxing me up. But let me ask you this: you just talked about all the great things that you do. No, Clarence, this is real because I want you to catch it right while we're here. You just talked about all the great things you do, right?
What we do. I said what we do. Say we, because I don't do it by myself. I don't do it by myself. You
asked me about balance. Why I don't promote black men this and black men that and whoop-de-whoop. Okay. Let me ask you a question because I'm going to give you an opportunity to fix it. Did you just not Tuesday night advocate to break the system of child support, the system that you say I love, that black men should refuse to pay child support and go to jail?
I did.
Okay, so you're advocating for a system where black men do not provide provision for their children. Because if we all go to jail, we're not taking care of our children. You're advocating for that. Because
yeah,
you want to disrupt a system. Sir, you want to disrupt the system. You say, fuck it, we all shouldn't pay, and we should all go to jail.
Absolutely. You know why? You just said yourself. You said men ain't in the house, they don't take care of their fucking kids,
I
they
didn't
all over
say
the
that,
place.
but go ahead.
No. You Rico, you
Go
did
ahead.
say you say black men don't take care of their kids and they need to
Did
be
I
put on
say
child
that?
support. Right. Okay, that's fine.
No,
Men,
go ahead.
you already being black men are already being accused of being nothing. They don't
You
take care
ain't
of their
hearing
kids.
shit, but go ahead.
They don't do nothing. All right, okay. So black men don't do nothing. And shit, if the men back in the day with suits on and Stacey Adams shoes can be in jail for 3 days, black men can take a stand today and say, listen,
Did you hear me say all that, black man?
Hold on.
Did you hear me say that?
We're no longer going to put up with a system that is not balanced.
Did you hear me say that, black man?
Hear you say what?
What you just said, I said.
So you don't say black men, you don't say in this conversation today before I came on.
Did you hear me? Yeah, in this conversation today, did I say a single word you just said?
No. Before I got on the show today, what did you say about what did you say about me?
I didn't say a goddamn thing about black men.
What did you say about men taking care of their kids? What did you say?
I didn't even get to that point.
You say niggas, you say these niggas out here don't even take care of their kids. They butt hurt. They don't got no fucking responsibility. Come on now.
Oh, I don't recall saying that today. That is
Oh
what I used
my
to say,
God.
but I don't recall. But what is that? Let me ask you this though. But if you're going to jail, how does that counter what I said? Because you're going to jail, so you're not taking care of your kids any fucking. So then you're the very thing that I said that you said I said. Because you don't want to pay, you're going to go to jail.
No. You can't put me in that. You can't put me in that. You can't put me in that category. You can't say you because I have full. I have no, hold on. You can't put me in that category because I have 100% custody of my kids,
but
I invested thousands of dollars in my kids.
I asked you, did you just advocate for black
yes,
men
absolutely,
to refuse to pay child support?
Absolutely, absolutely advocate for it. Absolutely advocate for it because if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for any goddamn thing.
That's the most crazy,
I don't give a goddamn what you say.
Hold on.
In one breath, you're saying we do all this great
I
stuff
don't care what you say. There shouldn't be a man making $50,000 an hour, paying $700 a month in fucking child support.
So in the first breath, I do everything in the world for the black people, but in the next breath, all you niggas fuck them black kids. Let's go to jail.
Who said fuck the black kids?
You just said you advocated for black men not to pay
but
child
hold on.
support
I said I advocate for
go
men
to jail.
for something. I advocate for men standing for something. And if that's for them to go to jail, then so be it. I'll be right there with them. 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 I'll be leading the charge. I'll be leading the charge.
Gentlemen. Let me, black man. Don't you think that there might be a couple of different ways that we can approach the thing before? Because I think the jail thing should be the last.
That's what I'm saying. It's about 100 things you could do first.
All right.
But number one is fuck them kids.
Because let me ask you a question. If you guys let's say all you guys go to jail, and you're in there for 180 days or 100 days,
take care of your kids.
Who is going to pay the biggest price for that?
Your children.
Stop giving them the answers.
Your children.
No. You said, hold on, say it again because you broke up a little bit. You said,
I said, if let's say you get 10,000 men that say we're gonna go to jail. 10,000 guys in the state of Texas say we're not paying our child support. We're gonna go to jail. We'd rather do the 6 months in jail. They go do 6 months in jail. Who do you think is gonna pay this biggest price for them not paying their child support?
I don't think it's a big price to be paid. I think it'll be a movement. That'll be on every news channel in the world. Listen, hold on, Rico. Because I've been out in these streets doing this. So you can't come on now. So if I put 10,000 men together and march down the streets of Dallas and say we ready to go to jail today if we don't get the laws changed for child support, we will be on every news outlet in America.
I doubt it.
We will make a move. Oh, shit.
Nobody.
Okay.
First of all, nobody cares about black men.
Clarence, they're gonna make the news.
Second of
They're
all,
gonna make the news. Getting on the bus, being busted, fucking Dallas.
Now that part will get on the news.
Because guess
what? Going will definitely get on the news. Okay, but my point is,
because it's gonna take some real men to do this shit, not the niggas.
My point is, there's some other. See, listen, I'm for.
So real men. So let me ask you a question. So real men will sit there and leave their child's life for 6 months without provision. That's what a real man does.
Let me finish, Rico. I'm for making some changes to child support. I'm for that. Okay, but at the same time, I don't want to put pressure on the children, more pressure on the children to have to deal with it. That's the point. And I think in this case, there's other avenues to where we don't have to put all that pressure on the children. Because if you listen, what you're advocating, let me clearly point out what you're advocating. You're advocating for these children to go without whatever meals or whatever they need for 6 months so that you guys can prove a point that you ain't gonna pay child support. It's redundant.
But no. It's not the fact that men don't want to pay child support, brother Clarence. It's to the point. No. Listen. No, you making it seem like oh, the men don't want to take care of their kids. That's not it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, bro. Stop. You guys keep saying stuff that's just because you guys are emotional. I'm not saying that you don't play this, brother Clarence. Hold on, I'm respectful. I'm being respectful. Brother Clarence, I'm being respectful now. Change the law, brother Clarence. I'm being respectful. Don't put it. Black man. Hold on. I'm gonna let you talk right after me. I'm gonna let you talk right after me.
Okay.
You guys are trying to change the law. I get that. Okay, but I'm saying the sacrifice you making is so great that it's redundant because you guys are saying, hey, we want to change the law for child support, and so how we gonna change it is to not take care of our kids, and we're gonna let our kids handle the brunt of this sacrifice so that we can make y'all see. And when y'all see how bad our kids are suffering, then y'all change the law. It don't make sense to me. In my opinion, is that it's going to make more sense if you try to do these other avenues. And then if it ultimately comes to that, then that's something that's on the table.
Okay, brother Clarence.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
You grew up in the civil rights era. Is that correct?
Just about, yes.
I guarantee you that it was some black people just like y'all right now telling Martin Luther King, listen, there's other avenues you can go. You don't have to get arrested tomorrow. You don't have to let them German shepherds bite y'all. You know what? It's other avenues y'all can go down to get right for yourself.
Agreed.
I guarantee. But what did Martin do? What did Martin do though? What did he do? He went to jail.
Brother, there was other avenues. There was other avenues he could have taken, right? But he decided that's what he wanted to do, right? But at the same time, like I said before, we had other communities. Okay, he wasn't able to provide for his children. His wife knew there was other churches and other people. Our community was much tighter that they knew his family was suffering. They was bringing his family through.
Clarence, can I ask you a question, resources. Clarence, let me ask you a question because see, once again, this shit is getting super stupid and super crazy. Okay, ain't no way in fuck. In
you don't stand for shit, Rico. You don't stand for shit.
I do stand for shit. I stand for supporting my fucking children. Okay, because I believe that a father's bond to provision and protect for their child should never be broken for a minute, a second, a day, no motherfucking matter what. You can hate the system, you can hate the woman, you can hate whatever, but you have a duty-bound obligation to provision for your child. So any motherfucker that advocates to go to jail, neglect and abandon their child, ain't a fucking father to me. Stand for that.
So hold on, Rico. So all those sleepless nights that Malcolm and Martin was in jail, you're saying they're stupid as fuck for going to jail, leaving their kids?
No, I'm about to tell you what they went to jail for.
Come on,
they
bro.
Didn't go to, no. You asked me a question. Okay, their fight was much greater than I don't want to pay child support. They were fighting because niggas was being lynched. Okay.
And what else were they fighting for? What else were they fighting for? No. We ain't gonna say niggas. No, we're not gonna say lynched. We're not gonna say lynched. Rico, let's stop right there, Rico. Let me educate you. Rico, let me educate you. They did not go. They presented the bill of lynching. They just now in 2022 just passed a non-lynching act. Just in 2022.
About the bill.
So what are you talking about?
They were fighting because during those times, black men were being. They wasn't fighting because they didn't want to pay to take care of their fucking kids. You can't compare the two. What they marched for was
You're saying, so
1,000
hold
times
on,
more
Rico.
than
So
butthurt
you're
motherfuckers
basically,
not gonna pay child
so you're
support.
saying, Rico,
It gets
you're
more
saying,
ridiculous the more y'all go
hold
with the
on.
argument.
So Rico, you're saying that if men stand up to a corrupt system, they don't want to take care of their kids.
You can stand up to the system, but
What
you
the
don't
fuck?
abandon the responsibility of providing for your children.
You're not no, the
Yes,
system
you
is
are.
corrupt.
You
The system is
advocate
corrupt.
going to
Wait,
jail.
hold on, Rico. Let's just end this right here. Okay, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X both had support networks around them. The vast majority of the guys you're gonna send to jail don't have that support networks around them. The only support network is who? The government. And
Clarence,
who is
it's
the
not even
government? Who's
support,
giving
it's
the
what they
government
were
that money?
fighting
Wait a
for.
minute, Rico. Wait a minute. We need to get it out on the table. The only people that had this that are going to support guys like go support their children is when the women go and file for government assistance, right? Because the men ain't there to give them no money, right? That's going to be us, the taxpayer, paying for it, right? And I'm saying to you, okay, I'm with you guys making a stand. But why should it be at my expense? Or why should it be at the kids'
You don't
expense?
see how disrespectful it is to compare the two
Oh
causes.
my
I
God.
do see how
Bro,
disrespectful it is.
wait,
It ain't the same thing.
The reason
But I believe in his head. It
that
makes
they're
sense.
equal.
Right.
oh
And
my
so I'm
God.
trying
It's
to tell
amazing.
him
It's amazing to me when it's amazing to me when black men want to stand for something. Why is it got to be on my tax dollars? But your tax dollars paying for tanks and missile launches that kill 6 and 7-year-old girls in other countries every day. What are we talking about?
Wait a minute, brother. I don't mind. Wait a minute. I don't mind. Wait a minute. I didn't ask for those missile launchers, just like I didn't ask for child support. I didn't ask for none of that. But that's the system we got in place. That's the system that we got in place. But and wait a minute. And Rico will tell you in a few minutes, he's gonna tell you that child support was started, the child support system was started in 1975, right? Okay. That and its ultimate goal was to take care of children of men that weren't able to provide or wasn't providing for them, whether they able or not, weren't providing for them. So that is a safety net that was set up to provide for that situation. Now, Clinton came in and made changes to it to not incentivize men to just going around willy-nilly having children all over the place, thinking that the government is just going to pay for all their children, right? They made some changes to the situation. Okay, so but it all started in 75 to try to help white women who men were just hitting and running, help white women with their children, especially out there in the Appalachian Valley and all of those type of places where it's a lot of countryside. They're trying to help white women it's a federal situation, so it has to extend to everyone, right? Okay, so now we're in the situation now where what do you think should happen with these women that's having babies with these men that not taking care of their children? What? Because if you're talking about
Okay.
I get it. What should go in place of it?
Brother Rico said, when men go stand up, that means they don't want to take care of the responsibility of their children. All right, Rico. So when it comes to you, when you were pent down, I'm gonna talk about.
Yeah, you keep trying to flip it. But
I'll use me.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna use you as an example. I'm gonna use myself. When I got put on child support, I was confused. I said, why the fuck would she go down here and put me on child support when I'm paying half of her goddamn bills, half of her car note, and half of her fucking insurance? She said she wanted more. Girl, my sister told me, hey, I'm telling you, she talking to her family. She want more. She said, hey, your money shouldn't be just limited to what the bills are. So she took me to court to get child support because she wanted over what I was paying. Rico, I was paying 50 per. I still got all the paperwork right now. I'll show it to you. I'll redact my personal information and show it to you. I got the receipts. I paid 50% of everything she owned, house, car. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So is it okay for the system to be able to try to get more out of me when I can show the system I've been paying half of everything the motherfucker got? That's a corrupt system.
No, but you what you're what you're doing is this. Let me. I'm telling you, I don't disagree with what you're saying. See, that's part of the problem. You guys personalize this too much. Y'all don't look at it at a micro level, a macro level. You look at it at a micro level. So you look at your personalized experience or someone you know.
But how many men have gone? If you did a census, how many men have gone through that? Let's be honest.
All I'm saying is, while these stories are true, and I don't discount them, because I know of some instances like that where a guy was paying more, the woman took him to court, and guess what? He ended up paying less. Come to find out he was doing more on his own. She got greedy, ended up getting less. That happens every day too. What I'm saying is the system is designed for the macro, not the micro. We can't throw the system out for every singular bad instance.
Shout out to knowledge and relationships.
Like yours that occurred. I get that. I'm not disputing that. But what you described is what you and her agreed to do. And it worked for a while until she got greedy. I agree with that. But you never had to do that. You could have said from the get-go at any point in any time.
Intellectual soapbox, come on back up, man. We're about to open it up. Man.
Either party can decide, nah, fuck it. I'd rather go through the court. I don't want to give you all that. Anybody could. You could. If she could say, I want to do, you're like, nah, fuck it. Let's take it to court. Or she can do it. The bottom line is a calculator that they do. So this narrative that's pushed out, well, if the woman asks for it, they're going to get what the woman wants. No, they don't. That's not how it works. There's a calculator in most cases. They take your income, they look at all this stuff, and the math is the math. So I'm just saying the constant narrative that's pushed out that's disingenuous or not true is irresponsible.
A black man is going through a bad little area, man.
Let me say this.
Going through a bad area.
Listen, you let them pivot. It's disrespectful to compare the two causes.
We're going to get to that, Rico.
No, that's what you can't get off of. The cause of child support and the cause that they fought for, that Malcolm and Martin fought for, they don't compare. And it's disrespectful to compare the two. I don't have an issue with
Bolo TV.
What I'm saying is I don't have an issue with black men fighting. But
you haven't already had to subscribe to Bolo TV, gone over to Bolo TV and subscribe to Bolo TV. Hold on, guys. I got guys in the background. Black Man Unfiltered, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let them go ahead and come on up because I got football practice in 10 minutes, so I got to get to this football practice.
Okay.
But hey, but listen, I will. Hey, now, brother Queen, I will send you the link to the show tomorrow for you and Rico, 8:30 Central Standard Time.
Okay, I will be there, and as long as you will keep it so that nobody can, I'll be able to speak and finish what I'm saying, and you'll control that situation. So they're not all trying to jump on everything I say. As long as I can speak, I'll stay. If I feel at any time that I'm being disrespected, I'm out of there, brother.
And I ain't making no promises. But I don't.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Black Man Unfiltered, before you go, let me say something real quick, okay? How's everybody doing?
Go ahead.
What's going on? How you doing, man?
Nothing much, man. Hey, so look, right? So like I was like, listening to a little bit of Convo, right? I didn't get just to hear the entire beginning. But I do want to say this though, right? I think like everybody has great ideas, right? When it comes to making a stand for child support. Now, I know some people are going to look at it like it's ridiculous, right? For men to be willing to throw themselves in jail just to try to change the system. But see, the thing is, this is the problem of what we have, right, as black folks, right? We got like each party, right? We got to have like an opening and listening. Like I understand, like as far as like, okay, when you put yourself out there in the risk like that, you will be neglecting your children. Let's just say, because I heard like 6 months or whatever, right? And here's the thing, I'm just being fair, like, not biased in any kind of way, but, I think that it's a good idea. It's a good start. Now, however, you got to have a plan B when doing so. So let's say if you do have those 10,000 men and they're willing to do whatever it takes to try to make that change. Now, unfortunately, the white man will be happy enough to lock up all these Negroes and lock them up behind bars, or it could turn to something else. Okay, if that fails, where's the plan B? What will be the plan B action to try to follow up and make sure that, hey, that change could go through to a point that it could be adjusted? You know what I mean? Like, to me, I mean, child support, the whole system is whack, but and I understand that when it comes like to like, to like women do abuse the system, unfortunately, because it benefits in their favor, but not all the way through. That's just what they think. Now, the ones who could really change the system, realistically, is the men. But because America's so greedy, and they look at it as a way to make lucrative amount of money, like the state or the government or whatever, they're gonna do whatever it takes to penalize, you know, especially black men or whatever, when it comes to trying to take care of the kids or trying to do things in a certain type of way. Like, I think the last time, it was like OG Patrice, and you guys had a conversation. One of you guys had mentioned about like EBT, no, not EBT, but like kind of like little like debit cards or whatever. I think that it would have been a good system if like it actually goes towards the child, and then you have receipts to like the spending amount instead of going into like the baby mama, and then like maybe 5% goes to the child. That's the part that I really think that is messed up when it comes like to the system, because ultimately it doesn't even benefit the kid at all. The kid don't know like what the mother's buying or whatever, and 9 times out of 10, some of these like ratchet mothers ain't even buying nothing like the nicest stuff for their children anyway. They're just using their money so they can spend up, gloat around to their girlfriends, and they just do whatever they want to do. And
Yeah,
all it does is just promote. All it does is just promote pretty much, you know, a lot of broken, dysfunctional type of relationships because it's so heavily incentivized.
but the question
So,
is this. The question is this though. Every time we come into these conversations, I think we use outliers as the descriptive as a whole. So while all those descriptions you gave M3, they're absolutely accurate. I know they exist. But that could be 2 or 3% of the cases. And then when we have this whole conversation, we take these outliers and say this is what all these women are doing. When in most cases, by the time child support is received by the mother, it's always behind anyway. So basically, say, for example, your child support is due October 1st. Well, your job's starting to take it. They don't send it till November 1st. So that woman has already had to expend her money doing what your money was supposed to do. So then when she get it, she's basically paying herself back. But a dude will sit there because, and it's funny, I need a complete accounting of where all my money going. That's ridiculous. So now me as a custodial parent, I got to do an additional job to account for every fucking dollar so you can feel good. I ain't doing that shit. I didn't do it as a custodial father. I got the money. I did what the fuck I wanted to do with it. When I paid it, she did what the fuck she wanted to do with it. I assumed that she was going to take care of my child. That's a given. I get that there are cases where women don't do that. That's fine. But we have got to stop acting like that. That's the majority, because it's not. Most women are not taking that money, tricking it off, buying, getting their hair and nails done. Yeah, we know some ratchet ass ones that do, but they ain't getting that much in the first.
But where your numbers coming
okay,
from, Rico?
but okay,
I'm
I
not
get
saying I have no solid
So
numbers,
what we
but if
so
I
you
don't
can
have
have
but
your
I
you
get that
can have
cover.
your opinion and everybody else
Yeah,
can
but
have
hold
an
on,
opinion.
I get that
No, I'm
You don't have no
conversation. I
numbers
get that
on where they
point.
spending the money.
All right, let's go new growth, and then let's go
What's that?
M3. No, let's go new growth,
Yeah,
endless smoke box, and then back to M3 because I know M3 got your smoke for you, Rico. So new growth. Go ahead,
Yeah.
bro.
Um.
no, I'm not trying to give like no smoke or anything. I just trying to. Okay, but go ahead.
Okay.
I agree with the whole thing, like not blaming the women totally, right? But we gotta be conscientious of what's going on. If us as black men, all of us black men, some older, some younger, if we not gonna sit here and say that the system has totally been designed against us, we are kidding ourselves. For us to sit in here and assimilate the system and say, oh, the system is good for us, that's bullshit. Every black man on this panel knows that. And every black woman knows that in heart, but they
Wait a
getting
minute,
a
say it
piece of the
again,
system
Negro.
now.
Say it again. I want to make sure I'm clear with what you're saying. Go ahead.
It's bullshit if we sit here and say that the system was not designed against us. the police department, from the labor units, all labor corporations, all of this thing. And for
Okay,
us
but
to
we
sit
talking
here
about
and say
child
that,
support specifically.
okay, but I'm giving you a background because you
Okay,
had a
all right.
problem with me saying Malcolm X and Martin Luther
Okay,
King
I'm
can't compare
just
them.
trying to make
That's a
sure I
disrespect.
understand you. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, but for you to say that that's a disrespect, that's crazy. Because Malcolm X and Martin Luther King was killed because of the poor people's movement. Martin Luther King it could be argued, the smartest man in the world at that time. He won a Pulitzer Prize, 50,000. He gave it straight to the movement. He didn't have to go to jail. Martin Luther
Nobel
King
Peace Prize too.
Yes, he wanted to go to jail. He wanted to be a Southern minister. No, he sacrificed his life and his family. So what are you talking about that he's not? We can't compare that. It was so many things that we were going through, not just hanging. We weren't getting paid equally. It was I forgot what state it was in. Forgive me, but it was a garbage pan black man, and the movement got together because this guy got crushed in a garbage
I think it was
pan.
Tennessee.
No pension.
I'm aware.
Yes,
I'm aware. It was Tennessee. Go ahead.
And he said, and I remember Martin Luther King went to Chicago and said, "I've never seen this amount of poverty in my life. I had no idea." So he lived there for 6 months. He left his family for 6 months. So for
But
us to say that it's not the same thing, that's bullshit.
New growth. Don't you think that back at that time, so much stuff was going on? We were more together as a unit, and we would take care of each other.
Well, that's our problem. That still doesn't.
But I'm saying
that's an excuse to say,
no,
"Hey,
no.
well, since we're not together, it's not a good idea."
No, brother,
I'm not
brother.
saying.
I'm saying it like this. I'm saying like this. If we're gonna send soldiers out onto the field, let's equip them with the best chance to survive. Let's not just send people out on the field
We
just
put
to make a
them
stand.
on the
Put the
we put them
flag
out
out
on the
there.
field with the best chance to win.
That's why.
I'm
That's my point.
I'm gonna give you an example of like when the Revolutionary War took place and they had the Boston Tea Party. It was only a handful. They were going against Britain. Britain came in there. They was like, "We gonna take that." Britain ruled the world at that time. It was a handful of colonies, right? This is what we celebrate on the July the 4th. That's why they keep whooping our ass, because we fucking cowards. I'm sorry for using this language. We cowards.
Wait a minute. New growth. Let's clear up the Tea Party thing. They were able to win that war because of the slavery. Slavery gave them the income to be able to buy the ammunition and buy all the weapons that they were able to buy.
See, that's an excuse. That's
no,
how
did That's the mathematics behind it, brother. I'm not looking for no new growth. I'm not looking for no excuses. I'm not looking for no excuses. I'm not going to run 100 men into I'm not going to run 100 men into a cannon saying, "Oh well, you know what? So we're going to lose a few, but no. What I'm going to do is try the best way around it." Now, in any event that's our last option, then that's our last option. But I'm just saying, I'm going to look at other options before that.
What other option has worked for us, Brother Clarence?
New growth. Can I ask you a question? Because I want to get your understanding.
Go ahead.
You are a father of 2 beautiful little black girls.
Yes, sir.
You're gone for 6 months to a year out of their life.
Yes, sir.
Because you decide you willfully want to go to jail rather than pay into the system.
Because
are you even considering? Let me ask you. Are you even considering the trauma that's being inflicted on your daughters?
Do you consider the trauma that when we send our boys over here to these countries getting blown up and they have but I'm giving you a correlation. So why would we send our boys to these militaries to fight for their well-being, but we won't fight for ours?
But New Growth, that is a profoundly different thing.
No, that in your opinion.
Let me finish. That's, to me, sending people out to fight a war, ergo, whether you believe it's in the defense of nation or national defense or whatever, is profoundly different than me walking out of my children's life willfully for an unknown period of time, hoping I come home, not even knowing if I'm going to come home, to prove a fucking point.
But let's put the same thing. Let's say to sit at the lunch counter. Hold on. Let me give you one thing. To sit at the lunch counter as black people, just to sit at the fucking lunch counter to prove a point. These people went to jail, got beat the hell up in front of their kids. Yeah. That was to prove a point. So a lot of your logic has flaws in it, because when I bring up analogies, You can't refute them. So would that not prove a point when they got beat up?
Saying, wait, gentlemen. Let me
Here's
put a
the
pin
issue.
in that.
Wait, one second. Here's
Okay,
the issue. You're your cause is specifically, I don't agree with the financial provision of these children I'm walking away from. That's not what they fucking fought for.
But
they didn't fight
that's
for.
What you're assuming, Rico.
They didn't fight for. I'm not going to support my family. This issue is I don't like the support because we're talking about child support of your own children. They're not making you pay for somebody else's fucking kids. I'll go to jail for that. But to go to jail for not supporting my own children?
Rico, you know that's not what it is, brother. You know that's not what it is.
Exactly what
let me say this, right, because it's not really Rico, let me say this though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Okay, when women, right, was fighting for, so-called equal rights and job opportunities for themselves, was that ridiculous? See, and that's like a point that I'm trying to get to, right? Everyone fights for something that they believe in that is unjust, like into the system for their own needs. So, like, let's say when civil rights leaders, like, when they're fighting for, the equality to drink at, or to use or go to the same white stores, you know what I mean, or drink at the same white fountains. I may not even agree to it because I'm like, well, fuck your fountains and fuck your stores. But, other people will disagree otherwise. And those people, they fought for that. And look where we're at. That's the same thing about, like, I feel like when it comes to a system that's unjust and corrupt, I mean, it does lead to, men paying child support for someone else's kids that's not even their own. Women will lie on them and be like, yo, that's your kid. And then come to find years later, the child is not yours. But you're still stuck supporting and still paying child support because you took on that responsibility as a stepfather, as a father to someone else's kid that doesn't. Well, I'm not done yet. That's not even yours. So the point is, over time, like, shit like that will get worse because no one is really opening their mouth and no one's trying to make a difference. See, the point is, we need to be unified as men if you want to see change happen. But see, we go with this back and forth talk or whatever amongst each other, but we don't really take the action to really fight for, our own rights. Everybody else fight for their rights, but except for us. And when they fight for their own rights, change does over time happen.
But M3, at no point did I say not to fight the system. What I say is you don't neglect your obligation to provision for your child.
And hold on, and here's my counter. And here's my counter to that, Rico. Right? And here's my counter to that. Right? Everyone makes a sacrifice.
Exactly.
If you educate your children, they will understand when they grow up. Okay, that the sacrifice you made, you did it for them. You're not doing this for yourself. You're doing it for them. Because as a father, you want to see your kid. You don't want no bitch like to come and try to control, or no white government to try to control your own visitation rights to see your own kid.
And that's another thing, a problem with, brother. Hold on. We can't call our women bitches. That's the mother of your kid. So I understand it's a respect level on both ends. Like, she's no bitch just because she's being manipulated by the system. Go after the system, like you said. Let's go. I'm not even for going to jail, but whatever these brothers want to do to reclaim their manhood, we got to do that. But we can't call our women bitches that are the mother of our kids.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay, wait. Okay, well, let me retract that, right?
M3. I'm gonna let you respond.
Yeah.
Wait. M3. Okay. I'm gonna let you respond. But we're gonna go M3 because I got to get 84 in here, and then we're gonna get the 5100. So we're gonna go across the bottom, and then we're gonna go around the room again. So gentlemen, try to keep your answers as short as possible. We can't have this many people on the panel and have 20-minute answers. So we got to try to shorten things up. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay, I got you, though. Okay, well let me sum this up, right? Okay, now,
Shout out to
in my
Daryl.
term of calling, oh, I'm sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll retract my statement, for now about it. I mean, that doesn't mean I feel like a certain type of way about it. I have my own judgment to it. But that's not specifically on black women. I just want to make it clear. When I say bitches, I mean, it could be anybody, not just black women. Anybody who act like a bitch is a bitch. But that's my opinion to it. Okay. But besides that, you know, um, yeah, you're right. It is the system that's corrupt, and us as men, we got to do what we need to do to change the system. So to wrap it up and make it short, before I head out, um, we got to make those sacrifices. So I understand about neglecting your responsibility, but maybe that's is like your greater responsibility. Your greater responsibility is to make that change so that way we could unify these families. If we just sit there and just worry about, or have so much fear about the consequences, then hell, like we ain't gonna get shit. And we're just gonna be stuck there with a whole lot of broken families. And to me, in my opinion, that's not what I want to see in the future. Because it's gonna get worse if nobody doesn't get together and speak up about it. That's all.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
All
you,
right.
man. Let's go to the intellectual soapbox and then 5100. 84. You there?
Man, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to everybody on
We
the
can hear you.
panel, to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? I see Rico. He got the buggy on, the buggy on the hat. I see you, chilly, cool in the back. I see you, bro. See what's going on. M3, what up? All of the other two brothers was good, man. I don't really know y'all,
What
but
up,
what's
man?
good? You know what I'm saying? Look, man. At the end of the day, I'm gonna just say, like, I'm gonna keep it simple. Like, everybody got to choose better. You know what I'm saying? I was having a conversation with one of my siblings about that, and one of my cousins about that, about choosing better. We got to choose better so we don't even end up in these situations. The problem with our community is that we just don't want to have better choices. We'll make a bunch of excuses, but we don't want to choose better. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the system. Fuck all this other bullshit. Everybody talking about, I don't care about civil rights and all that. I mean, I care about it. I care about what Dr. King did and all that. I care about it from that standpoint, as far as like, because it was great for our people. And I love the sacrifices that those brothers and sisters made, from him to, to all of them. You know what I'm saying? To everybody that made a sacrifice. Barbara Jordan, everybody. I salute and respect every brother and sister who laid their life on the line so that we can have certain rights and freedoms in this country. Never take away from that. But now at this stage of the game, it's about choices. It's about the choices that we make. You know what I mean? We got enough information to make the right choices. In 2022, shouldn't nobody be having a bunch of kids without being able to take care of them? We got too much knowledge, too much information, too many resources, too many things to still be doing shit they was doing 30, 40 years ago, even 25 years ago. You know what I mean? Men got to start being men and just take responsibility. Stop being with women that are not of your caliber. You know what I mean? And if you with a certain woman, understand her place in your life. You know what I mean? Understand that not every woman is going to be wife material. Not every woman's going to be girlfriend material. Not every woman's going to be a friend. You know what I mean? Put these women in the right spaces and places that they belong. You know what I mean? Be a man, be a leader. You want people to look at you as a leader, right? But then you got to make leader decisions. Part of making the leader decisions is choosing the right mate. You know what I mean? Putting the right women around you. You want and for the women, y'all want men to respect you. You don't want us to see you as thoughts or streetwalking and things of that nature. Y'all gotta walk in the same light. Y'all gotta choose better. You know what I mean? But yeah, you want to be around the dope boys and the rappers and the athletes and all that, knowing that these dudes will be messing with 20, 30 girls with ease. Hell, a regular dude be messing with about 10, 15 girls. So can you just imagine an athlete or a rapper messing with hundreds of girls because he has those options? We're in the age of the internet. Everybody got options. You know what I mean? So it's foolish of you to try to mess with somebody who's going to be not really committed to you in the first place. And you know this already. So why are you wasting your time trying to commit to somebody who you know in the street life or you know he moving a certain way? But a lot of times women, they believe that they can sometimes be with a guy or they just want to be with a guy because he is that type of guy or he's a man or whatever. You know what I'm saying? No, just get you a regular guy who's going to love you, support you, and be there for you and be there as a family man. Stop trying to chase all the dudes that are in this type of life. Like I said, I had to talk to one of my siblings about this. It was a hard conversation. I didn't want to talk to her about it. You know what I mean? But I had to let her know what it was. You know what I mean? It wasn't easy, but it had to be said. And that's what we got to do with the women in our family, man. We got to have those conversations just like we have the conversation with
Did
the
they
men.
listen?
You know what I mean? Who said that?
The dude next to you.
I mean,
That was
at the
me.
end of the day, it's their choice, bro. I can't make them listen. You know what I mean? Time will reveal.
Cool.
We just had the conversation, so they got to make a choice. It's not on me. I did my part. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. We just got to choose better. 2022 and beyond, we got to choose better. That's all I got to say.
Agreed.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. But I just want to say thank you, brother Clarence.
Always.
Rico, was good to see you. And
All right, them three.
yeah, see you later, Mr. Soapbox. I can't
You
see
already
like
know.
the other names though, but great conversation, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you,
you for
brother.
your
Appreciate
input,
it,
sir.
man.
Appreciate
Yes,
it a
sir.
lot.
Checking in on.
Always
Thanks
good
for
to
having
talk to
me.
you.
If you haven't
All right, no
already
problem.
subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, gone over to Knowledge and Relationships and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships and see if that's the kind of content you are down for. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships. All right, brother M3, appreciate you, man. All right, we're gonna move it over to the 5100 podcast, man. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Hello? Hello?
Is he here?
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, what are we doing, brother? Because if we're gonna have silence.
All right, I'm ready. My bad.
Okay.
My audio was messing up on my end.
Oh, sorry about that, brother. Okay.
So, what exactly is the myth?
Was the myth about child support?
Yes.
Well, one of the myths was, one myth is that you can go to jail for overpaying. That was a myth that was put out there, and so we had to dispel that. We had to come in and say, obviously, disprove that. I mean, that wasn't even nothing to prove because overpaying your child support is not a crime. Underpaying your child support is a crime. Would you agree with that?
Yes, by the
Okay.
law.
Okay. The next myth is that the children won't suffer. The children are not the primary people that's going to suffer if this mass exodus happens.
If child
Where all
support
these,
goes away, children don't suffer.
Okay.
yeah, and we're for changing the system and making it better, tightening it up. However, we got to tighten it up. But me personally, I don't want to see all these black children suffer. That's me personally. So I think that that's what's going to happen. They're already suffering, and then if you take, that's why I don't advocate child support, men going to jail because of arrears, because it makes no sense. It just makes it worse because now the guy can't work and he can't pay the child support. At least if he's out, he can pay it. He can
And
at
if
least
that
get a
family,
job.
and for example, if that family is slightly above the poverty level, and that person who was paying child support determines I'm gonna go to jail willfully to not pay child support, that family will more than likely slip into poverty.
Right.
So no one's given any concern to that. And if a family slips into poverty, that affects that child for the rest of their life, for their education. We know all of this upward mobility. We all talk about the best success for a child succeeding is a two-parent household and the additional income and the additional resource. We talk about all these things, but now we're having a resource argument where we're saying, okay, potentially for a period of time, a short period of time, a long period of time, no one knows, but we're going to make less resources come into this household that's already tenuous at best. I'm not saying it's all of them, but I'm saying there will be a group of families that will be severely affected by that loss of income.
Gotcha.
And they're willingly doing it.
Okay, gotcha.
Here's another myth.
Hold on, before you go to your third, I want to address the first and second.
Okay.
So the first myth was basically you said that it was not, you cannot go to jail for overpaying, correct?
I said it's not a crime. It's not a crime. Yes.
Okay, it's not a crime.
You dispute that you can go to jail for overpaying?
If you're talking about
on the
books on the books for the law, no, you cannot.
Okay.
I don't dispute that. But it's a semantical argument. It's semantics because in that case, that man did his part, correct?
What do you mean?
He got caught up. Yes.
No, I'm saying he paid what he was supposed to pay, but the job didn't deliver the funds to the government.
He what?
We don't
Man, I
know.
didn't hear you.
They
Broke
didn't
up for a second.
clarify how that happened. They didn't clarify how that happened. But if they're taking it out of your check and they don't pay, it's up to you to make sure they're paying. Right?
Okay,
It's up to you to make
I'm
sure
glad you said
they're
that.
paying.
I'm glad you said that because
Okay.
Rico earlier said that he doesn't concern himself with what the woman does with the money, whether she pays a bill, whether she gets her nails
Yeah,
done.
that's me. Yeah, I don't.
No. But I'm saying you're comfortable in saying that you're okay with a woman who you can actually talk to with a phone call. It's simple, but we want to hold. We don't want to hold.
You're breaking up
the
a little bit. I
job
want to
more
make sure I
accountable.
hear you. Say it again.
hold on. I said you're okay with the woman choosing to do what she does. You did your part, correct? That's what you said.
You broke up some more. Did you hear what he said, Clarence?
Yeah. He's coming in
What
clear.
did he say? Repeat it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm coming in and clear my Wi-Fi pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That you're breaking up, and I just want to make sure I answer your question right.
Go ahead, 500.
I was saying you mentioned that you were fine with the woman doing whatever she does with the money because you can't control that, right?
Yes.
So why would the man that's in a situation that's getting his money taken out automatically with he has no say in it, why does he not get to have that same energy when he's doing what he's supposed to do? It's a contradiction in viewpoint.
But no, he's not doing what he's supposed to do, 5100, because the money they were taking it, if they were taking it out, they weren't delivering it to where they were supposed to deliver it to.
And
that's
that was
where he was breaking down
issue,
on that.
right?
But
so what I think,
hold
on. Was happening with the guy. So your job is taking it out your check, right? But they're not sending it in. They're just collecting it from you.
Right.
And they're going to decide when they're going to send it. They might wait 2-3 months and then cut a check with all of it. But what that does is in that time, it's putting you behind. So by the time they do send it, they sent it late. But in the state of Texas, the law says once you pay late, that's the crime.
So
even though it got caught up, it's a crime because you paid late.
Shout out to Brother Marcus.
So
you see what I'm saying? So his issue is with his job.
So basically, the law is flawed.
The law's
it's not flawed.
His job should have been sending it on time.
But there should be some kind of consequence that he shouldn't even have to do.
Wait a minute, go ahead, say it again.
I think it's you, bro, because everybody else hearing me clear.
Yeah, it's you, Rico. Rico, it's your audio.
I hear everybody else clear. That's why I was saying.
Okay.
The law is flawed because they're basically dealing with a third party person to collect the money, right?
Correct.
Yep.
There should be contractual stipulations involved in it, right?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay. So that's not
of course it should.
That's not on the man that's paying it because he doesn't even see it. He doesn't even know how that's getting distributed. Most people don't even know it's a third party thing. So he's doing his part by taking his ass to work to provide for his kid. That's why the argument that the guys were making earlier was he got basically put in jail for overpay. Now we don't know the full details. Got you, but assume
we know that we know he did not overpay. He did not overpay.
Him, if any, what I'm saying is this: who fucked him more than likely was his employer.
Right.
I agree with that.
That's who put him in this.
I agree with that.
But the employer has no obligation. The problem is that when you do a garnishment, it's really kind of fucked up. You're kind of at the mercy of your employer. You have to make sure, look, y'all got to send that money on time or they're going to do this shit to me. Now, Texas does that. Every state doesn't do that. Some states will let you pay it late and don't care. Texas used to let you do that, but they changed the law. People in Texas voted for that shit.
But Rico, don't you have to,
when you,
I mean, actually, this, when you get garnishment, don't you have to sign like a certain type of form, filling out applications and nothing?
No.
So you just get garnished?
Because
they just send it to your employer. That's it.
Especially the IRS. You don't have to sign
nothing. You don't have to sign nothing.
Child support either.
Because now here's what the IRS does. The IRS says if we don't get it from him, we're gonna get it from
your job.
So they'll make sure that it gets taken out of your check.
And I do know you can have a lazy ass payroll person who they done took it out your check. Then they take it the next 2 weeks, and then they be like, oh shit, I gotta send this money over. But now she like 4 weeks, she 4 paychecks.
How far behind was the brother?
So she gonna send it all, but because it's the state of Texas, it done made that man late. And they say that no matter whether you catch up or not in Texas, you're in contempt for failure to pay. So you broke the law.
Basically,
not even your
we're
fault.
arguing about
They'll
a
put it
mistake
on
that
you
occurred.
to make sure the job does it.
So
this
he
was an
penalized for
unfortunate
being a good
mistake.
father, basically.
Yeah, but it was his job that did
penalized,
it.
but he's penalized. It doesn't matter because you just it really don't matter that job did it because it falls back on him when he's doing what he's supposed to do. That's why we're saying the system is flawed. That's why we're saying it's broken because that shouldn't happen.
But
there
this is just a mistake, right?
There should be adjustments for that. There should be adjustments for that. I agree
But
with that.
CJ, here's the thing though. Let's start this. My whole premise with Black Man was he pushed the narrative that the man overpaid. And we
that's why he
dispelled
was
he
in jail.
never overpaid. Because I was like, who the fuck goes to jail for paying too much? So as soon as I heard that, I was like, that don't make no sense.
Okay,
Ain't no way
let's
in
not
hell
say
nobody went to jail for paying
Let's
too
say
much.
he went to jail for paying what he's supposed to pay because that's more closer to the truth.
No, he paid what he was supposed to pay, and then the additional $3,000 he paid, which Black Man didn't want to acknowledge, the judge ordered him to pay his ex-wife's attorney fees, which was $3,000. He lost that case fighting the ex-wife, and the judge said, yes, you're going to pay the $3,000 back, plus you're going to pay her attorney's fees. He had to take that hit.
That is pure.
It may seem unfair, but he didn't overpay. And that was my whole issue was
okay. I'm not Black Man is my guy, but I don't argue for him. He made his point. I respect what everybody had to say. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. I'm saying the guy that was handling his responsibility is penalized for it because his job didn't. And the only way that that's able to happen is the way that the law is set up. That is
welcome to America.
I mean, you could argue that. I don't disagree with it, but it is what it is.
So we do know that the average payment of child support is $400 to $500 a month, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Right.
Something like that.
So you mentioned the poverty line and how that $400, $500 mark could push you back into the poverty line because you didn't pay it because you go to jail to fight for your rights, right?
You said what about that?
You basically said that so if we talking about the average is $400 to $500. So you're saying that the man not paying that $400 to $500 could send that woman back into the poverty line, right?
For some women, that's their only source of income. She may not have a job.
My point is,
if she has no job, that's her only income.
My point is that is her fault. But see, we don't hold that accountable.
I'm not saying it's not her fault.
I'm
not saying it's not her fault. But what I'm saying is, what it does affect is if you got with a woman with no job and you end up getting her pregnant with your child, and I don't give a fuck about the woman going into poverty, but what also goes into poverty is your child with
the kids, man.
That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if she's in poverty, but when you don't pay that support, your child goes in that poverty with her.
So
she don't go in there by herself.
So when we go to court like I did, when I had to spend $4,000 to $5,000 on my attorney fees alone, plus the $1,000 I had to pay in child support, I also had to take care of her lawyer. Nobody told me, well, damn, they're gonna send this man back into the poverty line. Nobody gives a damn.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
The reason that you're getting the pushback that you get that you guys are getting is because the argument will always be for the woman who gets the kids. Because you said the kids, but if I go fight for the kids, I gotta go broke to do it. I'm still recovering now. That was 2 years ago. I'm still trying to recover. And I have what just happened to me 2 weeks ago was it was my daughter's birthday. She had a $400 party that I wanted to take because I wanted to do that for my daughter. But at the same time, another $400 came out for child support. That hit me. Nobody had the conversation about how we're getting hit. That's the point. That's why you have the pushback because nobody seems to give a damn about that.
Well, we do. We both of us are saying that the system may need some changes. We both saying
it's
that
corrupt.
But what do you want instead in place of that? Do you want your children just to be out there in the street?
Make custody 50-50. No, check out Dr. T.S.R. Johnson. He got 13 principles you can go by. Make 50-50 custody the standard, but they won't do that.
I don't know, man. California, it starts out that way.
That's
really
one state
starts
out of
out that
50.
way.
What about the other 49?
I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them. But I can tell you about California because my son is going through it right now. We got to go back to court in March. So they start out at 50-50.
I'll leave it at this because I don't want to take up everybody's time. When we're talking about back pay, I want y'all to understand that there are different laws. I know you know it, but I'm in Tennessee. I was on child support when I was married. They hit me for a back pay of us being split. Guess how much my back pay was?
What?
$27,000. How does that happen? Because of a corrupt system. And I was married. It's not like if I was a baby daddy, I might be more understanding. But there's proven records that we lived in the same house and they still hit me for retroactive. How does that happen in a system that is not broken? It is broken.
But this is America, brother. You can sue anybody for anything. I can sue you right now for saying, my name backwards, whatever, right? Now, it depends on the judge whether they're going to throw it out and say that's frivolous or whatever, right? But in America, you can sue for anybody for anything, and they can sue you for it. But the unfortunate part is you have to pay to defend yourself. That's the unfortunate part. That you still gonna have to pay money. Sometimes you got to say to yourself, "I'm going to pay more in lawyers' fees than the actual what I need to pay here." That's unfortunate.
What you describe happening to you, I would have to see that happening to every case in Tennessee. Or did you? I mean, maybe you just had a bad lawyer. Maybe you had a bad judge. I don't necessarily know so my thing is, if it's this is happening in every case, and the thing is, we can't. And the reason why I don't say child support is corrupt is because every state has their own child support system. It's not a universal system. What we do here in Maryland, we don't do that shit y'all do in Tennessee. We don't charge interest. We don't have fees. But California charges 10% interest. They have all these administrative fees. DC does some. Each state does shit differently. But people don't vote to change it, so it stays. It says corrupt.
How do you know that? When people say that,
vote, huh?
I've signed petitions. I've protested.
I'm not saying you, sir.
I know.
I'm not saying you.
I know. But if we want to just look at the biggest society in America, which is Caucasians Americans, they're going through the same thing and they protesting like hell. It's not changing. So when you say we're not voting, we're not protesting, we're not trying to change it, we are. It's not happening.
Then it just ain't happening at enough because and I only talk about the voting thing because I know historically when they give out the percentage of how black people vote, they vote at a lower rate. That's all I'm saying. And that generally on anything, not just this issue, just voting, period. But I think as far as the child support reform movement, it just ain't enough people.
Yeah,
so
enough people
I
involved.
applaud you for doing it, but you just gotta keep going.
Hold on, fellas. Let's put a pin right there. CJ, let's put a pin right there. Let me bring Hink in real quick and then we'll go around the room. Brother Hink, are you there?
You're on mute, Hink.
You muted, Hink.
I'm from the roll, y'all. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, now, fine. Yeah, I'm here, brother.
What's going on, man?
Feel like a conversation we had yesterday.
Just leave them at the restaurant.
What you better do. Sound like a lot of other men need to leave them at the restaurant when they doing some shit like what they doing now. It's crazy, man. Rico, where was you at yesterday?
I don't know. They said I was there. What I'm saying? They said I was there. You didn't see me. I didn't see me either. But okay.
Your butt should have been here. Got some of that smoke. That's what it should have been.
See?
You might have been dodging the bullets. Is that what you was doing, Rico?
Everybody got me scared.
Okay. I know where you was. You was at prayer meeting, so I'm gonna let that happen.
You know my old fat black feminist ass. Old feminist.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question though. This is what because you know your boy Black Man been over here in my ass. Because again, I wasn't gonna let him pivot. And this is where I know you and I come to agreement because I've heard you say it a lot. Go down there and put your goddamn self on the system. Don't that just make all your problems go away?
Well, and the reason I say that. No,
It
yeah,
makes life
I
easier.
say it all the time. Because
I know.
the reason I say that because I'm not gonna put my financial, my mental, and my emotional burdens in a woman's hands. Not an overly emotional woman. Not a woman who thinks and moves and acts on all emotions. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
So
So in order to
put that
save
order
myself,
in, that order's in, you wash your hands of the trouble. Bitch, go fight with them. They taking it, get out my face, go fight with it. Because that's what I told Clarence. I said, look, I pay that shit. Go fight with them white people. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to hear it. Don't call me. I don't want to hear it. Any issue you got about your bread, you see them because I paid it.
yeah.
And that's
I mean,
what it does. Like you said, you don't get jerked around. So dudes want to try to sit there and try to manipulate. I'm like, you know, the minute she get mad, she gonna do some stupid shit.
Oh
Like
yeah,
say
guaranteed. Guaranteed. I mean,
yes.
And more than like, let me say this. First things first, you always got to have a conversation with the woman, because you can always get some type of an agreement and have a judge sign it. And now that's what goes on in Kentucky. I don't know about other states. In Kentucky, me and my ex-wife, we could sit down, have a conversation, iron some things out, come to a common agreement on some type of child support agreement. We both agree on it, get a judge to sign it, and then we'll go from there.
That King,
that
that
could be
exists
done
in most states. In most
Okay,
states,
well, if that's the case, then and if I was
they
some
not
guys,
doing it.
well, I mean, but you got to also look at why they're not doing it. Maybe the woman they're dealing with, it's just not reasonable.
Right, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
But
You got some
put in the
crazy
hands of the
chicks out
judge.
here, and you know, and sometimes you know you go in there too soon. Depends on how y'all broke up. You know what I'm saying? Was it really something really bad, or was it something y'all just couldn't come to some agreement on some simple shit, and you just figured out this just ain't gonna work. But we better off just being co-parenting and just being friends. You don't know. You don't know how it broke up. I been out there cheating, hanging out, throwing my dick everywhere. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden she finds out she's tired of it. She ain't gonna deal with no more. Break up. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden I'm in a relationship with one of the women I cheat on her with. She find out. You don't think she gonna feel some type of way? So no, I can't go for that. I mean, shout out to Oates and Hall and Oates. I can't go for that, baby. I just can't. No can do. But
let me ask you this, okay? You in the state of
yes, sir.
Because this is
Sometimes you feel that, didn't you?
This is contention I got with Black Man, and he tried to get my ass, but I wouldn't let him get off it. In Kentucky, they locking niggas up for paying too much.
I've never heard of that. That's the man. That's the first time. But hold on, Rico, man. Hold on now. That's the first time I heard that case. Now, I'm not gonna say it don't happen in other states. It could, but maybe. But women. But I'm sure women ain't pushed the issue of getting overpaid.
No,
I'm sure they not.
Of course not.
Most women probably don't push the issue, but maybe she had an agenda.
But
her agenda, she was getting.
But
let me say this:
was ain't no motherfucker went to jail for not the crime was not paying too much. That's all my issue was. So you got Snopes, and Snopes debunks everything. So they went into it. They was like, that's not what dude got locked up for.
But just because we ain't never heard of it, don't mean it ain't happened though, Rico. We can't do that. We can't do just because.
What I do know is this: it didn't happen in that case.
It didn't in that case.
Oh, well, that I don't know. I didn't go research the situation.
I did.
I seen the TV clipping of it. I mean, that sounds real bad. But like I said the other day, I put some responsibility on that man. I said, dude, first of all, why did you not look at your check stub and notice there's a difference and then all that?
Come on, right?
And that's the first thing I said, because I look at my check stub every week online.
Thank you.
I look at my bank twice a day because I don't trust none of you motherfuckers.
Right.
So I'm researching. I can't just rely on some man or woman saying, "Oh, this is what it is." No, I'm questioning. I'm questioning the pastor. Pastor, what you mean? Is that what the Lord said? Why did he say that?
I question myself. I say some shit like that shit didn't sound right. Okay, so what I'm saying is everything you said.
Oh, that must be everything you say. Then you have to question your goddamn self.
Look, here's the thing, right? That's the first thing me and Clarence say. It's like Okay, well, if my check is $500 after my child support, and I know the next check I get is $800, then nigga, you know they didn't take something out. So you know what I'm saying? And the lady said, "Oh, well, some." So he knew he wasn't paying. So he knew he was in arrears. So we said the same thing. I'm like, if you just look at the case, it's not adding up. There's no
Well, you know what
way
it is.
he
I'm
didn't
gonna tell
get
you what happened.
charged for that.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. He felt like he got over. He felt like he
Yes,
got
and
over
he
on the
fell
penalty.
behind,
Oh,
but he
I
didn't
paid
get
my
over.
sport, but they slipped a mess of my check. Didn't want to say a word, but little did he know the reason why you got extra because they didn't pay their support that week.
That's what I said. And when that shit
You know,
piled up, what happened is the state of Texas said when you fall behind, then you are in contempt for failure to pay. That's the charge he got locked. So didn't he run up there to catch it up? So he caught it up. He was no longer behind. But still, you were already behind. That's the crime. Motherfucker, that's contempt. And that's the charge he got hit. And
He
that's
walked
the
out of
point.
court too, Rico.
So you can't twist the narrative that he got locked up for overpaying. He got caught up, but it doesn't matter. You just got to be careful about that information because like that shit don't make no sense.
well, like y'all, like I said before, you always got to do research. You know, you take whatever somebody say on face value and try to give the benefit of the doubt, but don't mean you don't do your own research.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know the laws in the state of Kentucky as far as family court.
Right.
I know the laws in the state of Kentucky about conceal to carry and all that. So that's just how I move though. But that's me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and that's how I move. So with them laws, I maneuver. I know the game. I play the game the way the game need to be played. Now some cats they not like that. They don't move like that. But that's on them. They have to cross that bridge when they have to. And so the different states have their different laws. You better go figure it out. Else get you a hell of a lawyer to explain it to you.
But hey, as older men, if we got a platform in a space and we're discussing the conversation about something, if I hear some really crazy, I'll be like, nah, I'm not gonna put that out because that shit just don't. Like you said, until I do my research, that shit just don't. If I'm gonna argue a point, you better believe I've already looked that shit up. I ain't arguing nothing that I ain't looked up. Make me look like no fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so that's all I said.
You should.
Be careful about that, huh?
You said what?
I said we got to be careful about putting out a narrative.
Oh yeah. You don't want to sit there and you don't want to do that.
Cats listening to you. You know, you got a 25-year-old cats listening to you, and Hink said this, and Hink is like, what? And some of these kids, they're gonna believe you, and it's like, come on, man, be careful. That's all. I can't tell you what to say, but I think as older men, we need to be a little bit more careful and responsible if we talking about helping each other. And we can have fun, we can laugh, we can joke, but when we're sitting there and giving out information on some of this stuff, I'm like, dude, these people gonna take this shit the wrong way, and it's gonna be real fucked up.
I'm gonna say it again though. That's where you got to do your research. I don't care how young or old you are. You always there's nothing wrong with you question. As long as you're doing it in a respectful and honorable type way. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna question somebody, as long as you're respectful about it, it's cool. They shouldn't find it to be disrespectful if you question them. I wouldn't. If somebody question me, then and they come in a respectable manner, then hey, I'm gonna respond to them and I'm gonna answer them in a respectable manner and get whatever proof that I have. Whatever evidence that I have, and I'm gonna present it to them. Now, if they want to believe it or not, then that's on them.
Right.
But I'm gonna do what I gotta do. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's the narrative that we do is we put forth the information. And I'm telling people, go behind me and double check. This is where I got it from. So like right now, we're looking at the California State Child Support Guideline Calculator. So it's like, go look behind me. But we can read it together and we can learn some shit. And we can see that I got the state of Georgia, I got the state of Texas, I got Michigan there. I said, well, let's look at it and read it together, and then we can get the facts from the myths.
That's the problem, man. A lot of times we out here, man, and sometimes people have their own little personal stories, and then a lot of times cats will say things, but they leave stuff out.
I'll tell you one important myth, Hank. Right? So they say, and it's not a myth, it's true, but they leave out a part, right? So they say, well, all these states, they making big money. they get $500 child support. They only give $100 to the woman, and the state keeps $400, right? And that's true. But there's a reason why. You know who they do that to? The women who got welfare, because it's called repayment. See, back in the 1990s, when we sat there and we went when America. We want welfare reform. We tired of these motherfucking women getting this check. They need to pay this money back to the taxpayer. So the Democrats got with the Republicans and said, okay, we're going to start making them pay back. So when a woman gets TANF, which is temporary assistance to needy family, she signs over her rights to child support. When the money comes in, whoever was giving her that welfare, they give her the first cut, and then they take the rest until her welfare is paid off. Then she starts getting the whole thing. So they're not making money off of it. The federal government and the state said in 1990, going forward, for any woman who gets welfare, we got to get repaid. And the way we get repaid is through whenever we find. But now when a woman gets welfare, she got to come up with a baby daddy name. So we got to have somebody to go after to get this money. So I'm like, so that's what's happening. So yes, they're taking it, but they're repaying back to taxpayers for the money that they gave the woman. Now, if the woman never got welfare, she gets it all. But if she got welfare in the state of Kentucky gonna be like, run me my motherfucking money. You know how it is. They ain't like, nah, we gonna get our money back. Oh, we got Hink ass now. Oh, Hink giving you $1,000. Okay, you gonna get the first 100. We gonna get the next 900 until we paid, and then when we paid off, we'll get it all. That's just the way it is. So it's like it's not Kentucky taking it. It's Kentucky saying I'm gonna get paid back first.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I understand what Fine said. He's right. Some deadbeats, the motherfuckers don't get ran. Look here. Let me give you a personal story. What happened with me and my ex? Her daughter, her daughter's father wasn't involved in her life, wasn't doing what he needed to do. But she never even tried to push and get him. You know, she had him on child support, but never pushed the issue. And so you know how that goes. I don't know in most states, but in the state of Kentucky, if you don't push the issue, they're not doing anything. They sitting on the goddamn hands and just let things happen until you go down there, you know, squeaky wheel, get that grease. So she would never do. I said, look her, why aren't you going down here and get this man for this child support? I mean, the man ain't paid in 5 years. What we doing here? It's not for us. It's for your daughter. So now you have to do twice as much, and he getting off scot-free. He called once every 6 months.
See?
I mean, his deadbeat ass need to go to goddamn jail. Now, you know, unfortunately, she wasn't the only child that was suffering. He had like 4 other kids that was suffering the same goddamn thing. You know, just wasn't getting money. Now, and like my man Fire said, these deadbeats are getting off scot-free. That pissed me off. Because let me tell you this, the first time me and her split up, she was quick to take my black ass down at the child support. I said, God damn. I said, God damn. I said, you didn't take your daughter's father down the child, but you wearing my black ass in. First of all, because you know I had that good government job and gonna get that guaranteed money.
And they ain't gonna quit.
So,
and ain't gonna
I ain't going no goddamn where. I'm too close to retirement. So now she wasn't gonna let them checks go. She sure did. We got back together probably about 2.5 years later. You know what I'm saying? Then she realized you was right. I should have put you on that. I said, that's cool, no problem. It is what it is. I said, but you dead wrong. I said, you was dead wrong for doing it. I said, you know, I take care of my son. I have never had a problem take care of my son. I said, matter of fact, I do extra and beyond for him 2 years. Anytime you sit there and say you going out of town, no, he can stay the whole week, no problem. My door is open. He got a key. Come on in.
Right.
That's never a problem. You talking about we need to adjust weekends? Cool, we could do that. We need to adjust holidays? No problem.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't one of those dudes that was an asshole about it.
Yep.
I was right there. He needed shoes, even though you getting over $600 a month from me. I still make sure he got what he needed because of my son. I don't play it. I know what it felt like not to have. I know what it felt like not to get supported by my father. I know. So I'm not going to put my son, my daughter, through that same situation I would, because I didn't like it. So why would I want to put my child to have that same feeling? No, there ain't no goddamn way. I'm not built like that.
But Hank, that's why I said too, and that's why I said why I got into the dust up with them and even JT. I said I can't believe, and I still don't. But for me, a contract between a father and a child is an unbreakable duty. The father has an unbreakable duty for protection and provision of his child. Period. I don't give a fuck what you going through. You know you got to take care of your son, right?
Oh hell yeah.
What? There's
He
no
in there right.
excuse that
Look
you
at.
won't offer
He in there
saying,
right
I'm not
now.
gonna take care of my
He in there right now. His mama's out of town. He in there right now. Man, that's
But I'm
never
saying
been a
there is
problem.
no excuse on the earth for you
No.
not being a protector and a provider for your. So that's why I say. So I'm like, so why are you guys advocating? Because I understand you being upset with the system. I get that. I understand you want to change the system. I get that. I understand you want to fight the system. I get that. But to say I'm not gonna pay child support and I'd rather go to jail, lock me up. I'm like, who the fuck you think that's gonna hurt? It's gonna hurt
Well,
your
now look here. I don't agree with going to jail. I
Hell
no, not for something like that. I wouldn't.
taking
Now,
care of your
if
kid,
I
exactly.
go jail for defending myself or my family,
Thank
I
you.
would go for something like that. But
That's
that's
my
that man.
point.
But look here, that's JT's view. I respect it. I
I
understand.
don't, but I
Okay,
understand
well, I
he
mean that's
has
you.
it, but I don't
That's
agree with
Rico. We know Rico's well off though, so but that's all right.
that.
But I respect the man's view. If that's how he feel he want to do, right on.
Right.
Right
But
on.
what I won't do,
I said,
what I
I
won't do
understand. But
is
let's,
what I
hey,
won't
Rico,
do.
but
If you want to do it individually, I think it's irresponsible to say, okay, all of us need to do it. I'm like, fuck you mean all of us?
Gentlemen,
no, we all, but think about it. If he could get enough people to do it, there's nothing wrong with that because they're obvious. You got some safe people on their mindset, so there's nothing wrong with that. If you can get a group of people to agree on that, then there's nothing wrong with it. I don't have no problem with that. Only thing he can do is put the message out there. Hey, he can't make you do it.
Yeah.
You choose to do it.
But
now, if these guys choose to follow what he's doing, then that's on them.
And my thing is, you can. I'm gonna salute your ass as you marching down the street, but when it comes time to vote, I'm gonna vote against that dumb shit. To me, because to me, it's like y'all marching, not taking care of your kids. Because all of y'all that's marching to do that, at the end of the day, who's most affected by that decision? Your child.
All right, Rico.
Is who's gonna be affected.
Rico, hold on. Let me get the other guys involved. We're gonna go Gray Pill, then Mandrell, then we go right back around the room. Gray Pill, you there?
Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody?
Oh, what's going on, man?
What's up, buddy?
What you got, brother?
It's a lot because I went back on the replay and I got up to the 2-hour mark and then excuse me 1 second. I'm sorry. I was in my evening jog and I took a minute to try to catch up to speed with the topic previous from yesterday, and I got up to 2 hours. Then I kind of skimmed live for this one up to the nigga math ain't adding up, quote unquote Rico. Then so I just went forward, and I'm hearing Hank and Rico have a respectful discourse. From picking apart from the stuff that I did hear, I will have to say this. Just in my experience, it is true the system is corrupted. That's a fact across the board. But my opinion to that is learn the system as best you can and try to make sure it works for you. Now, I'm giving an example. Let's just say we'll throw child support out, right? You have to learn your states. For example, my mom, I think it was like a year ago when they had that huge hurricane that went all the way up south, the east coast of South Carolina, North Carolina. Most people wasn't aware that if your power and stuff was out, that you could have got aid, meaning that you could have got like a check. You could have got another portion of another check before you can get food and groceries. Now my mom, her power's out, she got a check. The fact that she had trees in her area, she got another check. I would never known this, and she would never known this, and she didn't learn the state and laws around her area. Now nobody didn't walk and tell her that. The fact that when she moved to that area, she actually did her homework. Now I knew Jersey all my life, but I moved around. But that's one lesson I learned from my mom. Same thing like we know, Hank, because I quote Hank mostly all the time about relationships. We know women is fickle, and we can use that example too. Women is corrupted. That's pretty much the YouTube talking point. Am I right, Hank?
Yes,
I don't know.
sir.
Okay, cool. But everybody still quote Hank and these other YouTube channels, leave him at the restaurant. But Hank gave context to that because Hank understood by trial and error and learning and watching, hey, I understand that quote unquote that system is corrupted, but I need to learn how to maneuver and move around it so I can be a better better for myself. So I think that's the issue I think people is kind of faltering on. Hopefully it doesn't become a let me beat it down a nail with a head, but at least have options for people to get that information and then move forward with it. Like I said, I quoted Hank, I can quote Mandrell, I can quote y'all two guys up here, and I'll take the information and run with it. But me personally, what I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna say, well, Hank just cursed me out the other day. I'm not gonna do that because that doesn't help my mind. That doesn't help me as an individual moving forward. But I would take those pieces of that knowledge to help me move forward through this corruptible world that we're living in. And that goes across the board, everything, whether it's states, whether it's court, whether it's child support, heck, the wrong type of women you come across, you got to learn how to maneuver around those avenues to get ahead. Would y'all gentlemen agree to that?
Yeah, for sure. You better learn how to move around.
If that's what's on the table, that's what's on the table.
Correct.
So, whoever swing the sword best eats best. So
correct.
What I mean?
Now it was a moment where now I mentioned this a little bit, touch bases on it, and I behind the scenes, it's on multiple people's platform. I had a conversation behind the scenes because I pretty much preach, and Mandrell accustomed to this. I try not to put too much of your life out there, only unless it's about that subject matter, and this is the subject matter. I was married. I did went through the divorce. I went through trial and error of it, but the one thing I did do, I didn't have a lawyer. I didn't have a public defender. But one thing I did do is I stepped out. I went to the courts. I walked 45 minutes. I asked all the dumb questions. And we already know, gentlemen, that old saying, there's no such thing as a dumb question. So I asked all the question I did, got my little $25 money order, and I got custody of mine during that time. I never had no pushback from it. Now, like I tried to explain to a relative of mine in California, he moved so poorly, Hank, that he did everything wrong in the relationship, moved into her house, using her car when he got his own, staying up at her place, everything else. And when the shoe dropped and she called the cops on him, he left, he got the girl pregnant. So now you stuck with a vengeful, spiteful chick for the rest of your life. And you're in the state of California, so you double screw. So yeah, you triple. So the best option I told him, I said, hey, her mindset, you can't deal with that. It is what it is. But far as the system goes, where you living in, figure that shit out now. The best recourse I can say take action is the fact that she's so head over heels and she love you. Try to have a conversation with her. Try to have it written on paper and pen, something that you can take it to court and beat her ahead of it first. That's my option to him, because I said what's going to happen is you're going to get comfortable 3 months, 6 months down the line, and you don't get no DNA just to prove it's yours. You don't do all this stuff, and then what's gonna happen is when she actually pop up with court papers, and you're gonna be screwed. That's what's gonna happen. And then she's already playing with your emotions. She's gonna dangle that baby over your head. Been there, done that. That's not the right move to do. So you need to think ahead of the game.
Great pill.
Yes.
Great pill. So the woman's just pregnant right now. The baby has not come to pass yet, right?
Correct.
Okay. First thing he needs to do is, petition, tell her that he's going to get a paternity test.
Correct.
That's the first thing he needs to do.
Correct.
And then the second thing, like you said, he needs to find out right away if she's reasonable. She's reasonable, and then you can work something out where you can. Does he want to stay with her? Does he want to be with her?
Well, he got sisters, so they're actually giving him the woman's perspective, like don't go back to that B, all that good stuff, and just focus on yourself. But he's young, so he's still like, hey, I still love her thing. So me and his sister still conversate to him like, hey, just still stay focused on you. level up yourself. Everything that you think that you lost, you can gain back. You know what I'm saying? Materialistic stuff is nothing. You can always get that back. So that's where we're trying to get his mind on that. So he's been consistent on that so far. We don't know because again, you could turn your head and a jackrabbit take off running. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
That's pretty much where we at with that. But he understands the two things you said is the basics. So that's where we're with him on that one so far.
I suggest he
Hey,
take that.
great Phil. Let me say something real fast, Rico.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. She got a hell of a throwback game, and dog, more than likely,
When you guys
he
got
gonna
an
stay
echo,
with him.
hold on, Hank. When you guys got an echo, I think it might be Marcus.
Okay. She got a hell of a throwback game, and it's gonna be hard to get her because Thomas sticking in blood, brother. I promise you that.
I'm
For
with
some
you.
reason, every goddamn time.
I'm with you, Hank. That's what I'm saying. I keep my fingers crossed, bro, because all I can do is preach to him, and he already know. Because every time I conversate with him, I get more information, and I'm crossing my eyes and like clenching my fist because I want to like choke him out because he know better. He know better because he got me and my homeboy. Me and my homeboy went through all this, right? But I came out lucky, so he know better.
He definitely need to, like I said earlier, if you could sit down and have a conversation with this woman, you know, come to some type of agreement, put it on paper. I'm willing to pay this much a month.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's feasible for me. Hopefully, this is enough that it's going to cover our child's bills and her livelihood. And if we can agree on it, let's go get it signed by the judge.
Yes.
And go from there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Hopefully, he still doesn't live with this woman.
No, he don't. He had left that night because
Okay,
he
good.
moved in with her, and he went back to his sister.
Yeah. Hell no. Get out of there, dog. Because let me tell you this: it's only gonna take one good argument, and she gonna run his ass all the way in.
Yeah,
I
agree.
All the way in, and he definitely don't want that.
Hank, don't you think he should go ahead, get the paternity test, and put himself on, and just get it out
Well,
the
she
way?
said the baby's not here yet, so I don't know if they got that procedure they could do in California where they could check the paternity before the child is here or not. I don't know.
No, the
No,
baby's
he
not
said
here.
he's not here yet.
Okay. Well, I suggest he be sitting at the,
But yeah, you definitely better do that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about after the baby's here.
Yeah.
We need to sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or even before the baby's here.
Yeah.
If you want to sit down and have a conversation and let them know, if this baby's mine, if this child is mine, I'm willing to do what I got to do.
Correct.
But what
But
I
if
would
not,
do is I would take it a
then
step
I'm moving
forward.
on.
After she had a baby, get the test. He's declared the father. He can go down there and file to put himself on child
If
support.
he's
Because
declared the father,
here's
though.
the
I
thing
would do that second.
is once he levels up. See, sometimes they're gonna sit back and like you said, she's gonna play the throwback game. So, oh, he getting his shit together. It's like, nah, go in there. I would say go in there with your income as low as you know, don't try to cheat the woman. But if he about to blow up, fuck, that's the wrong time to go. Go in there pre-blow up. Then
Well,
blow
that's
up
what
after the fact.
that's what I said. Come to you can come to some type of an agreement,
right?
Get a judge to sign it,
correct,
and then go from there.
Yep,
correct.
If that, saying if she's a reasonable type woman. Now, if she's not, don't even waste your time.
Facts.
If you know she's not a reasonable type woman, don't even waste your time with the conversation.
But then run down.
Once you find out that child's yours, then I'm gonna march on down to the support court. I'm gonna say, look, there, this woman, such and such. Here's the information. She has my baby. She just had 3 months ago.
Here's my pay stubs. Let me know when
I'm ready to do what I got to do in order to take care of my child.
Yep.
And just go from there.
Yeah.
And only time you have any conversation with this woman is about your child.
Thank you.
We need not talk about nothing but my child.
You.
And if she's that crazy, I will have your sisters. They could be the go-between.
Yes.
Hey, could you drop the sisters off at my sister's house? I will pick them up. I will be back on this day, and you can pick up the child at this time.
Yes.
Man, hopefully y'all can have some type of understanding, because you still need to communicate. But if you have to communicate either via text or email just to have a paper trail, because you know this effort is crazy, then that's what you do.
I think Great Pill got it, man. I think he pretty much got his own
No,
plan.
we're all saying the same thing. And let me add this, because there was something that between y'all guys said from the last stream. And since Hank had mentioned court, right? Now let's just say we do go to court. I mean, he goes to court and because I know it was a conversation about mail and error, stuff like that. Ladies and gentlemen, just for the viewers, you still have to check up on stuff like that. So again, if I'm dealing with, and just example, if I'm dealing with matters of the court and child support, and they say, because this has happened before, if they say, oh, we can't pick a date right now for the judge or whoever to see you, so just look out for us in the mail, but it might be 2 weeks or 17 to 14 days. That has happened, right? So if you know in 3 days later they got to put a stamp on it, meaning the date, make a phone call. If it's in your local area, just stop on by, be all nice and polite, and see if you can get that court date right there versus just waiting in the mail. Because if you have a change of address, what you can do is, again, go to the court, call them, update that, and still get some kind of writing or something from them. Say, hey, I just want to make sure the address changed, and let them know. Because what happened is you can say later and go back to court 2-3 weeks later, like, oh my God, I didn't know the mail changed and the girlfriend ex, and that can happen, right? But guess what's going to happen? That's excuse on you. That's not an excuse. That's not a fault on the court. That's not a fault on the baby mama. That's your fault. So you need to get updated with the court about everything about yourself. And I'll leave it like that.
100%. 100%. All right, Marcus, back in the room, man. Drew, I guess he had to go. All right, Marcus, are you there? Marcus?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad, bro. My bad,
Right. You scared me for a minute. I was like,
No.
are we gonna get some
No, I'm
crime?
good.
What's going on?
Clarence, some
My
future
bad.
baby
I was
running
just
around right now talking about, please don't let this motherfucker be my daddy. Please don't let this be my daddy.
my bad. I was just I was leaving the restaurant like Hank says, so that's why. No,
Look at you.
If that was one of them crazy chicks you like to deal with, yeah, you damn right. That's what you should have did.
Hey, I just knew she was wearing a red wig, so I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? My bad.
Wait, Marcus, hold on. Now, Hank, when you leave him in the restaurant, do you stand up and excuse yourself? How exactly do you leave him in the restaurant?
Now he wants to be all proper and be a gentleman and shit.
FQB, or how exactly do you leave him in the restaurant?
Dog, man, let me explain this for a lot of people. I'm talking about figuratively. I mean, it don't have to just be a restaurant. Leave her ass at a mall, parking lot. I don't give. Leave her in the house. Leave her home. You know what I'm saying? Leave her at the family reunion. She acted a goddamn fool. But do you excuse yourself? You say, baby, I'm out of here. You ain't worth my goddamn time. And get the hell on.
Misogyny.
Ain't no need. There's not a lot of conversation, my brother. There's not a lot of conversation.
It's not.
The reason why, because the conversation she had earlier is the reason why she drove you off. So why do we still need to talk? I'm leaving because your conversation ain't right. Your mindset ain't right. So now, what I need to keep talking about?
Okay, I just want to ask you one other question, Hank. All right,
What's up, big brother?
When you leaving her and you decide, hey, I'm out, do you explain to her or you just say, hey, I'm out?
You're gonna explain during the conversation. Like when you showing your dislike, this taste, disagreement on these certain things she's saying, and she's not doing what she's saying, how she's acting, maybe even what she's wearing. You can explain it right there. There's no need of more explanation. Say, look, baby, I gotta go. Thanks. This shit ain't gonna work out. I'm out. That's it. I'm not gonna go into no more detail. The details are in what we said.
Yep.
So what other detail do you need? I'm out.
Ouch.
If she can't catch the hint, I mean, what else we having this conversation about?
I'm gonna let another sucker come get you. I'm not the one.
Yep.
Rico will save your ass. Yep. Rico will save your ass.
The math ain't adding up, Hank. The math ain't adding up.
I heard Rico's an old hoe saver, so I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him have it.
Rico's putting some more limes in that libation that he got, man. So he's carrying that libation. All right, Marcus, what you got, man?
I like this kind of conversation because, like, in real life, in real time, I seen people go through it. I haven't gone through it, and I hope I don't go through it if and when I have kids. But I seen people on the usually from the men's side, but every now and then you might get a woman that goes through it. But it's cool because, like, I seen other people come. I was watching your live from like hours ago when it started, or like an hour and a half ago or so. So everybody brought their 2 cents in and brought what they saw, and just like everybody says, like, learn the laws in your state, the policies.
Yeah.
Make sure you like you said, get updated with the court, because at the end of the day, it only helps make you look better when you constantly are showing, documentation and proof and being up to date with your lawyer or the judge, or you can go and request to speak in the chambers with like the judge if you can, as long as you have like legal representation or counsel, or you're representing yourself. Civil court, like that kind of stuff. And then family law, like it is tough, especially probably one of the worst states, if not the worst state, is California. And brother, see, like LA ain't no joke.
They can sue you for anything out here, man.
Yeah, and then like Riverside County, like up and down Northern California. So, I just like people like please take notes and take the time to like be proactive with that. And there is that saying, right? The person that usually makes the first claim or goes to court first usually shows more favor towards them.
Yeah.
Because it shows you being more proactive about it. So, men, if you got to do what you got to do, it's not working out with the person you're with, unfortunately, as much as you can try to take the first step to go to court, because that's only going to help you more. What's up? Yeah.
This is the part that I don't understand. I'll be honest. I would normally think it's crazy because Hank has the perfect attitude about child support and paying child support. And I would think he would have the worst. He has the best attitude. Hey, they're my kids. I love them. We go pay. I don't argue. I'm like, I don't understand why all the rest of these guys have such a different attitude than what Hank's is. Because and I would expect his to be the craziest, but his is the fucking best I ever heard.
Yeah, but Rico,
Watch your goddamn mouth, Rico. Watch your mouth, Rico.
Yeah, Rico.
I'm just saying,
Rico, hold on, because I don't want to throw jabs, because like I said, I respect all them guys over there too. But at the same time, you have to understand, when you have it's a 10 platform right here, 6, right? You have a 10 platform. Everybody either got an opinion, everybody want to throw out some facts. So it's kind of hard to squeeze in those good conversations. But let's say, like I said, I didn't know Hank from a can of paint except for when we just joke around for barbershop. But when you actually take the time out, it's okay. I see Hank again. He's actually dropping some jewels. Then you gravitate toward that person, because a lot of stuff I see, like I said, I don't hear him a lot, but the little pieces that I do hear Hank, I say, okay, I can relate more with Hank because we seem like we're coming from that same background. We took the L, but we took accountability for it. So we moved forward. We never went back. We never went back and said, you know what, my baby mama XYZ, because that doesn't do anything good for us, right? That's it. Exactly. All my exes. Exactly. Now, as far as I know, man, all my exes is cool. But I can't see what's going in their head, but I know how we act in public. If I see you, hey, how you doing? Whatever, we move on. Same thing with my ex-wife. She's happily married. She's doing her thing. Hell, she even reached out, not talking to the kid that wasn't even mine. Hey, do you want, because she understood I played a bigger part. So we're good. But do I care enough to say, hey, let me go reach out to her? Hell no, because that's my past. I move forward.
But let me ask you this, and I want to ask you too, Hank, because again, because CJ asked me, and I was like, okay, to me it's kind of weird. I when you pay child support for your son, right, Hank?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't pay child support?
No. I used to.
Okay, you used to, right? Now, when you used to pay it, you just paid it, right?
They took it out of my check.
Right. So you wouldn't run around looking for no audit or accounting of what happened with the money, was you?
No, because I knew I knew she was a good woman. Yeah. My ex-wife was a good woman, and she took care of my kid. But that's what I had. But Rico, let me say this real fast.
It just seems weird to fantasize or upset, not fantasize, but like in other words, I just took it the same way, because I was like, okay, there's really not a lot you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Once they take them, why obsess over? Because you're just going to drive yourself crazy for no reason. Because it's not anything you can do. We know we don't have no control. Like you said, once they take it out, you're like, dude, I tell my son, you don't have no control. Stop nagging him and making.
But Rico, the key thing that Hank said was that his baby mother was cooperative. He was able to communicate with each other.
Yes.
And he said he was good. And the issue is that people, when they don't want to work together. When they don't want to work together, it's going to be harder, though.
And one thing, and let me say this. One thing, I don't call her my baby mama. I call her what she is. She's my ex-wife.
Okay, well, I mean,
That's how I address it.
right.
Or my
Yeah.
daughter's mother. I don't.
Right.
Because when somebody say that, I had to tell, don't call me your baby daddy.
Right.
That's disrespectful.
Right. But what
To
I'm
me,
saying is
now it's
this.
just me. Now to anybody else, they can accept that. He don't accept that.
But
Don't
what
call
for
me your
me,
baby daddy. I'm not your baby daddy.
all
I'm
I'm
your
saying
son's.
is,
I'm my son's father. That's who I am. Y'all, I'm
for
your
me,
ex-husband. That's who I am.
is
Don't give
I'm
me that
not
other title.
I'm not getting the space where men are saying, okay, you take $1,000 from me, and I need to know where every dollar is going. I'm like, dude, it just don't work that way. And you're making, in other words, you're finding a hill to die on that's not even really worth it. Whatever you're
But
required to pay, fight about other things. Don't fight about, oh, I need accounting for every little thing. That's not a
Rico,
hill to die on. And
but
they
Rico,
bring that into the conversation of men's rights, and I don't think it helps their cause. I think you hurt your
but
cause
Rico,
if that's what you're sitting there. Well, I don't know what she's doing with the money. It's like, no, just fight about the system. Don't fight about something like that, because that's a silly fight. You know what I'm
but Rico,
saying?
let me give you some push. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but let me give you a little pushback. I was fortunate that I had a good the mother of my son. It was a good woman.
Yes.
She respectful. She took care of her. Same way with my daughter's mother. She respect. She took her. I didn't have to worry about that. But there's some guys out here whose money is getting abused. Where every week you come to my child comes to my house. Why he look raggedy all the goddamn time? Why my daughter her ain't done? Why, man? Hold on now. I'm giving you this money. Why ain't you taking care of my child? Why do I gotta buy new clothes for my son every time he come over? Why can't you send the clothes he got? What the hell's going on? What are you using this money for? So I understand why some men feel that way. I can't. Let me tell you why. Because my brother is going to the situation just the opposite of mine. He has a bad baby mama. She don't want to let him see him. She's equating child support and custody same thing. You know what I'm saying? He switched jobs. He wasn't paying support. He was unemployed for a while, so he got behind. All of a sudden, she said, "Well, you can't see son if you ain't paying support." No, bullshit. That's two separate issues. That's two separate issues.
Agreed.
I know we're in the state of Kentucky. Now, let me say this. In Kentucky, that's two separate issues. Another state, it might be all tied as one. I don't know.
No, they
But in
separate.
Kentucky, it's two separate issues. But that's the type of shit you got some people doing.
Yeah.
His son will come over. He look dirty, dingy. Like, where's his clothes at, dog? I just bought his son some clothes for Christmas. Like 4 outfits. Dog, why ain't she got that? He has to concern himself with all that. And I understand why. So when I hear these guys ask some questions, hey, man, what are you doing with this money? I don't blame him. If you sit there and looking at your child not getting the proper thing, talking about he's hungry all the time, he calling you on the phone and saying, "Daddy, I'm hungry." Why are you hungry, dog?
But
Your mama close.
But Hank, in those cases, I understand. But then that's a clear child neglect, child abuse issue, and deal with that. I'm just talking
Some
about
dudes are dealing with that though. Some dudes are dealing with that.
And for those guys, I'm with it. You got to certify. But the dudes who ain't dealing with that, I wonder what she gonna do. Come on, you ain't got that. Your kid is clean, straight, whatever. Why are you tripping over what she doing with the money? She's probably doing the right thing, but you got in your mind, some dudes have this control issue. Oh, it's my money. I'm gonna tell you how to spend it. I'm like, it don't work that way. When that money goes into that house,
I got a question for Hank.
or the dude will get upset. I'm gonna tell you what the number one reason they get upset about Hank. She got more than one child. So she probably ain't got no proof. She probably using my money on that other baby that ain't mine too.
Yeah,
and she might be, but you don't have no proof of that.
So that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed that's happening. Because if she paying LG&E, everybody in that house is benefited. She paying that rent or that house payment, everybody. She buying groceries, everybody in the house benefit.
So
So
why drive yourself
you
crazy
gotta let that
over
shit go. If she's spending money on okay, yeah, she is.
You gotta let it go.
Now what you can say, if your son sit there talking about I'm hungry, why the hell my son hungry?
Yes.
Why is my son hungry?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Why has my son got dirty clothes? Why his clothes ain't clean? Why ain't he coming up with his new clothes? That's what you got to ask yourself. You spend all that money on that one child doing it? No.
Right.
You need to spend on my son. He need to get first in order.
I wouldn't
got a question for wait, Rico. I got a question for Hank.
What's up, big brother?
Hey, is this how you felt when you had
That
the
last
child
payment.
support was over?
You know I'm like, you know this is gonna be
This how you felt, man.
You don't have to pay child support no more. If you got the money, don't you worry.
Hey man.
Oh, I had a party when I finished
No
my
child support, no more. Baby, he got the money. The real money man, what you know about that fool man?
You can't give me child support. You can't give me motherfucker. You can't give me motherfucker. I'm running motherfucker.
Give me dollars.
Oh, when I was finished, I had a party when I finished mine. I sure did.
Y'all goddamn fool for that.
But Rico has the kind of parties, man, you can't talk about on the air, man. You can't talk
But
about
that's all I'm saying is that you're right. And that's what I said. I'm like, that's what I said, guys. You can't be bringing
Hello,
up. There
Mike.
are those cases that
I see you down
happen.
there,
That,
Simon. I'm
like
good
you
to you,
said, but that's not the majority. And then I'm like, guys, you can't be doing that. So obviously, if you paying child support and she got 2 kids, I'm like, I don't care. I don't want my son's brother to be. I'd rather whatever money come in there, use it for both of them. Fuck it, I don't care. This is what I'm paying. Make sure my son is taken care of without a doubt.
Well,
That's
I got a
all
question for
care
everybody on the panel. Rico, I got a question for everybody on the panel. I'm gonna let Simon chime in real quick, and then I got a question for everybody on the panel. I want to get everybody's opinion on something, starting with you. So, but Simon, come on, man. What's going on, brother? Muted,
You're
man.
muted, bro. You're muted.
Marcus,
So
fuck you.
Hello, bro. How you doing, bro?
Salute to the panel. Salute to everyone in the chat. That's how we do.
Bro, Clarence.
He didn't catch it, Mike. He didn't catch it, Marcus. Salute, fam.
That's how we do. Salute, fam.
Come on, Simon, real quick, because I got a question I gotta ask everybody, man. So get your opening statement out here, man.
No, I was just tuning in. I was just like, I was rocking with you guys. I was just seeing what's going on. Do you get what I'm saying? It's very interesting. Every time I tune into your platform, it's very interesting. And it's just building and building and building. So I love it. I really love it. You're bringing in the whole new conversations and people. Fuck Rico, but I mean, like whatever else is going on, it's cool. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like Rico is crazy.
All right, hey, man, all right, just chill out for a minute, Simon, because I want to ask all of you guys a question. I want everybody to answer this question, starting with Rico.
And you're a father too, Simon, right? Just to be sure.
Oh, yes. Don't do that. I was just joking. I was really just joking.
But Simon, you got kids, right?
Rico, I was joking.
Rico, I think I got
Simon,
your
you
answer.
Got kids, right?
Rico, I was joking.
No, but I'm saying, do you have children?
Rico, I was joking.
You don't have kids?
Fourth time he was joking.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. I ain't doing that. Like, thank you, Rico.
Hey, man, y'all got to excuse Rico. He got the libations going, man, so you don't hear too good about this time of night, right? Yeah, I got to put him to bed a little while. All right, so my question, gentlemen, my question is the child? Well, let me ask this one first. Rico? I think I got your answer on this, but I think you made yourself clear. But just to reiterate, do you think that a man can go to jail for overpaying his child support?
Hell no, not for overpaying.
For overpaying his child support.
No.
Does that make sense to you?
No, nowhere in none of the 50 states. No.
Okay, let me move on to Hank. Hank, does that make sense to you that a man would be put in jail and charged with a crime for overpaying his child support?
No, I don't think it makes sense at all. But I'm not gonna say it ain't gonna happen. It can't happen, but
okay. All right. Great Pill, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, big brother. Does that make sense to you that a person would be able to be charged with a crime for not paying their child support? I mean, for overpaying their child support.
No, in my experience dealing with all that, and I actually paid over did more, and I never got charged for that, and nor did people that I knew did that. So no.
Okay, brother Marcus. Marcus, I know Marcus.
My bad.
Okay, okay. Do you think that does that make sense to you that a person could get charged for a crime for overpaying their child support?
I think for the most part, no. I think the only where it could is like it depends if like the state or like some sees it as like if you're skimming under the table, maybe IRS can get involved or some stuff like that, or they'd be like, hey, are you lying on how much you're making money? I think that's the only way where it can come back and push back on you, because the courts can see, okay, if you can only pay this much, and all of a sudden you can afford this much, they might see it as like where did this extra money come from? You know, I think that's the only way where it could make an argument where the district attorney or
But
like
we're talking about overpaying, Marcus. We're talking about you paying $3,000. You're supposed to pay $3,000. You ordered to pay $3,000 a month, and you decide you're going to give $5,000 in 1 month. 1 month you decide, hey, I'm just going to give you $5,000. Right? I'm feeling good. Well, I had a good month or whatever. I'll give you $5,000 because I want to see. The boy said he want to go to a camp or something. Here, I'm just going. Boom! I got blessed. I'm gonna bless you. Right? So you overpay.
Yeah,
Can you be, does it make sense to you that they say, hey, you know what? You overpaid this child support. We're going to put you to jail because now you're throwing the whole thing off by overpaying.
I'm gonna say what Hank said. I'm gonna say no for the most part, but they don't mean that it can't happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Brother Simon, what do you think, brother? Do you think does it make sense? You in the UK. You can tell us about the UK. Does it make sense that in the UK, can you be thrown in jail for overpaying?
Pounds, baby. Pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Marcus, shut up, please. You can. You can
be thrown in jail for overpaying?
Well, it depends on if there's what is some and most black men have a backlog of debt.
Right, we're not talking.
Why we go? It's a black and white
Rico.
question.
Okay, Rico knows. Rico knows.
You pay.
What's up with the dance in here? It's a black and white question.
Rico knows.
You're supposed to pay £100. You paid £200. They lock you up for that over there.
Yep.
Wow.
For paying too much.
Wow. Can you pull up a case or something to show us where that happened, man? Because I don't believe that's not logical.
Yeah, because I got friends. What part of UK you in, bro? Can I ask a question? What part of UK you in?
He's talking.
This is Grey Pill Podcast. What part of the UK are you located?
Oh, you're Brittany's friend. Okay,
but hey, Simon, think about it. If you don't want to say, don't say. But I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying.
That's your question.
I'm trying.
He's drinking too.
Oh, fuck you, bro. Look, at the end of the day, like, what I'm saying is, no, not in a bad way. I'm just saying I ain't gonna do that. Like,
we got alcohol in the damn thing, man. I swear.
You pulled that. Don't do that. Don't do that because we can do that. I'm quite.
Are you talking to me?
I'm trying to stay on the subject. And
come on, Simon. Come on, get on.
You're divesting, okay? So
I'm gonna start
don't do that. We're black men,
right?
Ryan. Okay, cool. So it's like at the end of the day, what it is in terms of child support, what you're saying is a very, very good thing in terms of putting out there to black men, especially young black men, to understand that if they have a child with a black woman, when they turn around and the black woman tends to turn away and walk away, right? That it's not that straightforward. So you could be underpaying and overpaying in certain situations, depending on what kind of employment you have or underemployment you have, right? So it can accumulate. What happens is the state will turn around and build that up based on what the baby mother chooses to have chooses to have in a sense, where it's like you get these options. So it's like what happens is like
Simon, you are overcomplicating the situation. Very simple. If I pay, like they said, if you've been ordered to pay £100, then you just pay £200, right? You had a good month or whatever. You decide to pay £200, right?
Mm-hmm.
The boy said, "Hey, Dad, I want to go to this band camp or whatever," right? You just decide to drop that £100 on it to make it happen, right? That wasn't in the books or whatever, but you just decided to do it anyway. Can
If
she
you're
call the
str-
cops? Listen, can she call the police and say, "Hey, or go down to the courthouse and say, Judge, this man overpaid. He committed a crime. We need to come and pick him up."
Yeah, if you're that straight laced, which is not normally the case. Most black men are not in that position where you can have an agreement. If if you have a discrepancy with a black woman, you have a child with a black woman tomorrow, and she walks away and she chooses to pull some child support shit on you, you're not going to figure that out on day one. And that's what's going on, to be real.
Well, Simon, all women pull child support, so I don't want to just.
No, they don't. No, they don't. My ex-wife did not. No, they don't.
And your ex-wife is not black.
She's black. Of course she's black. What are you talking about?
Okay, you just said that she didn't, but then you said that black women do. They're the only
No,
ones
I didn't. No, I didn't say black women do. I said they don't. Like, generally, the fact
Okay,
of the matter.
now is generally.
Yes, generally, like they don't. I don't know what kind of black women you're messing with, but the fact of the matter is like
I never mentioned black women. Period.
Yeah, cool, whatever. I'm just saying, black women generally do not do that sort of shit unless you're dealing with some ratchet, crazy type of black woman that's gonna pull that shit on you. I have actually experienced that. I'm not saying I haven't. I'm not saying I'm not susceptible to that.
Too. I've seen that happen too.
But I was in a 10-year marriage, and my ex-wife still now, no, it's not happening. Like she's not pulling that shit. But my ex, yes, okay, because but that is that's a decade ago. So I can't really relate to that now in this day and age, given what we've been through. Like, but I can say based on that fact and what I've experienced, yeah, black women will pull that shit on you. Do you get what I'm saying? They will take you to the cleaners if you're not ready for that shit. Do not be pulling your dick out and digging in some woman, for some ratchet reason, because it's as bad for black men as well. Okay, you're as ratchet as these black women that you claim to be bad as much as you are. It's terrible. Sort it out. Do you get what I'm saying?
All right, I get you, Simon. All right, I got another question for the group. If you guys say, it's like some people say, "Hey, we need to get rid of the child support system." Okay, if we get rid of the child support system, what do you suggest we replace it with? What are some suggestions to replace the child support system? Starting with you, Rico. Let's go.
Who, me? I'm for it. So I don't think we get rid of it, period. I think it could
Get him
use
off the panel. Kick him off the panel right now.
I think that the system could use some tweaks and adjustments, but I'm 100% because I know I lived being a boomer, I lived here long enough to know what it was like before there was a system. Okay. And I think that's part of the problem is guys don't remember what it was like. And here the crazy part about it is you got your passport. Go to other countries. You want to go some places and see where black children aren't being taken care of? Go to Africa.
Go to
they
Haiti.
Have whole countries over there.
Go to Brazil.
Yeah.
DR.
Where, women are, and the men ain't got jobs, whatever, and they just leave. They don't have child support enforcement. And
is that crickets in your background, Rico?
Huh?
Is that crickets in your background?
Yeah, that's crickets. So you just don't. You have countries where they don't have. In America, that's why I think we take a lot of things for granted. But you have a lot of countries around in the DR, Haiti. They don't have social safety networks. So when a family falls into poverty and the man can't support it, he just fucking leave. He just leave. And then it's on that woman to 9 times out of 10 lay on her back to support her fucking children. And that's going on, you know, black families all around the world, unfortunately, because these countries don't have systems where they make these men pay to support these children that they fathered and they left with these women. It used to be that way in fucking America. So when child support enforcement came into play, they brought that shit into play for white women because these white women were going to the church and places and begging, and you had all these orphanages busting at the seam because when the white woman couldn't support the kid too much by themselves, you know what they were doing? They were leaving them at the firehouse and they were leaving them at orphanages and shit like that. So even the churches started getting involved and saying, hey, look, start making these motherfucking men pay.
Cut out a
And it
little
was
bit.
really for a lot of really white men who were walking away and leaving their families. So what we're dealing with is a system, and it's still more white men on child support than black men, period. So even when we're having this conversation, it's like, it ain't going to change because this shit is for white people. So we have to, what we can do is fight to, I ain't doing shit because I'm done with it. But I would say you can fight to try to change it, but they're not going to get rid of it because they're not going to go back to having these white women and these white kids on the street begging, which is what they were doing before the enforcement. When the daddy be like, fuck it, times is hard, I'm gone, and just left. And the woman just had, in the Midwest and places like that, and them women was out there struggling with them goddamn kids. So the bottom line is, they're not, and all child support is enforcement of a court order saying, hey, you father these children, you have some sort of financial responsibility to them. Before, they had no enforcement mechanism. There was no mechanism to enforce. So if people were like, oh, well, these men are like, yeah, some did, and some didn't. So the problem was, it wasn't the ones that took care of their kids, it was the ones that didn't. And then what happened is you had all these little fucking gangs and these little kids because they were poor. They were poor. And it was white people. We're just a byproduct of it too, because we're 13% of the population. But that's who the system was created for. It was not perfect. It still isn't, but it's better than nothing. So for me to sit there and say, get rid of it, you got to show me something better. I'm all ears. But I ain't going to jail. Fuck that shit. I'll take care of my kids. Fuck that shit.
Rico.
That's just my take on it.
Rico, let me let Hink. If child support is a bad system and it needs to be replaced, what can we replace it with? What else can we do?
Well, we definitely need to change these family court laws, man. That definitely needs to be changed, and child support laws need to be corrected and fixed and adjusted in the midst of that. So all that stuff needs to be changed. But the main thing is, men got to really get together and push for it.
Yeah.
You know, we can get on these goddamn panels, say all this, all the amount of evil, and tell our horror stories and all of that. But until we start going out there every 2 years to make some of these politicians change, these judges, these aldermen, these sheriffs, these county clerks, you know, every 2 years we vote for those type people.
Right.
So we need to go out there and make some changes if that's what we want to do. If not, we're gonna keep you're gonna keep on grabbing ankles and going through it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing sexy about that shit.
Yeah, you're right about that. All right, Great Pill.
Yeah, same question. I'm with Hank on that one, but again, just to echo chamber that one, we can't be on panels crying and screaming about change it when we don't have solutions or another option. Because to me, that just like Cry Me a River is, excuse my language, is bitch mentality. It doesn't help. It doesn't help anybody at all. I could be successful. Let's say like Hink and learned avenues and move forward, and said, hey, life is good because I'm not thinking about the past. But I don't think Hank would jump on a panel and be like, you know what, my baby mama. I can't, like, even with straight face, he's looking at me. I can't see him doing that. So it just goes to show you that that's the type of individual we need. But we do
I can
need
see him
men.
doing it. I can see him doing it.
Nah, I can trust me. I've seen Hank on a lot of spaces, bro.
Hank's a real
I
one.
can't see
Goddamn
Hank.
mouth, Rico. I told you that shit.
Yeah. See,
Watch your mouth, Rico.
Yeah,
Leave him at the restaurant.
Yeah, and this is another thing too with just for give an example of Hank's personality and energy. You can tell that some real dudes is not just in the space that you're in. You can just tell off the rip. You know what I'm saying? So, but I am gonna repeat again what Hank said. If you're about that life and you're saying change this, change that, you start locally. All our presidents said before, whether we hate them or love them, they even said it. Start locally. Start petitioning, start getting your voices heard from there, and making those steps. You know what I'm saying? Because if we on panels and let's say brother Clarence come to me and say, hey, well, Gray Pill, you said, NBC News said this. Okay, well, Hink told me. Well, I'm not worried about what Hink told me. I'm asking you, what have you done, brother Gray Pill? Well, what Marcus said, did you see? No. I'm asking what you did, Gray Pill. So guess what? Now the fault's on me because I'm kind of portraying a narrative that's not helping anything. So if I am a activist, or if I am trying to make moves to make this situation happen, let's make it happen. But if I'm going on a panel, I can't do it. I'm about perspective. But if I have somebody, let's say you, because I seen you before, you're doing a petition about the backs or whatever. Okay, cool. That's conversation. How do you do that? Is there another avenue I can build from that? If I can't do what I'm doing now, maybe I can talk to local mayor. Here in Alabama, there's local mayors here. I talk to them all the time. There's other stuff I've done, but I'm not going to run my mouth and brag about it. But if I'm doing the process, it shows for that, But again, just to answer the question, no, this system is so mixed up and broken that I don't see it changing unless people actually do the actions. I will suggest again for people to try to learn the system, whether this is broke, fix it, corrupt. Because let's be honest, there's some people say, hey, you know what? I love child support, and it's not women. It be some men too, but like, you know what? I know the system. I love it. I'm making it work for me.
Right on. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's Brother Great Pill. All right, Brother Marcus, what's up, man?
Yeah, I mean, I think especially Hank and JP added his perspective on it too. Unless it could be like some type of policy where it's like, listen, like an open range policy where we don't have to add in the courts and involve the courts, but we can both come into agreement. That could be a possible way of like, hey, we don't have to get messy in the courts, and the lawyers are the ones that are going to profit a lot too from that kind of stuff. And judges aren't technically voted in; they're going through a whole different set. Their magistry is what gets them in there in those seats for those judges. So it is a case by case thing.
Wait a minute, say that again. How judges get in there, Marcus?
The magistry, right? So the magistry is the one like a council of judges are the ones that, right? Council of judges are the ones that put in a judge in that seat to give them a power to be a judge. And
I don't think that's. Go ahead.
Well, we can talk about that
We
like
vote our
semantics
judges
later.
in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Kentucky, we vote judges in.
Huh?
Yeah.
We vote judges in Kentucky.
Yeah, we vote them in California too.
The only reason why I'm saying is judges usually are done one of two ways. Either they're voted or they're appointed. And even if they're appointed, but when they're appointed, we vote for the people who do the appointing. So it's still a voting. So you can vote for the judge directly, or you can vote for the person who appoints the judge. So still you have control no matter what. And when people don't want to vote, I always say that's where we're being intellectually lazy and dishonest because people don't want to vote. And these are the very things. I'll say this about most black men. Most of you motherfuckers don't know who the local police chief is, and you're more likely to be involved with him at some point in your lifetime. And a lot of times sheriffs are elected. but you
Hey,
don't want to vote.
mine's my first cousin, Blakely, Georgia, so I know all them mofos.
Yeah, so I'm always telling them, like you
Damn.
said, you gotta vote locally. So a lot of these judges are voted on, and even the ones that are appointed, we vote for the person who do the appointment. So if you get a shitty judge that's appointed, then you go to the person who appointed him and you vote his ass out. So we can make these changes with these judges. The only reason I say that, Mark, I'm sorry for interrupting you, is that every time when we talk about making changes, like Greg Peel said and Hink said, we don't. Those are the solutions, but we want to say everything is stopping us from changing it, and nothing is. We just too fucking lazy to do the work.
Well, I mean, at the same
we
time, Rico, we also can't be disingenuous either, because like people do try. Like there's people that are activists. We know a couple people on these YouTube streets. You know, I can name a couple. You can name a couple that do certain things,
And
but
they
they still hit
begging
a
for
plateau. They
support.
hit a wall. You know.
Yeah, they're begging for support from our community. These activists are out here begging for us to support them. And I'm saying our community don't even support the activists who are doing the work. So you're correct, Marcus. You are 100% correct. But the
I
activists
think
can't change it by themselves.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
what
interrupting. Go ahead. I apologize.
No, you're good.
Marcus was kind of educating us in terms of, I think we missed the point in terms of the seat.
Gonna get to you right next, New Growth.
The seat. The seat is what happens when lawyers and attorneys are placed in places, and they have different settings where they are bound. So for our community, I think sometimes we just need to break shit down, because I understand where Rico was coming from, but that's sort of like a higher echelon, if that's what you want to call it.
Echelon.
Echelon. Thank you. I don't know. Say it again. I don't know. I wasn't saying it properly.
Higher echelon.
Oh, I can't say it, right? So, but it's just like Rico's on a different level because he's kind of like an elder, but it's just like for the youngers, it's like you need to understand that what happens is there's processes that happens, and what Marcus was saying was in terms of what I was just trying to just extrapolate what he was saying about seats. Seats are premises in terms of where if you become a lawyer or an attorney, there are certain spaces that you move in, and they're called seats, and so that's just kind of like a different language, but anyway.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. New Growth. What do you got to say, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Dropped off earlier, but you said what's the solution? What's the alternative?
Yeah.
Right?
What's the alternative to child support?
Like all y'all said, we have to get back in the community, man, and we really have to know our communities. I hate to be a stickler on the black thing, but so many people overlook it, right? And I blame a lot of us blacks who are middle class because sometimes we suffer from this this we out of it. Why can't you do it, right? Because if we look at the statistics, like in a place like New York, people from 18 to 35, the unemployment rate for black men is over 55%, right? And say it again. I'm sorry.
I said okay.
Oh yeah, you go to places like Atlanta, I think it's almost 60 here. So you go to these major cities, and we don't know. Excuse my language, but I'm very passionate. We don't know what the fuck is going on. We just talking and we putting these things out. It's like certain times when a guy might get a baby at 17 or whatever. Him and the girl are the same age. Both of them responsible for making irresponsible choices. But this girl is allotted, hey, assistance from this child protect this. She's still allowed to get student loan. This guy is automatically in the system. He has to find a way out of no way where the unemployment rate is 50%. Right. So if he goes and do some dirt, this cuts him off. He gets arrested. He accrues this money. Then he has to go into a system where he can no longer be able for financial aid to go to school. It's pretty much a lot of death traps. So we have to really get back to the grassroots of our people and stop sitting in our ivory towers, respectively, and thinking we know what's going on with our people. A lot of us don't know.
Right.
You know, a lot of us don't know, and we talk like we do, and we talk so bad about our people. These people don't want to be out here unemployed. I mean, 60%. I mean, like, how can you explain a 60% unemployment rate? But we talking about voting judges out.
But Rico, is that by choice? Because in 2022, everybody's hiring.
Wait a minute, that's not me. That's
No, that's me. That's me. New Growth. Is that by choice?
Yes, sir.
Are you saying is that by choice? Now, 2022, it's almost 60% in Atlanta right now. It's 55% in
unemployment
for black males.
But did you hear did you hear my question though, Rick?
Yes, sir.
New Growth.
Yes, sir. I heard you.
Okay.
Is that by choice?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe so. I mean, I can't say if it's by choice or not, but I doubt if 60% of black males, we all black males, like our sons and our nephews are choosing not to work. And if that's the case, we some fucked up elders. If
But
our 17 and 18
but your words was we are choosing not to work.
No,
That's a choice.
I didn't say we were choosing. I said I don't know.
No, but you just said. But I thought you said after that we're choosing not to work.
No, I said I'm sorry. I said if we choose not to work, if they're choosing not to work, that's our fault. No.
Okay, but New Growth, can I ask you? I just want to make sure. You said in Atlanta, right, that the black male unemployment rate is 60%.
At a certain age, I think it's between 18 and I
You
think it's
said 18 to
35, 35. You can look it up. New York, a lot of the major cities.
I'm just. This shit is blowing me away.
That's what
I'm
saying.
like, wait a minute, not 60.
Yes.
At what ages again?
I think it's between 18 and 35. Yeah, let me look it up.
I'm just how the fuck is that
but New Growth. My problem is if in 2022, they not wanting to work at 60% rate. That's not good, dog. Because everybody is hiring.
Yes,
felons.
Everybody is
people
hiring.
with records. I'm trying to figure out how that's
Now,
possible.
but hear what I'm saying, brother. Even with cats with records are getting hired. That's how. Matter of fact, you could have as long as you don't. Let me say in Kentucky, they are allowing guys with criminal background as long as they wasn't, some assault on kids or armed robbery or stuff like that. You can get a job as a bus driver.
As a truck driver.
A lunch lady or a custodian. You can get a job.
I'm gonna go along with your demographic about the unemployment. So I'm gonna bring it to that. So a lot of these jobs are hiring, but if let's say they're paying $12, $11, $13 an hour, these men have to, for a 1-bedroom, 900 square feet in Atlanta, it is $1,800 a month now in Atlanta. $1,800 a month. So if you just do have a kid and they snatching this amount and this amount, that's what I'm saying. We have to work. It may be a little too.
I just want to be clear because I'm blown away. You're saying that
Lord.
the black male demographic between the ages of 18 and 35 is 60% unemployment.
60%, close to 60%, yes.
For the black male demographics are 18 to 35, right?
I believe it's 18 to 35.
Wow.
In New York,
Okay,
in New York City, it's 33.5.
Okay, let me ask you one other question because again, like I said, it's the first I've ever heard of this, and this shit is blowing me away. It's hard for me to believe it, but of course, I'm not saying you making it up because I ain't looked it up. I don't know.
Right.
So, do you know what the female demographic is of the same age range?
Not really. All I know is that black males are have the highest unemployment rate in America.
I just want to know if I'm trying to is it 60% females or they're 10%? Then I have a lot more questions. But I've never heard of a fucking unemployment demographic.
That's a gray area answer.
But listen.
I'd like to respond after that.
This is CNN. I mean CNN. Yeah, 50% of all
Can you
working
put that in
age
the
black.
back chat? The
Yes,
link.
50% of
Copy and
all
drop it.
black men held jobs in New York City. Only 50% of black males held jobs in New York City. Eligible.
Can I
Can
respond
you
to that?
drop the link in
Go
the
ahead.
back chat? Because that's
Yes.
just blowing me away.
All right, come on,
'Cause-
Great Bill. Come on.
yeah, because you're saying New York 3 times, so I'm guessing you're residing in New York.
No, I'm in Georgia.
No,
Okay,
he
it's not
said
New-
Atlanta.
yeah, he did say Atlanta. Then he said New York a couple times, so I don't know if that was a point he was trying to make.
No.
He was
Yeah, I was
referencing
just
New York.
I was
Okay, because New
referencing the
York is
major cities.
yeah, because New York is a
I'm
major
just
city
like,
next to
Right.
California and Miami, and I'm not gonna knock Atlanta because I'm like next door. So he's not lying about the rent because me and my homeboy were just talking about that because one time he was charged a roommate 300 and now he's charging another one like I think like 600, and I looked at him like he's funny. He's like, and he said the same numbers he had for just for rent. So I don't know the statistics, but I'm leaning with Hank on this one, right? Because
but I'm not
2022.
questioning the rents. I'm questioning the employment
No, I
rate.
understand that. This where I'm
I
coming
want
in from. What?
to
No,
see
Rico, we're
the
good. We're
link
good.
to
Yeah, he's
these
sitting in the back.
unbelievable unemployment rate.
Yeah, Rico, he's sitting in the back, but I'm
That's
chiming
all.
in on what Hink. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm chiming in on what Hink said because
Oh,
if the
okay.
numbers is high, now I'm asking about a causality because let's say, for example, I'm give his statement. He said a 17-year-old male and female they had a kid. Okay, cool, but it should at this time day and age it shouldn't be an excuse for not getting a job or both of them getting a job or trying to find some kind of means to make it right. Now, again, I can't speak 100% of Georgia, even though I did live there. But I'll throw Jersey for example. You have programs one the other can get, or the both. So let's say, for example, I work, she go to school. She get the programs where she work part time. So they got programs for that. Or you can switch it out. She work full time and he do half time, get to school for free, whatever. Here in Alabama is the same way. So let's just say I go into there's a spot here. You go take a test. They actually have a system where they're built to help you look for a job and jobs online. But if you still not wanting that, I don't know why would you wouldn't. They'll say, hey, you got there's a trucking company 20-minute 30-minute jog for me. You can get that for free because you're not working, you're unemployment, or you just even consider for unemployment, so you can get that for free. Only thing you have to do out of pocket is just go pay for your permit, and then they'll do everything else. They'll hop you in a truck, train you, all that stuff, and you're good to go. So and then same thing what Hank said on my end, and I'm speaking for Alabama, same way Kink is for Kentucky. Even if you're a felon, I think they call it here, Hank. I think it's called like a one chance, something like that. But you still get the opportunity twice or three times. Here in Walmart is open for pretty much anybody. So I
See,
think
I'm not. I think I don't want to cut you off, brother. But I'm not
yeah, you're good.
disputing. I'm not disputing the opportunities, but we were talking about an alternative to child support. So we're
Yeah, true.
talking. We're talking about young men who maybe, and I think a lot of us are older. We're in the older demographic, but we're
Yeah.
talking about 18 and 19-year-olds who coming out of
I ain't
jail.
that old.
We coming out of jail with back support already there, and
Yeah.
you're just saying in the terms of it. So that's why I said we have to get back because a lot of these kids aren't educated. They
Yeah.
don't understand anything. They didn't graduate high school. They didn't do a lot of these things because they were neglected, like Rico said, by another generation who didn't pay. I'm a product of a father who didn't pay child support. I'm a
I am
product of a
too.
father who's been in the jail. So it's another generation. It's generational. We can't sit here and act like this is new.
No, I'm
That's all I'm
not, but I'm
saying.
saying
So
no. I respect that, but I'm saying this: the fact that you saying that demographic, my answer to that from my end, I can't make excuse. You know what I'm saying? Because I was 18 when I left out my mom's house, but I never had an excuse like, well, my mom effed me over, but it was me had to make a choice to let me get a job, to let me do this, or I had a generation that said, hey, I can't give it to you, but I can help you figure out how to do it, like the conversations we're having. So you can, and I'm not saying you, I'm not saying knock it. I'm saying stay those numbers so it will hopefully it'll shock somebody, a younger generation, like damn, 62%. I got to figure something out. But at the
like
same
you just
time,
like
yeah,
you
go ahead.
just said, you said you had these people that would speak to you. We're
Yeah.
in a situation, we're in times now where everybody is in escapism mode. Like nobody's giving back. A lot of people, a lot of these kids out here aren't getting it. That's why I admire the book bag drive my brother Clarence doing. Like
Yeah.
that's a lot of things. I mean, I don't like to call my kids foster kids because they my babies now. But it's overcrowded. It's like they sleeping. I just seen a report the other day where they're keeping these kids in the office of the foster kid by themselves, rape, all of the. We have a lot. I'm sorry. A lot of these things are going on under our noses, and we as men are up here arguing about this. Go ahead.
I agree.
Now I'm bringing that DC heat on your ass, because see, now you got me mad at you, right? And let me tell you why you got me mad at you, because you drive me crazy. You drive me absolutely nuts. Because now I'm rocking with everything you saying. I'm rocking with every word you
big
saying.
uncle.
But God damn it, earlier you was in here telling me, well, God damn it, we gotta go to jail and not support our kids. That's worth it.
I didn't listen.
Let me finish. Because
sir, I'm
that's
sorry.
my issue. Is that I get the passion of fighting the system. But what me and Clarence is talking about, we're looking at you just described the damage that exists with fathers in the home or fathers in the community. They're not locked up. And we look at the trauma that our children are going through.
Right.
They're not locked up yet. And we're still in last place. What the fuck you think gonna happen when we take a good chunk of them out? Mass incarceration is what put us in this situation, and now we're going to voluntarily turn over the next generation because they pissed off at the system. No, y'all got to find a better way to fight that shit. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, but I respect.
He's talking about something. He's talking about something else. He's talking about false.
But what I'm saying is find a better way to fight the system of the child support system, other than taking a large portion of black men out of our community and imprisoning them.
But he's not talking. But he's not now. He went something totally different. He's on something totally different now.
He's responding to something that I was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back to it because he had that smoke.
Go back to the restaurant.
I'm like, no, don't.
Just leave him at the restaurant.
That's my issue. Because we can't afford. I don't want to see a single. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't want to see none of our black men locked up because we need all you motherfuckers here. We need more than what we got.
But Rico, you don't see that. You don't see that as
I
mean, it may not like me personally. It may not be my best thing, but if I see the brothers getting together and say, hey, because I don't have them issues, but if I see the brothers, I always been a person that tried to fight for the cause, and if it's a legible cause, so be it. Because if the brothers are out there saying, look, we had enough and this is this and we want to, and this is an option they want to take. If I don't have any better solution, I shut the fuck up. I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna roll with y'all.
Yeah,
because if you don't have a better solution, say it again.
Well, they ain't got a better solution for just blow the system up. That's the solution.
No, he's not saying that.
Why you got to go to the extreme?
Clarence said earlier, if we're going to get rid of it, what's the replacement? No one has a replacement, but they're adamant we're going to get rid of it. So we're going to get rid of it and replace it with what?
Well, first of all, I didn't say nothing about blowing it up, but it definitely needs to be changed.
Right, but
it definitely needs to be changed.
But Clarence prepositioned it because everybody's complaining it's corrupt. Okay, we're going to get rid of it. Now we're going to replace it with what? Now we're going to do this revolution to get rid of it and replace it with fucking what?
Accountability. We should be able to govern ourselves.
What?
Us black people. that right there.
What is going on, Hank?
This is the problem with our community. This is so laughable to us. But if you go
New Grove, hold on, New Grove. He asked the question. He said, "How?" He said, "We all agree. Let's just say we all agree it's corrupt. Now we all turn to pay. Say, you know what? Let's get rid of it." The question across the board is, what are we going to do to replace it? And your answer to that was accountability. That is not an answer to that, sir. So
that's
what
exactly?
An answer.
That's
okay. So what?
Let me say this real fast. New Grove.
Yes, sir.
You say accountability, but you talked about adopting foster kids. Where was the accountability in them parents who let them kids go to foster care, who didn't want to step up to be parents? There was no accountability. I can't
listen,
rely on accountability from everybody. You know what I'm saying?
But listen,
Because they're not going to be accountable.
Listen, brother,
Child
I hear
support
what you're
was
saying,
implemented
right?
because there was no accountability. That's
But
what I'm
Okay,
trying to tell you.
let him
Go ahead.
defend his position. Rico.
You're right. You're right. What you're saying, these people that I don't have
Okay.
time to do that. I have a God-given connection with my people, right? It was a lot of people. Martin Luther King didn't have to go out there and do. Malcolm X. People should have did it themselves, but if people were lacking,
But
you
New
have to
Growth,
be
you're
the
talking about
example.
morality, New Growth.
No, I'm talking about a community. This is our
Yeah,
community,
but with the community,
right?
you need
Because
morality, morals, and values.
but when you go to other communities, they have this what you call morality. You go to certain communities in the '60s when our people, when we got lynched in Rosewood, when they killed all the parents, right? Who took care of them kids?
So we had a
When they
common enemy.
when Black Wall Street hit, who took care of them kids?
But New Growth, we had a common enemy.
Yes.
We
We
still
don't have
do.
that no more.
No.
We don't have that. Unfortunately, we don't have that no more.
The perception, we don't have that
now?
perception anymore.
Right. Exactly. We don't believe that.
Okay, perception
Yeah,
and
that.
deception are identical twins.
But
And we all know who our common enemy was then. Was the white man, right?
Is
Or the
he
government.
not? Is he gone?
We don't feel like he is no more. You got people out here
But
talking right now.
I'm asking you.
They
No,
love the
I'm
white
asking.
man. White man can't do no wrong. You understand what I'm saying? You got people out there who think and move like that.
But I'm
And
asking you.
Shout out to Chaotic.
You asking me what, sir? I'm sorry.
I'm asking you. Do you
He said
know? Do
chaotic.
you believe we don't have that common enemy no more?
Hell no. I want less government.
So you
I'm that guy. I'm that guy that wants less government in my business, controlling anything. Matter of fact,
Basically,
I'm the
Hank
same
wants to be
man that
sovereign
don't feel like
citizen.
we should have to pay
That's
taxes.
a good question. That's a good question, New Growth. Let's go around the room with that question because that's going to help us decide on the child support issue. Because I can't seem to find anybody that has a alternative other than just let's get rid of it, right? But okay, so we get rid of it. Now there's a gaping hole there. What do we turn this into? Haiti, Brazil,
Well, Brother Clarence, the other option is you can, either live Amish or you can go be a sovereign citizen.
No, but what
that
I'm trying
sovereign
to
citizen ain't working out too good for us.
Yes, listen. What
I
I'm trying
got
to
you.
tell you.
That's polite, right? That sovereign citizenship ain't working out too good.
Let me try to tell you guys this. As the oldest person on this panel, I'm trying to tell you, and you're right, Negro, but child support came because there was a lack of accountability in 1975. So we're not going to go back. That was why they instituted the child support system, because motherfuckers wasn't paying it on their own.
That's
Well,
what
two reasons,
That's
Rico:
what they disguised
capitalism
it as,
and
Rico.
No, Marcus. They wasn't paying. They wasn't paying. The government was putting out these benefits to the women.
It was crazy.
And so the I don't know if it was a Nixon or and Ford
Dudes
came
were
up with
flat
this
out
situation
walking away
where
from
they
their
said, "Hey, we got to start incentivizing this behavior.
Yes,
we got to start getting this money back." So they
millions of
institute the
children.
child support system to get the money back. Now, a lot of guys don't realize if that woman gets the benefits, that's just a loan.
Right, but see,
let's say you say, "Oh, I ain't gonna pay no child support. I'm standing on my square. I ain't gonna pay no child support for 2-3 years." And so they get. Let me finish this one off real quick, Rico. So the government will pay these benefits out: healthcare, Medicare, healthcare, FDAC, all of these different food benefits, SNAP, and all of that. They'll pay all of that up, right? They give those benefits to the mother, but on the back end, they're gonna say, "Hey, who's the father? You got to tell us who the father is before we give you these benefits." Oh, this is the father. Oh, okay. We can't find him now, but as soon as he gets a job, we're gonna track him and track his social security, and we're gonna get him, right? So what the brothers that don't pay don't realize is this is a loan. They charge you. You're gonna pay it. They're gonna charge you interest on it because even if you don't pay it, they're gonna still get the benefits, but somebody's gonna have to pay it. And it's us, and it's us
you're talking about the taxpayer.
The taxpayer,
but
and they said the taxpayer has a right to be reimbursed for that cost if they have to indulge it.
And this is where it came from. 1975, they started the modern day a welfare system, right? Child support. So for 15 years, they were allowing women to get welfare without having any repayment.
Right.
But what states and the federal government realized, like, God damn, this is a lot of money that we just keep paying out. So when Newt Gingrich, that motherfucker from Georgia, the white man from Georgia, got in Congress, he pressed the
What
shit
does
out of
Caucasian have to
Bill
do with this?
Clinton, and he told Bill Clinton we need to do welfare reform.
Library cards are free, Marcus.
You know what I'm saying? So when he did welfare reform,
Yes.
one of the stipulations was this. Women prior to welfare reform, it was unlimited. Now you're term limited to be on welfare. You got most women, you can be from 5 to 10 years, and I don't give a fuck how many kids you have, because the argument was before then, you have a baby, that motherfucker turns 17,
Rico.
you fucking get another one so you can start the clock again. So they said now, yeah.
Okay, is that term? Does it mean all the years have to be consecutive, or
No,
can they
it
be
does not.
broken up?
It means
It's just
total.
a total.
Period.
Okay.
I don't
All
give a fuck. You do 2 years, take a year off. So it's 5 or 10, whatever is set. It's a set amount of time. They put in work requirements. So guess what? Bitch, you ain't got a job. You better be looking for one. So they started putting in work requirements. So they started giving block grants to the state. States, you need to
Rico, you
start
breaking
putting
up,
in
man.
these stipulations. That's what
We go with this
welfare
down up.
reform was. But also in addition to welfare reform, the key thing they did, because dude was like, fuck it, let the government take it. And they used to. They said, okay, so now you got to list a father, someone that we can go after to recoup for repayment back to us.
But Rico,
That was
isn't it funny that they wouldn't let the father be known when they first gave it? They made it a stipulation that, see, this you tell half of the history. It sounds
ahead,
good, but
tell
it
them what
pushes an argument, because if you look at it, before they gave it to us, a whole family was getting welfare to get on their feet. The whole white family was getting it to get on
Well,
their
let me
feet and to get grants and the stuff like that.
Let me interject that. Now,
Negro.
let me tell you what. Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all what
I never
socially
said anything
what
about
they
black.
did.
I never used the word
This is
black,
what
Negro.
socially what they
There's like
thought.
three.
This is
There's
what
like
they
3 voices at once.
wait a minute. Let me get out.
Never used
This
the
is what they
word
thought
black.
was going to happen. This is what Lyndon Johnson thought was going to happen. That he thought was going to happen is, okay, if I give them the welfare, what's going to happen is they're going to be so embarrassed to get on it, and they're going to be so embarrassed to take this money that they're going to be trying to run and find a man. They're going to try to get a man. That's what he thought. He thought, hey, this is not even going. They thought that wasn't even going to last that long, because they thought, man, the women going to be too embarrassed to do it, because nobody's going to want to be able to say, nobody's going to want to walk in with that. Back in the day, see, you young Negro, they didn't have no card back then. Back then, they had a little big old sheet of paper. They had to mark everything down. So nobody wanted to go into a store and buy groceries like
Bro,
that,
I'm
right?
not that young. I remember food stamps.
Right, food stamps, and then
But
food stamps
Negro,
came
did I
after
ever
that, right?
say black?
So,
Did I
so,
ever say
so my
black?
point
This shit
is,
is a white program.
they thought that was going to force white women to be running back to and going out and getting a man, and they would hurry up and jump off of it because of the embarrassment. But what happens is white women say, "Hey, I don't need no man," and then they pushed it on into us, and we picked it up, right? Wow. My question is, and I want to get back to this argument that you guys have, but I want to get Black Man and Filtered in here, because I want to ask him the question. If we take child, are you there, Black Man?
I am.
Okay.
What
If
are we
we
gonna
take
replace it with?
if we get rid of child support, if we get rid of it, we just remove it.
Because
What
you
are
know
we
me
gonna
and Clarence
replace it
love
with?
it. Me and Clarence love it. Oh, what you gonna
Yeah,
replace
love
it with?
it. Yeah, that's right. The program we love so much.
So I think that what we should do, I think instead of waiting on the child support to happen, I think we should go into more preventative measures. And I think as men, what we should do, this is the solution to the problem. I think fathers should tell their sons, uncles should tell their nephews.
Shout out to We on Lock.
Keep your penis to yourself. Right? It's gonna be hard. Tell them to struggle. Don't sugarcoat nothing with them. Tell them when you go out, and I shared this. I don't know if I shared this with you, Brother Clarence, but I shared this with my panel about my daughters. I have 3 of them, and I have 3 sons.
Yeah. My tribe is thick here.
Okay.
And so I had my son stand in line, and my oldest daughter, this is for her because she was going off to college, and I teach this throughout. And I said, take these three bags of chips and chew them.
Oh, and spit them into the water?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, right. And my daughter said, ugh. I said, yes, that's a representation of your body when you let too many men inside your body. All of them are going to leave something real nasty inside of you. Right? And then on the flip side of that, I tell my son the same thing. Yes, you're going to have hormones. It is a man's nature for you to get an erection. It is in your nature to be attracted to women. It is in your nature. However, in the times that we're living in right now, your nature has to have some type of control over it. So, just not to shorten this up, not long stroke it, I think men, before the baby comes, before we end up in child support court, let's just sit down and have the conversation on what we do, how we do it to prevent our boys from having babies. I've said this, Brother Clarence, to you, I think, that I tell my 15-year-old son, I know my 15-year-old son seeing these girls at school that he's attracted to. But at the same time, I tell him, son, you have to be careful. And I teach him, these are the things you may run into. You may run into a graping situation. You may run into a situation where you like the girl like you, then you don't like her no more. You move on. She blamed you for something you didn't do. Anything can happen. She can say the baby yours. Now, in certain states, I don't know if Rico know this yet, or even if it's taking place, where we talked about it yesterday, how you can get child support at conception. Right? They're working on it, right? They're working to make that a law. And so I tell my son these things. So, son, keep your penis to yourself. If it get hard, son, they got Jergens on sale, 2 for $1. I'll buy you a box. I would rather you beat it off than to jack it off, than to put it off in somebody.
My sister-in-law said the same thing.
That ain't your wife. And now you got kids everywhere, and you got to deal with a woman for 18 years. That's a prison sentence, son.
So can I ask you a question? So there's no and I'm not being disrespectful or anything, black man. Oh, seriously. So because the question we were trying to get
I'm gonna let you go, Jay.
And I want to ask a question because the question was, we're going to get rid of the child support system.
Yeah.
And we're looking for what's going to replace it. And I understand what you're saying, abstinence, better choices, this, that, whatever. So you think we should just get rid of the system and not replace it?
Shout out to Mr. Rucker.
I think any system that you put in, because like you said, y'all said it's flawed. I heard y'all say today it's flaws in every system.
I agree. With that.
There are flaws in every system, correct?
Yes.
Correct. There's not a flaw in the LGBTQI 007 community.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I don't know that much about it.
Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how much power they have. Let me tell you how much power they have. The LGBTQ community, they can come right now and say, you know what? We don't like how Brother Clarence running this show, a black man. Let's shut both of them down. We down tomorrow.
But let me ask you a question. But I want to
okay. Hold on, Rico. I want Rico, and black man. Hold that thought, because for black man, you're not answering my question. So I want you to answer it. I want you to answer it, but I don't know how long Jay has, and Jay needs to say something real quick. And so
go ahead, answer his question. No, answer the question you need to ask Brother Clarence, because don't worry. I'm going
all right, go ahead, black man.
Replacement system. The answer could be, black man, seriously, the answer could be, I don't want a system to replace it.
Yeah.
That could be the answer altogether. I don't want to tell you.
That was New Growth's answer.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody just the honor system, right?
Yeah,
we don't agree with it, but I understand it.
Yeah, the honor system would be amazing.
I don't trust their honor, but I can respect that.
But if we're going to do it, if there's going to be a system for the kids and you get rid of the child support system, I think there should be something in place where the mother and the father have to. If you want to make a law, make that. The mother and father have to come together financially for the child. Both of them. Not 60-40, not 70-30, but both of them. Okay, Miss Rico, you make $4,000 a month? Cool. Mr. Rico, you make $4,000 a month? Cool. We come to a conclusion that your child needs $600 a month. So it's going to be $300 from Mr. Rico and $300 from Miss Rico. And that's it. It should be equal down the middle. All right. And it should be a requirement that the woman It should be a requirement that the woman could make sure she maintains employment. It should be a requirement that the man maintains employment. Both of them.
How you gonna require it? How you gonna require it, black man?
Okay, I understand that. I'm not saying I
It
agree
makes
with
sense,
it, but I
but how
do
you gonna do it?
understand that. So I have no objection.
Yeah. What happens is what we're going to do is we're going to track everything that you guys. We're going to make sure we're going to garnish those wages, or we're going to take the money this way. But first, we'll do the honor system. You give 300, he gives 300. If you get unemployed at any time, or if anything happens where you refuse to pay, we'll start garnishing any wages that you come in contact with. Now, and to get the $300, but it will be balanced to the point where the man would pay 300, the wife would pay 300. No 60-40. Everything be right down the middle, and it should be a requirement that both parents. And I think we should add a caveat, Rico. I think we should add that it should be equal time spent with the children. We talking about money right now, but some of these boys, I'm coaching football. These boys ain't got no daddies, y'all.
He's right.
Some of these boys need time. We talking about money, but they need time. I took these boys to CC's Pizza. You would have thought I took them to Benihana. They were happy. They were just smiling. I say, damn, over some pizza, but it wasn't the pizza. It was the time. And these mamas get a break, but it's just time. So we talk about the money, and I gave you my solution. But guys, we gotta give these boys some time.
You're right.
That's why I say putting men in jail for not paying child support is just absolutely ludicrous. Because like me and Rico was fussing at each other earlier before we got on a live stream. We were fussing about that situation where I'm always gonna say, hey, even though the brother might not be bringing no money in, just his presence, even if he come at once a week or once a month, that baby's gonna be like, but that's my daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so
like me and him say, fuck him. Like me and him say, fuck him, right?
Right. But I'll say that even though the child don't know
fuck
that
them,
the man ain't paying nothing, and then or even they might know, but they still say, that's my daddy. That's my daddy. And just the time they spend, Rico, just the time they spend, that might help the development of the child, as opposed to putting them in jail. The man may
My
not have
beard
a
is a
job.
little gray, and my Hank voice, fuck him.
Hold on. Who are we fucking in particular, though?
The children in the parking lot.
Just the deadbeat. Just the deadbeat. Not the fathers that's in the lives.
Right.
I'm not saying that to the fathers that's in the lives. There are good fathers out there. But we know that there are some derelicts that don't do.
But Rico, what did my solution just say? My solution said 50-50 down the middle. So if we're going to talk about deadbeat daddies, we got to, brother. We got to talk about these mamas.
Mamas do.
Okay, but black man, what happens
I wasn't
when
even talking to your point. I was just talking to Clarence.
But it just needs to be worked out. It's just something that needs to be worked out. What happens when you got a man that's making way more than a woman? How you gonna do 50-50?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Because the woman's gonna want 2,500 and she only makes 2,500. So how's that gonna work?
And see, that's the mistake. The woman wants. No. It should be what the child wants. The child needs.
No.
So
but
the court should come up with what the child needs.
If your system is a 50-50 system, then it's gonna require her to pay just as much as the man, correct? If your system is a 50-50 system, and I'm a big rapper and I pay $10,000 a month, then she's gonna have to pay $10,000 a month, right?
I thought you had to pay 5,000, maybe 4,000, and that's the case.
No, that's not. Keep up with the math. He's saying if he's doing because Black Man Filter solution was 40,000, 40,000. So we split down the middle half. So he's opting another position where brother Clarence saying if I'm doing 100, if I'm making 100 and she's making a 40, so how do we do that math? Because that's pretty much how this world's working now.
Thank you.
And I just want to ask this, like, what happened to us holding each other accountable? I know you said, Rico, you said in your Hink voice, fuck them, right? But let's not fuck them. Let's go holler at them. Me, you, Hink, Clarence, we go, yo, you got these babies out here. We got codes of conduct. What happened? We don't have no code of conduct. But in the street, you walk on the wrong side of the street, you know not to walk on that street, right? You know that, brother Clarence, you in the gang, you know not to go to such a neighborhood if you ain't from the such and such, especially back in the 90s. So why can't we do that and hold it for a good purpose for our kids and our community?
The only thing we can do, New Growth, is by example. We can't. See the thing that the gangs have and the police have. They have something in common. They have a way to discipline people that don't follow the rules. We don't have that. We can't
We
do
had that.
anything. What can
We
we
didn't
do?
have that at one point in time. Shotgun weddings, things of this nature. You get,
yeah, but
arranged marriages.
We don't have that kind of camaraderie anymore. We need to get
we
back.
just losers then.
Clarence,
This conversation is void. We
We
losers.
just got more people that have bitten off the apple of, everything is everything is cool now. We got more
Clarence,
people
give
that
me
bit off
30
that apple than
seconds.
people that realize the reality is that we
So,
got a lot
Clarence,
more
give me
work to
30
do.
seconds. Okay, New Growth. You
And then
asked
Jay is after this. Jay is after
Okay,
this.
but I just want 30 seconds. That's what I
You know
But
what?
New Growth,
No, Rico, go ahead. Ask New Growth that question. Go ahead.
Just real
I'm
question,
curious.
right? 30 seconds. I swear to God. You asked the question. I just want to answer it. And I would say this: the hesitancy I have to it is this. I believe deep down in my heart that every motherfucker wasn't meant to be a father. We got too many fucking men. We got too many men, not fathers, out here creating babies in the first place. So you got guys out here who should have never been a father. They just it's not inherent. You got mothers out here that should have never born children, but they did. So how do you fix people who are just broken? You get guys who, unfortunately, it's like this motherfucker should have never been a father. And short of castrating this motherfucker to make sure he don't do it again, I don't know what else to do because he never should have been a father. And now it's done. So
Some
it's
people
hard
learn late, Rico.
to
Now I
genie
will
back
say
in the
this:
bottle.
some people learn late because we used to.
And some never learn.
Some never learn. We used to pick people up. I mean, homeless cats and alcoholics and all that.
But the biggest teacher is always going to be trial and error.
So
every
it
father
can
can't be
happen.
beaten into being a father.
It can happen. It can happen. But what I'm saying is, the person heart got to be in it, right? The person heart got to be in it. They got to have a desire to want to do it. If they don't, at some point they got to realize, hey man, this is my responsibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they be going through life and they don't realize it's their responsibility. But at some
That's
point they
what
got to
makes a
realize
father.
it's my responsibility. But they only gonna
That's
see
what
that.
makes
They're only
a
gonna
father.
get. But they're gonna get that if they see
Yeah.
it, Rico. Because some people they got to see it. Some of us got it in our heart, like me, you, Hank, and the rest of the cats on the platform. We all got it in our hearts. Hey man, these are our children.
I'm running through hell in gasoline underwear for mine.
Right.
Yeah,
So, but I mean, but a lot of cats didn't see that. A lot of cats didn't see that. Like you got cats like Negro couldn't see that, right? Or he said he didn't see it, but he knew one thing in his mind: I ain't gonna do what I seen this situation happen to me is not gonna happen to my child, right? So it depends on what's in the heart of the cat. So that's what I'm saying. But sometimes we would catch them where they just and so sometimes they got to get to rock bottom before they ready to open up and start listening and start getting that other information.
You know what, brother?
Well, I know New Growth said this, and his question was to the panel: what should we do? I guess holding the men accountable who are doing that. Well, first things first, he needs to look to his circle, whether it's his friends or family members, and somebody should have a conversation with him. And more than likely, it's probably going to be his mother. And if she's any type of woman with some character about her, she said, baby, you need to go out there and take care of your son. That's your son. You need to go out there and take care of your child. And if the father's in her life, he definitely needs to be on his ass. Hey, man, why is your sorry ass not taking care of your son or your daughter? You know what I'm saying? That question needs to be asked. And if he has a good circle of friends, they ought to be on his ass.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I don't deal with cats who ain't about that business, man. If we got a dude in our circle that's not doing that, we have a conversation. Hey, dog, I seen your son the other day, man. He's looking good, but he sure would like to see you, dog. What's the deal? You know what I'm saying?
All I'm talking about.
And I'm gonna give my opportunity to change. And if he don't change it, no, dog, I can't be around you. No. You ain't. I can't have you in my circle, dog, because you're not moving the way you should. Not as a man. Now, if you want to act like a boy, You going out there moving with them boys. Well, we men here only circle ourselves about men who act like men and carry themselves as such.
And
Yeah, but Hank,
that says a lot
I
about
agree
a
with that,
man.
Hank.
That says a lot of hang around men that don't take care of their kids.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like me, I take care of my kids. I take care of other people's kids. But I'm saying if I'm around a lot of dudes and they got kids and they ain't seen their kids and they over here at my house dapping up my son, but you ain't going to spend time with your son, that's a problem. That's a problem. I'm not going to allow you in my space if you're not taking care of your damn kids. And I don't know. I don't know if Rico heard me that earlier, but you can't come to my house and dap my son up. And you ain't seen your 15-year-old in 2 years.
yeah, but see, that's why I was going to get on that, what Hank said, because what Hank said is 100% true, but it comes back to the actions of that individual. So if Hank said, hey, I'm a step away, if Blackman Phil said I'm a step away, and I have you interact with my circle, right? Them other guys, you have them other men give out all the bullshit excuse, man, you know, these women, dog, and this and that third. Okay, again, so what, you're still having an excuse because we all said around this on this platform and other spaces, hey, I still did what I needed to do. I never looked back. So why can't you have the same go-to attitude? So if you got excuses, and I didn't have no excuses, I went through horror stories and wars just to get my kids, but you still here 15, 10 years later with the excuses. That should be the time, like after that talk and I'm watching you, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be around him that long.
Hold on, black man. I gotta let Jay Takashi get in here.
Oh, okay, what's up, Jay?
He's been waiting so long. He's been waiting. And he's been a nice guy.
And I feel y'all. This has been one hell of a roller coaster of a stream. That's for goddamn sure. God, there's so much to unpack. Let me just
blame Rico.
No, but everybody at fucking fault. Fuck that shit.
Nah, fuck you.
No.
I just came on here.
No.
Don't do that shit, Jay. Don't do that, Jay.
We don't all live in a vacuum. Everybody participates somehow. So it is what it is. A lot of people like to get out that shit.
Including you.
Because I'm not excluded from that. So everybody a part of it. So I don't want to hear nobody's excuse for shit. I don't want to hear that. That's a bullshit excuse I hear every time little cat say. But all in all, shout out to the brothers on here. This is what I'm gonna say. One, black man filter, you are right. I would tell my son, be careful of such said things. You know, you gotta learn how to keep that shit in your pants. Literally, you can't be out there just slinging whatever the hell it is, because otherwise it has damaging consequences to your future.
Yeah.
And you have no future at that point. It's just your future will go nothing but those kids.
Exactly.
Kids that you didn't ask for, but that you participated in making. Enough fucking said on that. And that needs to have, everybody needs to have a conversation with their son at a certain age. The reason why I don't have any kids is because I was smart and I listened. There's a fucking difference. For safe sex, for a period of time, after that I took care of myself. Enough said. That's why I'm not in a position I'm in now. But I have brothers who have kids who've committed to their daughters and sons, and most likely I will follow soon after. Once I pick the lady I decide to lay down with, and I vet her and all that shit. That's that. But when it comes to the particular courts system in America, at some point you got to say enough is enough with some of this shit, because some of this shit is draining on you. But like I said, if you made these kids such and such, which Rico and Black Man have said, it's your responsibility to take care of those fucking kids. You made them, so you got to take care of them. It is what it is. The same would apply to me if I was in that position. And I'm like, I know I can't be sitting there whining. I got to take care of them kids. I made them shits. Even if it was with a monster, regardless, I still got to take care of them. But like I said, they shouldn't be exempt from that. Like I said, technically that's what the fuck you get for just sleeping. Thinking you sleep around whatever and just not having any consequence to anything. So that mindset needs to really fucking change. And that's why some of the dudes that are beyond help, as Hank and Rico say, ain't shit. And I can understand that. I can understand that wholeheartedly. But so like I said, more talks and solutions and grouping of brothers is what's gonna fix some of this stuff. But like I said, you can't fix everything, because we're in a period of time where motherfuckers just do whatever they want regardless. There's not much you can do to weather the storm, but you can
save the kids or the boys right now who are not beyond saving. You can help them out. You can get to them before they turn out like the rest of the other pieces of shit. So, like I said, my advice, like I said, get the boys, teach them, learn them, grow them, and make sure that they do this in the peak of like around adulthood. Other than that, that's it.
All right.
And brother
Right
Clarence,
at the timer, baby.
All right. We got to go to it, y'all, because we got so many cats on the panel, man. We got to go to a 3-minute rule. All right.
Bro,
you've been going for 5 hours.
I gotta run though, Clarence.
Huh? What did you say, Marcus?
I gotta run though, but it's been cool. It's been breezy.
Okay. Go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead. Tell
Run your stream, Marcus.
Give us your last
Yeah.
piece.
Yeah, no, I just want to say I appreciate everybody's perspective and their solutions, and their gray area, quote unquote, So I just want to shout out to you, man, for letting me up here on the panel, like always.
Always, man. Always.
Rico, you're like the Da Vinci Code. You're tough to crack, but you're still an asshole. But I love you, man. Hank,
the ladies love Rico.
Yeah, Hank, stop hanging out in them parking lots and restaurants so damn much, Hank. New Growth, shout out to you, man. Great Pill, like always, bro. You got your insight, your perspective, so I appreciate that. Black Men Unfiltered, shout out to you, bro. Just try to help each other out if you can. If you got time, make time. And if you can't, I understand that too, because people got lives too. We can't also forget that. We got our own lives and we got our own bills to pay. We got family of our own. We got to start from home first originally. So it always starts from home first. Then you can help out and reach out to your community when you got time.
Good.
So I'm gonna keep it short like that though, but I'm gonna run. It's been a real breezy with y'all, but stay safe. Be careful out there.
Hold on, Marcus. Marcus, let me tell you something real quick. Did you know we're doing a kids fun backpack fundraiser? Did you know that, Marcus? I don't want to deprive you of the opportunity of giving to the backpack fundraiser, brother.
I got you.
Do it whenever you get a chance. Think about it, man. Think about it. Just want to let y'all know we got our cash goal 3,100. We raised so far 1,680 with all the generous donations of all the people, man. Many of the people on the panel you're looking at have given generously, brother. So I'm just wanting to let y'all know we still need a few more dollars, man, so we can put some smiles on some kids' faces, man. I want all of us to participate in that, man, and enjoy that. All right, brother Marcus, just want to let you know, man, because I want you to say, Clarence, you didn't tell me. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
All right, brother. Thank you always for coming up. Appreciate you, man.
All right, peace out, man.
Wow. Go with the stream, Marcus.
All right, man. All right, so I believe a Black Man Unfiltered was saying something before I had to cut him off, man, because Jay was waiting so long. And then once Black Man, I got a question for the whole panel again. So go ahead, Black Man. Then I got to ask my question.
No, I was just saying that I just agree with Hank completely. I just agree with the narrative of just if we're going to do something, if we're going to take care of the kid, we always hear the notion that it took both of y'all to make that child. You absolutely correct, and it's going to take both of us to raise the child. So goddamn right, I need 50% from the mother, 50% from the father. Why do I have to pay more just because I have a dick? 60. There shouldn't be no 60-40. It should be 50-50. If I pay 300, you pay 300. If you mad at the 300, then get a reduction.
Okay. Black man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What is it? What are you talking about? This 60-40 situation? What is that?
Yeah, most child support situations in joint custody, the man, if the woman is included in it, the man is included in the child's life, the man's going to pay the most money. He's going to pay 60. He's going to pay within 60%. He's always going to pay more. The man always pays more.
Right. So you be paying more even if you're living with your child, right? I mean, your wife doesn't pay more.
Not always, but in most cases.
But generally speaking, right?
But I will say, what I will say is that it's 50. Even if, okay, and that's one of the other things as well. I said that to my ex-wife. I said, listen, and I was very calm with her. Hey, listen, if it's such a hardship to have the kids over there, and I know you're struggling, just let them come live with daddy. They taken care of.
Right.
You don't
hey,
have
Black
to
Man, I got a question I want to ask you, right? Because I asked this earlier, right? Now, I want to ask you this question, general, right?
Yeah.
This is separate from what we were just asking. Okay. So
Right,
now,
right.
if say did you at one point your ex had the kids, right?
Yes.
And you were paying her child support, correct?
Yes, paying half of everything she had.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna make up a number, $1,000 a month, right? I'm not saying in your particular case. I'm just using this number for this exam or this exercise I'm trying to do. So what I'm trying to figure out is why are dudes so obsessed? Because he gave me some valid reasons. Why are so many guys so obsessed where they're paying child support to their baby mama about how the money's being spent? So they'll be like, "Oh, I need to know what they doing. She got extra kids and all this other kind of shit," right? And I'm not saying this in a bad way that they shouldn't want to know if they have reasons to question it. But I hear dudes are like, "Dude, you don't even have any reason to question it." But it seems like it's a control thing. Well, I'm giving her $1,000, so I'm gonna tell her how it needs to be spent. And I'm like, it don't work that way. So I'm trying to figure out, was that something you've ever experienced, or the minute? Damn, where'd he go?
The connection probably dropped. He'll be back
Oh,
up.
okay.
Yeah.
So that's what I was
happened since I got on.
ask him, because that just seems to be a big thing in the space where a lot of guys are so obsessed about.
I mean, spends the money.
Paying.
Okay,
You don't think that's a
good
valid
question. That's
question?
actually a
Where the
better
money
question than
going.
I
I'm
was going
like,
to ask,
dude,
Rico. That's
let
actually a
that
better
shit
question than
go.
I was going to ask. Okay, so let me ask you guys this question. Okay, you're paying child support. Now, I know they say it's child support is for the child, right? But a lot of
Yes.
guys get locked in their head, like if you
That
ain't
it's for the
buying
woman.
shoes for the kid, or you ain't buying a shirt for the
They
kid,
get
like
obsessed
her
about this
using the money to
for their
provide
hair,
a stable living
their
expenses
makeup.
or whatever she's spending the money on to make sure that house is functional so that that kid can live, even if it's so that she has to, because women ain't like us, right? Women have to
No.
go into work, brother. They have to be put together a certain kind of way. Like me, I can walk in like this. I got all, no haircut and everything, and they ain't gonna. They just gonna be like, "Hey, can you do the job, right?" They just want you to do the job, right, Jay? They just want you to get behind that wheel of that truck and do what you got to do, right?
Mhm.
Drive, yep.
But women have a bigger expectation on them when they walk into the workplace of how they're supposed to be put together, right?
But Clarence, even more before you tell that is the fact is it's disingenuous, because I try to tell the guys, it's like usually by the time the child support trails when the child needs need to be met. So basically, the way child support is structured, even when you make your first payment, you're always behind. You're paying for last month's shit this month. So when guys pay,
I was in a bad area, guys. So you can go ahead with
okay,
your question.
that's fine. That's fine. So my question was, do you agree that certain gentlemen are in a space where they're obsessing over what's being done with the money instead of just saying, "Hey, I'm paying it, we're good," and then they make it so what I think is guys are making their fight. So if you want to make the fight about we need to reform the child support system, the child support system is unfair. I can make that argument. I can work with you there. I don't want to hear you crying about what she's doing with the money. Unless you got a valid complaint, that's not an issue. It's unfair, period.
Okay,
It's not even about what she's doing with the money. It's just unfair. Let's fight the unfairness in the system. But if you're nitpicking about shit that's irrelevant or that really doesn't make any difference, you can't control that.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get guys to understand.
That's borderline. That to me, it does matter. And then let me give you an example. Me and my sister had a falling out. We don't talk no more over that shit. I told my sister, you got your damn kids in here looking like the Color Purple stunt doubles, and you in here with long fucking hair, new shoes, new clothes, and you spend it. And I heard her bragging on it. That's what made me check her ass.
Oh,
girl, shit! I've been waiting on that child support check, baby. I had to go get my shit did. Look at my edges. I said, whoa, wait a minute. And I pulled it to the side because I ain't want to embarrass her. I said, whoa. I said, so my niece and nephew's not getting the money. You spend it on you. You turn it up. with the kids' money. I said, what the fuck is your problem? And to this day, we don't talk because of that.
But listen, black man,
it does matter what you do with the money. When my niece and nephews walk around here with dirty, clothes too little or too big, and you got money to buy it, and you spend it on your goddamn self.
But black man, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand, right? And that, I'm not saying that that's not true. I even told you, as me and Hank said, these cases happen. They are real. They are true. They need to be dealt with. They need to be addressed on a case-by-case basis. But if we're talking about a global movement of men's rights, trying to change child support laws, you're not going to do it if these are the things that you're putting as the flag. You have to, if you want to change a system, because the word everybody uses corrupt, you need to show the unfairness of the system. And showing the unfairness of the system is not saying I have these individual cases where I don't feel good about it because the woman is misusing the money. No, just show where the system is fucking unfair. Because I'm a judge, I'm looking back. I'm not looking at all these individual cases. I want you to convince me why the system is unfair and it should be changed. And what I'm saying is, every time I hear these men's rights movement, I hear all these stories. I'm like, guys, talk about how the system is unfair. Fuck your personal.
Can I ask?
It should be itemized. It should be itemized spending. I should know everything that the money spent on.
Exactly.
And I should be able to file. And men, some men don't even know that they can file that shit on their taxes. A lot of men don't know they can file on their taxes. They don't know it. They don't know it.
Say that again.
Men, every other year, men can file that shit on their taxes.
They can file what?
Yeah, but it's different. It's I'm sorry, child support, but it's rules and stipulations.
That part of the order. Yes, you can. Every other year you can request. Every other year we alternate, but you have to get that as a part of the order.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, but
if it's not part of the order, it goes to the custodial parent only.
We got to get out of this.
You have to request it, and then they will make that a part of the order. I think I had odd years, and my daughter mother had even years.
Rico, can I ask you a question, brother? Can I ask you a question,
in
Rico?
Georgia?
Rico, let me ask you a question. So you're kind of saying like, okay, well, I think you and Brother Clarence were saying like our tax dollars. I don't want my tax dollars to take care of another man's kid. So you're kind of like worrying where your money is going once the system gets it, right?
No,
I
see where you're going.
I'm not even arguing that.
No. You didn't. Yes or no, brother?
Arguing
Big
that.
uncle. Big uncle, you worried about where the money goes, right?
Let me
So why
explain
can't a
myself.
man worry
Let me
about
explain
his-
myself,
Go
New
ahead,
Growth,
go
and then you can finish. Let me let you finish, New Growth. Okay, what I'm saying is, I'm worried about where my money's going in a situation that can be controlled. And so now there's certain situations I can't control. I can't control military conflicts and stuff like that. I can't control that. But what we can control is everybody's at their pants up, or get to know the girl first before make sure that she got the kind of character that she's gonna be reasonable if a situation develop where you can't actually be in the home with the child.
No.
She's gonna be reasonable, right? That is controllable. This is an absolute 100% controllable situation, this child support thing. It doesn't.
You don't think the other
we
things
can
are controllable?
close it down.
You should teach
We can
marriage
end
before
child
you
support
carry.
tomorrow. We can end it and kill it.
Agreed.
If we just would vet these women better and then move accordingly.
But we got to teach marry before you carry. Damn, all that sex
Okay, but I
before
wanna-
y'all get married.
I agree with that. Thank you. I'm not giving babies unless I'm married with a
I'm
chick.
not against that.
Hey, let New Growth finish his question because I'm trying to understand. Okay, about the not.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
I'm sorry,
ask me
New Growth.
again.
It's
Sorry,
like
New Growth. Go ahead,
you act like men don't have the right to understand where their dollars is being spent when it comes to their children, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Why couldn't a man say, hey, because people abuse the system? We know that from the back. Taxes, people pay these lawsuits of people getting their garnished. People abuse the system. We have to stop thinking of women as this great thing. I love women, black women to death, but they are human. They can do dirt just as much as we do. So if they
but explain to me why I'm different about what else I said. I'm trying to understand.
Okay,
when you
well, I
said
was
that
saying like your tax dollars. Most Americans
Mhm.
say, "Hey, how our tax dollars being spent? I don't want my tax
and I
dollars
don't
being
have no
spent for that."
control over that.
But
hold on,
they
hold
people
on,
people.
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just got a cash app from a beautiful sister. I ain't gonna put her out there. I ain't gonna put this sister out there, but she just cash apped us. So let me see what we got. Let me see what we got now. In the kitty. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute, everybody.
Why you pulling that? Why you pulling that
I
up?
want
What's gonna be in these book bags that you
Negro,
giving
I
out?
want you to explain me the difference.
What's
That
going?
Hold
Wait,
on.
wait
I
a
got
minute,
you.
Rico.
I got
He
you,
asked
Uncle.
about the
regular
book bag.
taxes and child support.
I got you,
Okay,
Uncle.
I'll wait.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead,
Let me
Quinn.
finish about the book bags. Okay, what's your question now, man?
No, I said, what are you giving to the children in the book bags? Like, what do you have? Is it gonna be like different stuff in
Okay,
each
so
one?
they come with school supplies, right? They
Uh-huh.
come with like pencils and a couple of erasers. But I wanted some other stuff like some rulers and some other erasers and some other folders that they can put into a notebook that can hold their pencils. And sometimes how you have a notebook, a 3-ring binder, and then but you have pencils and stuff, but you have no place to put them. This thing is one of the other thing that we're gonna buy. The other kit with the school supplies has a little thing you can put in the 3-ring binder, and it snaps in there, and then you can unzip it and put your pencils in there, your erasers, phone, whatever you're gonna put in there. You can put it and zip it up.
Hey, how much do you think it costs to fill each backpack?
How much does it cost to fill each backpack?
Yeah.
Based on what we doing?
Yeah.
I'll show you right now, brother.
No. I want to know because I'm asking for it to be educated.
Okay.
I want you to educate me on like what are the expenses on, because this is something that I may adopt as well. So what do you think it will cost per book bag?
Show you right now how much.
We do the work over here, sir. We do the work.
I'll show you exactly how much it costs. Right here.
Here we go.
Uncle,
Hey Rico, we do the work over here too, baby.
Okay.
DC Rico.
Can you guys see that? Can everybody see
Rico
this?
got all offended and shit.
Wait. Can everybody see this? Can
Black
everybody
man,
see
here's
this?
the thing.
Yeah,
I'm
we can
trying
see
to
it.
get,
Okay,
I'm trying to
okay.
get all of these. But for real, black man, we trying to get all of these black spaces to adopt and copy and say, you know what? If all of us spend one day out of the year doing an annual, fundraiser for community, look at all the great things we can do. So we're a little
Exactly.
small channel. So I want to see you
Exactly.
do it, and somebody bigger than you, and somebody bigger than you, so that eventually one day I look up and see one of these huge ass platforms do it and be like, hey, I don't give a shit. Fuck giving us credit. Just do it for us.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
That's
All right.
it.
So let me
Okay, go ahead.
let me tell them real quick. The backpacks, man, we're gonna buy 48 backpacks to give away 45, right? Maybe a problem with 1 or 2 or something, but we definitely want to give away 45, right? But they come in packs of 12, right? So we got to buy 48. 4 times 12 is 48. $10 a unit, $456. The school supplies. Remember, I was telling you some other stuff that I want in addition to what's in the school supplies is in a whole nother pack. Those kits cost $11 per unit. 48 kits at 500. That costs us $528. Storage, right? We got to store these backpacks somewhere. Black Man Unfiltered. We got to store them. And the sister across the way from me, her office is huge. You can go back and check on one of my videos where she's on there, and she's actually talking about her expertise and how in being involved with nonprofit programs and working with kids. But her office is about maybe 3 times as big as mine. So she's going to store these backpacks for us. We're going to pay her $125 to store them, right? Because we don't expect them to be there longer than maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks, right?
Right.
So we're going to store them there. Receiving them. Somebody's got to be here to receive them. Pop the bags open, pop the boxes open, make sure we got the right number of backpacks, we got the right number, everything's in there. We got all school supplies, everything. Somebody's got to be here to do that. It might be me, it might not be me. So let's say it's somebody from her team that's going to do it. Pay them $100 to do that. Then organize it. We got to get the school supplies into the backpacks, right? That's going to pay that person $30 an hour for 3 hours, $90. We're going to pay that person. See, we're going to pay everybody, brother. We ain't doing it the black way. We doing it the Negro way. We doing it the black way. All right, so alerting the kids and families, right? She has the network to round up the kids. She's going to round up the kids. She's going to have them over here. She's going to set all of that up. So she is going to be the one in charge of all of that. We're gonna pay her, brother. We're not gonna let her do it for no money. We're gonna pay her. Staging area. right? I got another video that talks about how it's gonna go down, right? How all of this is gonna happen. In that video, I talk about where we're gonna stage everything. We're gonna set up the tents, the tables, and everything. We're gonna rent from her because she does this a lot. So she has all this equipment. She said, Brother Clarence, instead of bringing them into the building, let's just have them drive up. We can hand them the backpacks outside to the car through the car window. I said, that makes sense. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's do that. Those are them that can drive. Some might be on the bus and come up, but those are them that's going to drive over. We can just hand it through the window, right? So we're gonna pay for her to set all that up and break it all down and have it there. We're gonna charge. She gonna pay. I'm gonna pay her $375. Video work. Somebody's gonna have to videotape this stuff. That might be me, but I doubt it'd be me all the time, all day long, because I'll probably be running around putting out fires, making sure everything directing traffic, doing a bunch of different stuff. But we want to be able to pay somebody just in case. If it ain't me, we got that money in the kitty, right?
Can I ask you a question right quick? Pause for a second.
Almost. I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
Staging day. Okay, the day where we're gonna do it, we want somebody committed to handing out backpacks. So that person, we're gonna pay that person $30 an hour times $240. I mean, $30 times 8 hours is $240, right? Because we don't know how long we're gonna be there, right? We're assuming we probably be there within 8 hours, right? But we just gonna pay for the whole 8 hours, right? And then lastly, we're gonna raffle off a laptop in the name of beautiful sister's name, Sophia. We're gonna raffle off a laptop to one of the kids. It's gonna not only get a backpack but a laptop as well. That total cost comes up to $3,064. But I told you it was what, $3,100. So my people know already. I rounded it up to $3,100. That gives me a profit of $36, right? So where am I going, y'all, when I get this $36?
You put it back into the organization.
No, I'm going to the Maserati dealership, man. I'm going straight to the Maserati dealership.
Oh,
man.
okay.
Straight there. See if I can get a cup of coffee or something with that $36.
Yeah.
No, of course, man. I'm gonna let everybody know. I'm gonna let everybody know what's going on, how much we got excess, what we got left over.
Why don't you use that little $36 and go get some of them $5 pizzas from Little Caesars and feed them babies?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe we'll see. But see, they're gonna be in their cars, Hank. So we don't know. I don't think they're going to be stopping and getting out and all of that. I don't know. Maybe
well, but for the people who do,
yeah, maybe
who's a walk up,
gift cards or something. Maybe we can get some gift cards because
you ain't gonna get many gift cards for $36, Clarence.
Yeah, pick up some fruit, man. Don't feed them that poison. That CC's poison.
Hey man, CC's is good, bro. You're right. It's poison.
So that's what we doing, y'all. That's why we raising the money.
Now, can I say something real quick?
Clarence, can I get back to getting this? Let me get back to getting this work with Brother New Growth.
Hold on. I got.
Let me say something.
Rico, you know I'm here for you.
So when you
that's all. Go ahead, black man.
Yeah. So what I was saying to this is a great thing that you're doing. Really great thing. Listen, I would like to, in the back chat after we get through with Discord, I would love to share some ideas with you as well about the different companies that will sell you bulk electronics at a very, very, very small price. What we did what we did for the organization for Promise House is for battered little girls that have been sex trafficked.
I heard of it.
Yeah, we do a lot of work. I do a lot of work with them guys. If you want to change your life, go work with these little girls that you can't even talk to because they scream when they see you coming.
Wait a minute. Hold on, black man. Hold on. Now I got to stop you right there. Hey, if you have any trepidation about being caught up in a case or something like that, do not work with young girls, man. I know your heart might be in it, but that's something that you really got to be committed to, because if you make one false move, man, you know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that out there, black man.
Yeah. And I want to separate both of them because it's boys and girls that have been trapped. A lot of people think it's just girls.
Okay, there we go.
It's boys and girls at Promise House.
Boys too.
So y'all go to the website. You probably see pictures of me on the website. But if what we did with them, we got with Samsung, and I don't know how the lady did it, but they sold us 150 laptops at $1.25 a piece.
Wow.
In bulk, and we gave them out to the kids, right? Because the world is turning into an electronic phase now. It's like kids ain't using backpack. Kids ain't using pencils and shit no more. Hell, my kids come home. I said, "Where y'all tablets at?" "Oh, Daddy, we don't use that no more. We do all our homework on laptops." And I was like, "Damn!" So the world. I'm old school. I'm used to the damn backpack with the zipper with the damn trapper. Y'all remember them? Oh my God,
Yeah, I remember.
The 5-star
Keeper. No, notepad books and shit.
with the 5-star damn notebooks and shit, but they don't do that no more. So, but yeah, so also we did that, and then for the older or the older people that's in the community as well, we got with the local food bank and we did milk, meat, dry foods, and we handed those out we did that every Saturday during the pandemic. It was really bad because I was scared for my life. I said, Lord, I'm gonna get this 19. I'm gonna be up out of here. But I mean, people was coming in. It was a time. But I would love to just share. Me and you share ideas with each other, man, because we could do great things with this kind of stuff, brother.
Okay, man. Hey, I'm willing to listen, man.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. All right, y'all. I wanted to tell y'all this is what we're doing. This is what we got on the table.
Now, don't spend the extra $36 on those stripper now. Don't spend the extra $36 on those stripper.
I'm going straight to the Maserati dealership. Straight to the Maserati dealership, man. All right, so a beautiful sister, who shall remain nameless, but her initials are OG. She shall remain nameless.
I want to hear.
Beautiful sister donated some money and brought us up to 1,700.
I need to hear New Groves.
Hey man, OG Patrice ain't gonna out donate me, man. We can go at this now. I ain't playing that game.
New Groves.
You said 100 was the cap.
Bro.
Yeah, man, but she done blew that cap way off.
Say that again.
Because I want to know. Go ahead, give me what you had started.
Basically, the tax take out. They take out the government take out money, right? And we go to the point of voting and arguing about what about tax dollars being spent, what this is being spent for. We just don't give that away willy nilly. So for a man who has a child, who the child is under the protection of the mother, he has the right to say, hey, like he said, hey, my kid's clothes a little too small. I want to know, hey, you going to party out too much? Hey, how much of this money is going towards paying all the rent? Because my kid only takes up one room, right? So she still has to provide as well, right?
But
go ahead.
I don't question where my taxes go.
Yeah, you do. Stop it, Rico.
Don't.
Stop it.
No, I didn't, because I don't know where the fuck
you just said earlier today that you shouldn't use your tax money to take care of another man's kids.
So you questioned it right there.
What?
You said you shouldn't use it. Y'all shouldn't. You and brother Clarence said y'all shouldn't be. Y'all tax money should not be going to help take care of men's kids. That should be taking care of their own goddamn kids. Those are your words.
Yeah, because if that motherfucking man is around, he should be taking care of
questioning your tax dollars.
You questioning your taxes.
Huh?
Huh?
Well, no, I'm not questioning.
Can I jump in on that one?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear.
Come on in.
Let me be clear. Okay.
After Rico.
I'm not questioning my tax dollars because here's the thing. Is even though I don't want my tax dollars to go to taking care of another man's kids, I don't know where the fuck my tax dollars is going. What I'm questioning is another man who's here in the present not taking care of his fucking responsibilities. I don't know.
Rico, that don't make sense, bro. It's okay to say I got pussy.
Hold on, y'all. Let Great Pill jump in there real quick.
All right, we're kind of nitpicking a little bit at that, but to be fair, yes. Hold on. But to be fair, you are questioning your tax dollars. That's just to be fair. But at the same time, I get what you're saying because, and this is for New Growth. He's pretty much saying if I know there's an active father, not meaning that he's working or whatever, but if there's a father popping in and out, that should be the main question for him. Because I might have that question too. Like, okay, I'm paying for this kid and I see the father popping in every other week. Where's my money going to? That's a fair question.
8 cents out of every, what is it, Clarence? 8 cents out of every 10 cents is going to the military industrial complex.
Come on, you talking tonight?
Like 9.
9 cents. 9 cents. So question the money going to Israel to buy all of their weapons. Question the money going to Afghanistan to feed their kids.
Oh yes.
So let's not go there, man.
Yeah,
We
and
black
guess
people
what?
got to get some
Yeah.
spine.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
You
y'all.
said
Hold
Happy
on.
Ernestine.
Hold
What?
on,
Go ahead.
y'all.
'Cause
Hold on.
I'm trying to be fair.
Hold on. I just got another cash out from another good brother. Good brother, man.
It better
Good.
not be Vaughn.
No, not Vaughn. Vaughn's not a good brother. No, I'm just saying.
You know,
Vaughn is
there's
a
more than
very
one
good
person
brother.
out in
Very
the,
good
on the
brother.
YouTube space, right?
No. Bolo TV just gave us a very generous donation, as well as OG
It's gonna
Patrice.
take you an hour
Very,
to
very
tell us
generous
who it is.
donations, man. Very, very generous.
Shout out, Vaughn.
Shout out to Bolo
Bolo.
TV if you ever
Yeah.
get a chance.
No
If
problem.
you haven't already, subscribe to Bolo TV, man. I'm talking about that is a good brother, man. If
I
you
am.
go over to Bolo TV and subscribe to that brother, man, and check out his content and see if that's the kind of content you can get. Plus, that's my ace, man, on Saturday morning cartoons, man. we gonna duke it out again, man. Me and Bolo gonna duke it out again, man. And then, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I go over to his channel, he'll duke it out with me over there. We gonna duke it out again, man, because we had a little stalemate last time, man. He hit me with that. He dropped the Herculoids on me, but I dropped that Space Ghost on him. Bam. So we had a little stalemate. Shout out to Polo TV, man. Very generous donation. Thank you, my brother.
For
Appreciate
those
you,
of
man.
you who want to sit there and say, okay, if you want to give me the claim of and I guess it's like
You're right, Vaughn. I'm gonna play that right now.
You question. It's like I don't. My thing is this. Okay, so if I'm not going to say the word questioning, okay,
Mhm.
because as you guys, I'll give it a fairness. I ain't gonna be that fucking obsessed over it. So even if I do
I
question
feel
where
you.
my tax, so even if I question where my taxes go, if the government say shut the fuck up, none of your business, I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, you.
'Cause guess
That
what?
sound
I'm
like
not
modern day
getting
slave
an answer.
talk. That's what.
Not getting
That's
an
modern
answer.
day slave
So
talk, Rico.
so what I'm saying is by that same logic, all I'm saying is it is a bit troubling to me if a man becomes obsessive about, because this is what these guys are doing. I'm not blaming them for wanting to know.
Rico, when I hear you
I'm
talk about
just
this, all I
saying
hear in the back of
you
my mind is
can't go for so far with it. You gotta let it go.
Rico.
Yep.
When you talking like that, all I hear is Mahalia Jackson in the background. Soon I will be done.
Oh, Jesus
It
Christ.
just sounds like some damn.
Okay, well, let me tell you this. At the end of the day, you can question it all the fuck you want. She has and Hank will back me up. She got zero motherfucking obligation to tell you, and there's nothing you can
And
do about it.
that's why men
So
go get
why?
custody of your kids. Go
But if
get
you-
them.
But here's the whole point, Black man. If you got custody,
but
you don't have
it's
these
just
questions.
like if you as the man,
If you
if she's
got
paying
them, you
you
don't
child
have these
support,
questions.
if she's paying child support to you, you ain't under no obligation to tell her where you spend the
You
money.
ain't got to tell her
Brother
shit
Clarence,
either.
I'm not that
You be
type of
going
guy.
to where's New Growth in Atlanta? You
all
could be going to
Yeah.
Magic City every day, right?
Yeah, but you know what, Brother
All
Clarence? All jokes aside, with my ex, she's on child support, and she don't pay it, but they ain't looking for it nothing. It's been 8 years. But anyway, if she was paying it, right? If it been me, I've been under the jail. But if she was paying it, I would have a sit down with her and say, listen, you're paying your child support, you're taking care of your responsibility. This is where the child support is going. Our kids will have something when they turn 18, 19 years old.
Right.
They will. This is what I have set up for them financially.
Y'all are
I'm not going to do
completely missing
anything
the
for
point.
myself. I'm not going to do anything for myself. So the women that's out here getting their hair done and getting their hair braided up with their child support money need to be pushed in a meat grinder.
Y'all are completely missing the point.
I hear what you're
Y'all
saying,
completely
Rico. I
missing
hear
the
what you're
point.
saying, but I think what you're saying is you're trying to push something. But that's the most thing about voting. We vote about how the tax dollars are going to be
But what I'm
spent,
sitting there saying
and
is
you push everybody voting
Hey, I
for
love
this
y'all.
to be.
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Brother Clarence.
But my whole
I'm
point
gonna
is
email
this.
you the link.
Let me finish. If my whole point is this, if in fact that's what we vote for, ain't nobody giving us the fucking answer to where our tax dollars is going.
But we're still fighting. We're still going about it.
Listen. Forget the child support. We don't know where none of our tax money is going, and they're never going to tell us. What I'm saying is, is this, Negro. You're wasting energy obsessing over a fight that we're not going to. One, we're not going to win. And even if they say, "Hey, motherfucker, I'm gonna shut you the fuck up. This is where your money going." You can't do nothing about it.
I don't
We
think they're
can't
fighting with the
change it.
woman. I think they're
So-
fighting with the
so
system to
listen,
change
listen,
the laws,
listen.
like you said.
Listen what I'm saying. So now they give you a list, and you got a long laundry list of what they're doing with the money. What are you gonna do? Sit there and fold your arms like this and be mad? Because guess what? If they're doing with it what the fuck they want to, you did all that fighting for nothing.
Rico, let me give you an example, bro. We from the DMV.
Yep.
Everybody know about the food stamp.
Yep.
Why did they change it to EBT card instead of the stamps?
Because people were selling them.
Exactly, but
They made
people
it
complain.
harder.
People
Hold on. Now,
complain.
let me jump on that one. Hold
People
on. Let me jump on that
complain.
one. Let me jump on that one. But at the same
say it.
time, and this is just me. Okay, we got the answer, right? Because I remember the paper food stamps too. But guess what? My response was in my head moving forward. I don't give a fuck. I don't. It didn't affect me because again, I was on it for a moment. I heard about it. I knew about it. People talk. Okay, people was cheating the quote unquote system. And then when I found out, okay, we got the cards. Okay, cool. I had my hands up, but I'm still actively working and I move forward. But if a situation happened where it's like, okay, well, you got which, and I'm gonna give an example. When I moved from Jersey to Georgia and I wasn't working, my first thought was, hey, let me start looking for a job. But while I'm already got these applications out and beating the streets, hey, let me see what unemployment got to offer, what food stamps got to offer. In Georgia, that lady told me you got to either have a kid. She said, we offer you $50 per month, which ain't crap. And she said, but if you have a child, we can give you $100, $200 more. I said, so I got to go ahead and pop skeet in the girl, wait 9 months to get an extra that there. Ain't no way. Kept beating my feet a little bit more. So again, my attitude was, even when I knew of the system, my attitude was like, okay, and I didn't ask for it.
But what you're talking about is legitimate use of it. That's what it's made for. What we're talking about is the corruptness of the system. Like, and we acting as if the child
But as soon as you
support
get your
system
answer,
can't be
but as soon as
corrupted.
but I'm saying
Look
though,
at the
if you
PPP loans, right? We see how many people took advantage of that and how many people cried and turning people in. I want to know why they get this. People were jealous. People this. People want to know where their money is going. That is
and
just
there's
a
nothing wrong
natural
with
thing.
and
Like
there's
Brother
nothing wrong with
Clarence say with the money right here that he's raising for the thing. He always say above hand, I'm transparent because we know we want to know where our little $100 going. I don't know how.
As there's nothing. Hold on. And I'm pretty much. I kind of understand what both sides are saying, and I think the point Rico was saying is there's nothing wrong with your accent, right? But why harp on the matter? So if you go, let's just say you go do the homework and you ask the question, you do the homework, you got your answer. That individual, in my opinion, should shut the fuck up. You got your answer. Why go back and harp on it? If I go out in the world, ask the questions that the stuff you asking, and I go in the world, figure the answer. Why I'm gonna come back home, complain to wife, mom, sister, brother, cousin, wherever.
Let me tell you why. Because they're feeling abused. This is their money that they supposed to be going to their child. So if I'm taking that money, if that's another level of getting pimped. So of course you're going to feel a certain way. That's just common sense.
Do you really want to know what the problem is, though? This is
I'm
the
listening.
problem that I'm saying, though. The problem is I'm like, men, not just black men, but all
Yes, sir.
men, you're fighting the wrong fucking fight. That may be an issue, but that's not going to. That's why this whole child support battle. That's why they're gonna lose it. Because you know why? Women in child support is tricking you, motherfucker. They like, oh, look at these little stupid motherfuckers. They're gonna fight about this. We just gonna keep and you like the dog with the bone. You're chasing that rather than what's fighting. What can substantially change it? You're
What's
too
that?
busy chasing the shiny shit. Oh,
What can
I
substantially
need
change it?
so the shiny shit is I need to know what she doing with the money. No, fuck that. That's what they want you to chase. Don't
No,
chase
I'm asking
that.
what can substantially change it?
What can substantially change it is okay. How did child support come about? You need to go to the root of child support. Okay, let's look at the men who are not supporting their children. And why can't the system be more fair? Because the thing is, the deadbeats that exist, they're not the majority of us. Okay, so why are we're putting all this enforcement to attack the minority of the population? rather than trying to service the majority of the population. There are so many. It comes about language. How do you talk about the child support system? Okay, let's talk about the unfairness. Let's talk about when men are paying, how they're trapped in these systems.
Right.
That's the shit. Why the fuck are you worried about what she doing? Fuck what she doing with the money. Let's figure out these shit revolving around the license or suspension and things that's meaningful. But they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about, oh, this one didn't. I'm like, there you go. You chasing the shiny thing like a little fucking chihuahua. That's what I'm saying. Is if the movement gets obsessed on the less meaningful shit, you will never get done with the more meaningful shit. That's why I don't think it'll ever be fixed. I really don't. And I'm like, I'm all for it being fixed or replaced with something
Bro,
better.
it's too much.
But
It's too
one,
much.
I
It's
need
too much.
to be a better
It's too
system.
much caveats. Too much caveats to this. Again, if you're talking about that, then you adding layers into that. It's the, like you just said, the deadbeat dads, or the bad parenting, or just the small urban communities. It's so much to add to that. It's like, okay, cool. That's a whole nother layer to itself. And then if you get the answer,
Wait a
because all
minute,
that
y'all.
stuff
Wait
is
a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
More
Wait a
money,
minute,
more
y'all.
money, more
Wait
money.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have another generous donation. Another brother a beautiful brother gave a generous donation to the Backpack Fund. Shout out to the brother. Okay.
See, when you talk
I'm not gonna say his name. Starts with a V. Does a lot of moderating for a lot of people.
See, there you go. He's trying to show me up.
Does a lot of moderating for a lot of people.
Victor,
but I ain't gonna say his name because I want him to remain anonymous. Shout out to the brother there. Shout out to that brother. Shout out to the brother. Let me put his name in the book. All right, sorry to interrupt you guys. Sorry.
No, you're good. But back to what a lot of stuff that
Van.
What kind of drink you been drinking, man? Because I want that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. You don't know if you can handle
White
that.
liquor.
I don't know if you can handle that, one, brother.
Yeah, I'm a mixed drink person.
Get you right.
Okay,
say that white get you right.
This
Yeah,
man,
but
this man has
it
some,
goes back. It goes back to
super.
what Rico said, because all the stuff he was just saying 5 minutes ago, I swear to you, I was rolling my eyes like I really don't. I gotta say I don't care. I'm aware of it. It's like, okay, it's not potentially. I don't feel like it's perfecting me none because I'm doing what I need to do for self first. And if I have that extra to quote unquote give, then I'm gonna move forward with that. But what I'm not and choosing not to do is I'm not, because I think this is the whole pinpoint of this, plus the other debunking the other situation. But the whole point of this whole segment was, why are we harping over something that if you have your answers and solutions, the questions asked, don't long stroke it, give the answers and help us help others step by step to move forward, quote unquote, if we're knocking out child support. You know what I'm saying? So if we're knocking out child support, what's the solution at? Now, you said, brother, you said accountability. So I'm not going to harp on you for that one. But me, I'm asking, okay, what is the steps for doing that?
Accountability?
No. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying you. We're good. Oh. So I'm asking everybody else. So if that's the answer, we need others.
Right. And I want to go a little bit because accountability, it just seems like very vague. But codes of conduct, man, it's like us as a black community, right? In America, we act like that never existed for us, and we sit back and we admire other communities, the Asians, the Indians, the Muslims. Like, you know, I mean, Brother Clarence, I know y'all fruit of Islam, but the Middle Eastern Muslims, they have a whole nother code of conduct that I don't even want to cover. You know what I'm saying? You test them the wrong way, they don't have no problem doing what it takes.
Sharia law ain't nothing, ain't no joke, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got no Koreans, I don't big them up, but they have certain laws. The American government don't want to deal with them. It's because they move in a certain way of it become a community of individualism. Everything is what I got, nigga. You ain't got it, and you ain't this. I mean, but we gotta understand.
So the solution has become Muslim and joining Islam.
No. I was giving you an example. The solution is what we go back to what we did to get where we are, right? Martin Luther, like I said again, Martin Luther King was offered a Johnson by Lyndon, a job in the White House by Lyndon B. Johnson. Jim Brown gave up a promising NFL career. Dick Gregory gave up a promising. He was the #1 comedian in the country. These people were selfless. They didn't say, "I don't give a damn about those people. I don't care about them. They need to pull their They need to do." No, they said, "We're gonna go out here and do whatever it takes for our people," and that resonated. But when we sit on our soapboxes because we got a couple dollars, or we can go out of the country and get a Asian this or that, or we making a little money, we feel as though, okay, now we're in the position of the oppressor, and we're going to talk to the black people the same way that they talk about us.
But
that is counterproductive.
But Negro, it's a romantic notion to going back to the past, and I don't think that that's a bad idea. I just don't see it happening.
That's cool.
I think we just learn from it.
That's my last thing.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not against the idea. I just don't see us going back to what we want.
Can I just say this one thing though?
Okay,
with all due respect.
After you New Growth, we're going into closing remarks, and that's it.
Okay. Listen, Rico, no disrespect. I love you. You know you're a big uncle, man, right? But you in another generation. It's historically mindsets change as we get older. That's not for you to carry that load. It's kind of for the younger generation to still have that viewpoint, because you're going into your golden days. You know, you got house out. Yes, it's you and your, So, but we can't have the youth think like, well, that's unbelievable, because they have that warrior spirit in them, and it's being put out in negative ways. We killing each other. We making babies without any idea of building families and legacies. So that is always going to be there. Just like you said back in the day when you had your little hat on and doing it with the females. We all have that in us, that sexual drive. That's what God gave us to procreate, be fruitful and multiply. But
Grow respect. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope you're right. I'm just saying, in my limited time left here, I don't see it happening. But shit, I'm not saying it won't. I hope I'm wrong.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
just saying. But
I hope
I hear what you're
right,
saying. It's just a younger generation.
That's it.
In Southern Troll,
I
didn't say I was super young, right? But I said it's not for us. As generations go down, they have a different viewpoint. I know you understand that because you're not that young.
Absolutely. Yes,
so everybody has. It's how our bodies work. It just is what it is. You're not gonna get the same Mandela you got when he came out of prison, when he first went in. That's common sense fact. Library cards are free. But I love y'all, man. I know we got into it. I was heated earlier, man. You know I love you, Rico.
But that's the way I expect you to come. Goddamn it! Don't come soft, goddamn it!
Ain't no love lost
Don't
over
come
here.
soft. Bring that heat.
I always respect my elders, man.
I respect you too, sir, 1000%. But bring that heat. Press me.
When you question stuff, we respect that, man.
But go ahead.
That's what keeps us different than the other platforms where everybody comes up and says, "You're right, Clarence. You're right, Rico. You're right, Clarence. You're right, Rico." When we're here, when we get our ass. We don't care, right? We don't
Great
care.
Pill,
right?
much respect to you, brother. Hink, I always love talking to you, man. It's like that militant side. I don't even know if you're trying to be militant, but it make me just want to sit up straight when I hear you talk. I respect that a lot. And if we are allowed, are we still allowed to give money, man? Because they breaking the rules, Clarence.
But again, they breaking the rules. So I gotta open the door for you.
Okay, boom. I'm in there.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, love y'all, man.
All right, love you too, man. That is
a good
young brother right there, man. That is a good young brother. Yeah, I'm gonna pull him down, man. Okay, so we gonna do these closing remarks and then we out of here, y'all. Hey, Hink and Great Pill, I don't know, man. Y'all might not be old like me and Rico. Man, we supposed to be in the bed right now. Rico is outside on the porch falling asleep out there. So we gotta shut the thing down, man. All right, so let's get some closing remarks, man. Great Pill, you want to start us off, brother?
Sure. Like I said, good conversation. I really have to finish the first part because I think me hearing that story from the clip that Black Men Filter showed from, and then y'all was doing a reaction to it about the getting arrested from overpaying child support and over extending your services to your child. That's actually new to me. That's something I would like to dive deep on and have that conversation on my end.
For yourself.
Because I don't bring just yes men. I actually have people that's actually does that stuff, like, you know, because I know Hank mentioned before what he does, and I'm not gonna because he's very humble about his what he do, and is qualified to have that conversation. What else? I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Also, it was something else that was mentioned about something about increase of child support. I think y'all mentioned that with Security Boss. I asked about links for that. I haven't got it. So again, it's all,
that would be Black Man you need to go to for Security Boss. Any information
no,
about
I can go
Security
to her
Boss?
directly. She's a grown
Oh,
woman.
okay.
But what else? Trying to make sure I don't miss anything because it wasn't a lot, but I just want to, because I don't want to try to speak too much on stuff that I haven't really dived in on. But overall, good conversation. I would advise people, just generally speaking, try to be open minded with conversations. You know, hear people out. Try to open up to possibilities. I'm not saying dismiss everything, but at least try to hear people out. But if we're having a combative attitude or personality, you're not going to go nowhere. Me personally, especially when we have black people, and me personally, I don't even like to have these the black on black talks or the black and white people talk, because it kind of make us look the outside looking in just ridiculous. So we have to show more of a discourse when we having conversations. So shout out to Hank for holding it down like that. Shout out to y'all guys too. What else? I mean, good conversation, man. I'm glad that people bring receipts. Bring receipts if we're speaking on some things. And again, if it's a news article, I'm not gonna knock TV, but we already know how media is. Media will lie to you off the rip. We have people overseas, and shout out to Black Men Filter on Mandrill's show Wednesday. He had a guy overseas mention something, and across the board, people that live in the current states like, no, we're living it now. So you can't say it's an absolute when we're telling you here, boots on the ground, it's not. So if we speak on some things, just make it known that hey, this is my perspective, this is what I see on my end, but have the receipts brought up. If you can't, then it's technically not 100% valid. That's just my opinion. What else? That's pretty much it, bro. That's pretty much it. Good conversation. And shout out to you again for actually taking the time out to be active, because that's another thing too. I think me and someone else had a bad conversation about that. And yes, Rico, you're 100% right, because I pretty much preach that too. If you're single and you're happy, you got a career, and you got everything going forward for you, there's no reason for you to be looking back and screaming, crying, complaining. If you're a happily married husband, beautiful wife, beautiful kids, went through the trials and error like me and Hank did, there's no reason to go back and still and cry for spilt milk. It's spilt, it's spoiled, it probably turned to cheese, got mildew on the floor. It is what it is. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, if you
Hey,
haven't already subscribed
look, thank you, Great Pill, for coming up and sharing your time with us. You could have been anywhere else, and we definitely appreciate everything that you
definitely
added
had
to
a
this
lot of good takes,
conversation.
man.
You
Appreciate you, brother.
definitely made the conversation better, and I hope you will come back as your time permits. Tell us what we did right, tell us what we did wrong.
Yeah, we big on
And,
tell us
and,
what
and
we
we
did
love your
wrong.
comments to the stream. So thank you. I don't want you to get out of here without at least showing my appreciation for you, for your time and your thoughts. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be petty, Rico, put some headphones on. I don't care if you're drinking. If I'm gonna be petty, that's the only critique I could give, brother. Because I'm a stickler for that. Like it'd be a headphone moment. Like, is he hearing us? Hear him? So, but other than that, I'm good, man. We're good. Yeah.
I should have
If
just
you
let
haven't
his
already
ass get out of
subscribed
here.
to the Great Pill Podcast,
hey, don't ask for it.
If you haven't subscribed to the Great Pill Podcast, go on over and subscribe to the Great Pill Podcast. Check it out and see if that's the kind of content you can get down with. Vaughn has put the Great Pill Podcast. Oh, he put him out there already. Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast. All right, thank you, brother. We appreciate you. I'm gonna pull you down, man. Thank you, and you always welcome here, man. All right, pull him down. All right, brother Hank.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, man? You leaving somebody in the parking lot or in a restaurant, or what you doing out there, brother?
Hey, man, if that's what you need to do what you have to do. Don't accept bullshit. Exercise your options. You know what I'm saying, brother?
I hear you. I hear you, man. I hear you, man. All right, brother Hink. I need you to
But
give us some closing remarks, man, and tell give the people something to think about while they while after the broadcast goes off.
well, my closing remarks is, man, black men, protect yourself at all times.
Absolutely.
You know, no matter what it is, what's going on, always protect yourself. Black man, we also need to do what we need to do as far as our health. Go out there and get your colonoscopy. Going out there and get your prostate check. Go out there and get your blood
Get a
work done.
checkup.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, get your physicals. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do, even mentally. You know, mentally we are dealing with some things. As black men, I think every black man should go get canceled because we all dealing with some mental things. You know, because society already got it against us. So there's nothing wrong with you going to see a therapist, man. If that means you need to get on a Zoom meeting on somebody's couch, do what you got to do. That's what you call for your mental checkups.
Right.
So do what you have to do, black men.
All right, Hink, where can everybody find you, brother?
Man, you can find me at Lafifa Sundays, man, on Sunday mornings about 10 Central, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. You can also find me on IG at Hink75, at Hink75 on IG, brother, man. Just follow me, check me out, check out the show, man, and just trying to do good things, man. Not only am I trying to educate and entertain people, man, I'm trying to reach some people. You know what I'm saying? Send a message out there to these young brothers and sisters.
I think you're gonna do it, brother. I think you're gonna do it. Just gotta be consistent. That's all, brother. You're gonna do it.
That's it.
All right, Big Hink, man. We got you, brother.
Hey, and
All right.
appreciate
All
your
All right,
time,
thanks for
man.
having me,
Like
Lon.
always, I know you're gonna bring that fire, kick me in my ass, keep me straight, but definitely, I mean, it's crazy though. I heard Great Pill talk about you dropping gems, and you do. I know it's by accident, but appreciate it. You know, but I really do rock with you in your position and big time, like crazy. I love the story you tell about, your commitment to your son and your fatherhood. And that's where, when I get passionate about this shit, I may come off sounding crazy, but I really don't care, because I'm a father and I'm gonna be a father. I'm gonna be a father till the day I die. And there's just no wiggle room for me on that. So when I hear you talk,
Yes, sir.
you
Yes,
don't
sir.
have to take my side, but the way you talk, I'm like, shit, he's taking my side because that's his belief structure. And unfortunately, you don't tell nobody else how to think. But I was like, hey, that's a man's man. That's a father's father.
Right.
We just ain't no cut between that shit. And that's what stands out that's wildly impressive to me. And your son's lucky to have you as a father in his life. And you're lucky for him to be your son and your daughter as well. And I just think that's
Right
great.
on.
And I appreciate you being a role model out here. This is what I want young men to see. Say, that's a fucking father. You ain't got to get along with him. You don't have to do that. Be that kind of fucking father. Fuck all this other shit.
Solid.
That's it. So thank you for that,
Right
sir.
on, big bro.
Thank you.
No doubt. No doubt. Y'all man, be safe,
All
bro.
right, you too,
All
brother.
right
I'm
now.
bringing you down, Hink. All right, man. That was a big Hink. You can find him on the mothership. I think he said on Sundays. And then you said he could find him on IG. So you can find him over there on IG as well. All right, y'all. I got one left.
Yeah.
Got one left. And you know what I'm saying? Let's see what he say.
You know
You have
about
any
3
closing
hours
remarks,
longer than
Mr.
I was
Young?
supposed to be.
I know, man. You did good. You did good, brother. 6 hours. You did good. I was proud of you, man. I thought you was gonna
I
cut and
bet
run
you
about
ain't
at
gonna
least
get
2 or 3
another
hours
6
ago.
hours out my ass. But no,
You
good
did good.
stream. I think we did. To be honest with you, it kind of sucks because we didn't really touch on any of the stuff that we were supposed to. With all the
No,
receipts
got
we
derailed
have,
a
but
little
we're
bit,
gonna
right?
keep them. But we're gonna keep them in the bag. We're gonna keep them in the bag because I have no doubt in my mind that this conversation will be brought up again. And when it's brought up again, we will discuss it with receipts.
Right.
It's unfortunate that we spent all the time stuck on one story, almost 2 hours going back and forth, and I'm like, this shit is just crazy. So the amount of time that we spent on that one sticking point, which I was right out the gate, it just tells me, like, the work that needs to be done in our community in these streets, this shit's crazy. If we got to spend 2 hours debating over something as plain as whether or not somebody overpaid when we know they didn't, we're fucked. We're fucked. But as long as I'm in this space, I will continue to have these conversations about calling out these sensationalized, hyperbolic fucking statements, because I think that they do more harm than good. I'm all for having the information and having the discussion, but just throwing out wildly, just statements that's not rooted in fact or reality. And I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming Black Man. I'm not blaming the Fox reporters. I'm not blaming anybody. What I will say this, one thing I will say this, at the end of the day, I said it, Hank said it. Guys, if you hear the sound of my voice, question every motherfucking word I said and then some, and question everybody else's. If you receive information and it doesn't sound right to you, you have every obligation to have a healthy dose of skepticism. That's fair. Because honest to God, I may put out something that to my mind that I believe to be true, and it can be proven to be false. And if you can bring it back up here and show me, I'm going to tell you I apologize. I got that shit wrong. I'm not going to go, well, they told me. No, I don't care if they told me. It was wrong. It was wrong. And I just want us to do that more. I want us all to do that more. But other than that, I don't have anything else to say. I had a What We Know podcast. I still stand by every motherfucking word I said. But ain't nothing personal. Ain't nothing personal. But no, I don't
I
subscribe
don't
to
think
no
it's so
stupid
personal.
shit about going to jail. And I don't subscribe to nobody, especially no Black man, absolving himself from taking care of his inherent responsibility to financially provision and protect for their children.
Well,
To
hey,
me, a father has an unbreakable duty and obligation to do those two things.
okay.
And I will say
Well,
this one other thing. There
okay.
ain't no way in hell in this lifetime or the next lifetime I'm going to equate crying about child support to anything that they went through in the 60s, because they had a far more nobler cause that they were fighting for than the shit that we're fighting for today. And I, Brother New Growth, find that shit disrespectful to compare the two. They're not comparable.
Right.
They both
I
have
agree with that.
issues that they want to stand up for, and you stand up for your issue and you fight for your causes. But the causes in 2022 pales in comparison to the causes of 1963, 62, 64. It's disrespectful in my eyes to compare the two causes. But if you see it differently, God bless. One is an inconvenience, and one was dealing with life and death shit.
Right.
So knock it off.
Right. Is that it, Rico?
And with that, I bid you adieu.
All right, brother. Hang tight though. Hang tight. I think we had to have a conversation, man. Can you hang on for a minute, or you want to just wait?
You better be quick. Is it
I'm
just
gonna
me and
try to
you?
be quick. I'm gonna try to be no.
Is
It's
it
not.
me and you?
No, no, it's not.
Okay, make it quick.
All right.
Pull me down.
All right. All right. That was Brother Rico. All right. Holy smokes. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? You know, y'all, we got so many generous people today, man. We have so many people that's generous. Let's acknowledge the people that were so generous today. We had Bolo TV came through, man. What? That's my Kung Fu, Saturday morning Kung Fu brother, man. Golly. Bolo came in, already dropped a whole bunch of money on us, dropped some more money on us today. What about Von Bryant? Von Bryant came through, dropped some money. I know certain people don't want me to say their names, so I'm gonna just say a lot of people dropped money. A lot of people dropped money today, y'all. A lot of people, man. We appreciate everybody. Everybody who dropped some money, man. We appreciate all of y'all, man. So generous, man. So generous. So generous. And we gonna do what we said we gonna do, man. Shout out to everybody. All right, what do y'all think about the stream though? We tried to cover it, but see what I put in the chat, man. I put the links that Rico gave. One of the links that Rico gave, you can check out how child support works in your own state. Okay, it's a link that you can go to any state and go straight to the state and straight to the child support department, and you can find out how everything works in your own state. So now you have no excuse. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know how. I showed you how in California they calculate it. They got a calculator right there on California, the state website. They got a child support calculator right there. Right, you put your income in, you put your spouse's income in, or the other person's income in, and they calculate, you know, give you a rough estimate about what you probably looking at paying. Right, it is what it is right there. So you don't even have to go all the way to court to find out what you probably gonna be paying in child support. Right. All right, y'all. So anyway, that's what we did. We tried to get y'all some information, man. The only thing we got stuck, they let us only they only let us debunk one thing, which was the whole the man got you can get arrested for overpaying your child support. You can go to jail for overpaying your child support. That was kind of didn't make no sense at the time, and it sure didn't sound right. But we Rico looked into it, and there was a lot of other stuff going on behind the scenes, right? That nobody mentioned, right? That's how he actually got in jail. All right, y'all. So y'all know that's it. That's what we did. Y'all got any suggestions about anything? Y'all can hit us up in the email, or you can hit us up in the comments, man. And shout out to everybody, man. Thank you everybody who hung out for the whole 5 hours. Those of y'all that popped in and out, appreciate y'all. Understand y'all got lives. So, but anyway, shout out to everybody. All right. Shout out to just Andrew. Glad to have you. Yeah, California don't play, man. They don't play. Rico was telling me yesterday that they charge the most in interest. I think he said 10% for arrears. Holy smokes, 10%, man. Them's credit card charges right there, right? All right. Shout out to just Andrea. All right, so we're gonna do the rundown, man. Then we're gonna get out of here, man, because I got some people waiting in the back. Let's see. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick, man. Let me find it, y'all. All right, y'all, let's do the rundown. First of all, the most important people, the most valuable people, the chat. The chat is where it's at. Y'all kept it clean, nice and smooth in the chat. We appreciate y'all, man. Everybody that comes in, even the people that disagree with us, right? Long as you keep it respectful, we have no problem with the pushback. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good, man. It's all good. We don't take it personal, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. So shout out to y'all in the chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are the reason why we able to do all of this stuff, because y'all keep that chat clean. Me and Rico can focus on the guests. We can focus on what's being said. Because sometimes when you up here, man, and you got so many people talking, you got to pay attention to what everybody said. If you miss something, then you can't respond appropriately. And so you got to focus a little bit when you're up here. So we appreciate y'all, man. Y'all make it happen. All right, shout out to the chat. Very, very solid performance from the chat as always. Very, very solid, very strong performance. Let me go to my list of everybody. Let me go to my list of everybody who came on the panel today. Woo, we had a bunch of people on the panel today. What do y'all think about Hink? Hink 75. What do y'all think about Hink? I thought he was solid. Very solid performance, man. He don't always agree with me. He don't always agree with Rico, but today he did. So, but very solid, man. Very solid cat, man. One of the things I like about Hink, man, is very solid cat. He kind of carries himself in a way that he knows, hey, man, people are looking at me. I got to carry myself in a certain way. Very solid cat, man. Very solid, very solid. So shout out to Brother Hink, solid performance, very, very strong, very, very strong. What about Black Man Unfiltered? He came in, came out, came in, came out. He had to, Black Man Unfiltered ain't just sitting around the house, right? Sitting on the couch, right? He's doing a bunch of stuff, taking the kids to practice, feeding them afterwards, making sure they got all their gear, and watching the field. So he's doing a lot of stuff, man. Can't just sit here on the phone all day, right? Doing a lot of different stuff, right? Even if we're like the rest of us, man, y'all see me, man. I put my wife off. I put my granddaughter. I just clear out the block of time, right? But everybody can't do that, right? Because they got responsibility. I've been there. I've been the coach, and then feeding everybody afterwards, and sitting with them 1 or 2 kids that their mama act like they forgot to come pick them up, right? They forgot they had practice. How you gonna forget your kids at practice, right? With that mama that be like, "Oh, I forgot they was even here," right? Yeah, okay, yeah, right. You was with your boyfriend, right? But anyway, but I've been there. But shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. If you haven't already subscribed to Black Man Unfiltered, gone over to Black Man Unfiltered, subscribe to Brother Black Man Unfiltered. He always got one for me and Rico, man. But he's a good dude. Underneath all that, man, he's a good dude, man. So shout out to him. Now I don't know how he's gonna do us tomorrow, man. He might freaking see us tomorrow, but we going over there. We're in good faith, man. We're going over there in good faith. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. Very solid performance, man. Very strong. One of the things I like about Black Man Unfiltered, man, is his ability to, when he feels like he is wrong, he'll say, "Hey, man, I stand corrected." Right? Found out some stuff about Rico, and he said, "Hey, you know what? I stand corrected. I stand corrected on that." Okay. All right, so shout out to Brother Black Man Unfiltered. But if he don't feel like that, he gonna double down, man. He gonna double down, right? He gonna double and triple down, right? Shout out to Black Man. But very solid performance, man. It's very strong, very strong. What about Brother Marcus? What about Marcus? Now, what I think about Marcus? Marcus is a sniper, man. Marcus will sit in the corner for an hour and not move a muscle, and then right when he sees the opening, pop, and pop the victim, right? And shout out to Brother Marcus, man. He always chooses his shots, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes Marcus will be that one that's carrying the conversation, right? And then sometimes he would just sit back and reflect and listen to everybody's position, man. But shout out to Brother Marcus, very respected out here in the YouTube streets, especially in the black sector, man, in the YouTube streets. And he's very respected because he ain't trying to be something he's not. He says, "Hey, look, I'm Latin, but I'm hanging with the fellas. I'm hanging with the brotherhood. I'm with the brotherhood, and we consider him in the brotherhood, right?" So shout out to Brother Marcus, man. Shout out to him. Very solid performance, very strong, very strong. What about the Great Pill? What about the Great Pill podcast? I think this is his second or third time over here. Very solid performance, very solid, man. See, as people get used to us, right? Because so much bad press has been put out about me and Rico, man. Maybe a little bit about Patrice too, but man, so much bad press has been put out about us, man. Sometimes people come over, man, they don't realize, man, hey, man, these people ain't all what they made out to be, right? So it takes them a while, but so I see the Great Pill, he's getting stronger, right? Came out last time, a little strong. This time, a lot stronger, right? A lot stronger. Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast, man. Came out, very solid performance, very, very strong. Very, very strong. If you haven't already subscribed to the Great Pill Podcast, go on over to the Great Pill Podcast and check them out and see if that's the kind of content you can get with, man. Shout out to the Great Pill Podcast, man. Okay, what about 84? What about the Intellectual Soapbox? Man, he didn't even get it. He came in, got a chance, dropped a quick dose, man. Dropped a real quick dose. And then he had to bounce, man. 84 is another one of those business people, man. He's on the move, right? So 84 came in, dropped that little dose, and then he was out, man. But even though it was a little dose, it was very solid. Very solid. That's another solid young man. Solid young man, man. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationships and subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed to the Intellectual Soapbox, shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox. Go on over to the Intellectual Soapbox and subscribe and make sure that's the kind of content you can get with. What about M3? M3 came up, right? Shout out to M3, man. Very solid, very strong, man. Came out strong, man. Strong out of the gate. Hey, man, let me tell y'all, bam. Strong out of the gate, man. very good takes, man. Solid performance by M3, man. Very, very solid, very strong. Going over the knowledge and relationships, and you can get your feel of M3, man. Good dude. That's another good brother, man. All of these dudes are good brothers, man. All of these dudes. But shout out to M3. Very solid performance, man. Very strong. What about Mandrell? Mandrell didn't even get off the ground, right? We had him over here for a minute, and I think he was waiting to talk, and then something else came up. Like, everybody got life, right? Can't expect people to wait for 2-3 hours to talk, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't the lead attorney, right? Make you wait 3 or 4 hours before you can actually say something. Then so you say something, you say something real quick, and then they run you off the stage, right? We don't do that over here, man. But shout out to the lead attorney, that's my boy. But we don't do that over here, man. We got a small enough group where everybody can get a chance to talk. But Mandrell didn't even get a chance to get off the ground, man. So I'm gonna give him a medium performance, medium, because he didn't even open his mouth, man. I know it would be solid. Well, I'm gonna give him a solid just on his reputation. How about that? I'll give him a solid on his reputation, even though he didn't say anything. I'm gonna give him a solid just on his reputation, man. Shout out to Mandrell. What about New Growth? Ooh, New Growth came in hot, flaming hot like hot Cheetos, right? Came in hot, man. want to take Rico's head, right? Shout out to New Growth, man. Nigga, you know, he a warrior, man. Warrior spirit, man. Shout out to New Growth. You know what I'm saying? All we saying is, hey, son, you know, we can walk and take this thing instead of trying to run down and you know, alert everybody. We can walk in and use a knife instead of using guns to scare all the other prey away. We can just, you know, use some knives and you know, make it happen, right? But shout out to New Growth, man. A warrior, man. Warrior, and his beautiful family, man. And a lot of these guys have donated lots of money, man. New Growth is also one of those people that have donated lots of money. What about Simon? Simon came in, man. You know, man. You never know where it's gonna go with him, right? Shout out to Simon, but he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. He's a solid brother, man. You know what I'm saying? But he came in, right? Oh, but New Growth, did I tell you that New Growth was solid? Very solid, man. Very solid, very strong. Came in very strong, very, very strong, and a very solid performance by New Growth. What about Simon? I think Simon was solid. You know what I mean? I know how Simon rolls, so I'm not too surprised when things go in a whole nother direction, man. But shout out to Simon, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Simon's a pretty solid dude, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys got to catch him in the right mood where he's gonna stay on topic. Sometimes he's not in the mood where he can stay on topic. All right, and finally we got Jay Takashi. What do you guys think about Jay Takashi? Jay Takashi. Holy smokes, Jay Takashi, man. Jay Takashi had a couple of little doses, man. He waited, but he's always a solid dude. One of the things I like about Jay ain't scared to talk about, you know, sitting in a therapist chair, and how it helped him, and how it made him be a better a better person. Made him be a better person, man. He ain't scared to, you know, say, hey, you know what? If you think you need to do that, go ahead. These guys help me, and you know, it might not be a bad thing for you. You know, but we as black people, we scared to go anywhere close to a doctor's office, right? But sometimes it may be the best thing, man. All right, but Jay Takashi, very solid performance. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, going over to Jay Takashi and getting one of those chill sessions over there, man. Heavy hitters over there, man. Heavy hitters. You might be able to, you know, hook up with some heavy hitters over there, man. Jay Takashi be having some heavy hitters over there. But shout out to Jay Takashi, man. All right, man. I think that's everybody. A very solid performance by Jay. Very strong. Very strong. Everybody did a great job today. We did a great job, man. Everybody was respectful, but at the same time, pushed a program. That's what I love. And so, you know, everybody do the same thing. Now we'll be back, y'all. We probably gonna be back on Saturday. Me and Von Bryant, if he's got a minute, we're gonna be back on Saturday. If not, it'll be me. It just be me. We're gonna do a whole nother fun drive. You know what I'm saying? We go all day thing on Saturday. So we'll be here. So y'all check in. If you haven't already gotten to the $100 club, there's still room for you to come into the $100 club. Still room for you. I don't want nobody to say, Clarence, you didn't tell me. See, I would have did it, but you didn't tell me. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. All right, y'all. All right, so that's gonna be it. We'll see y'all on Saturday, man. Probably around 10 or 11 o'clock. We'll start the stream, and then we just gonna go until we can raise as much money as we can. All right. All right, y'all. Until next time, I will see y'all then. Peace out.